Thank you. saya. Kenapa Pak? Nanti aja ya. Pak Joko Suyono apa sudah ada di Zoom chat atau Zoom? Bapak Joko Suyono apa sudah ada di saya nggak pakai ini. Gimana mau pakai masker mau ngomong?
Selamat pagi, Bu Elo.
Pagi. Oke, ini saya belum bisa lihat yang lainnya. Ini Pak Inayat Taufik ya.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, saya.
Belum ada kelihatan videonya Pak Inayat.
Oh, harus pakai video ya?
Ya. Supaya kelihatan. Bagaimana kabarnya Pak Inayat?
Alhamdulillah baik-baik, Ibu. Apa kabarnya Surabaya?
Dari the first speaker ya.
Ya putus-putus gini ya?
Oh, putus-putus ya?
Kalau coba nggak pakai video kalau penuh. Kalau bandwidth-nya nggak besar.
Oke. Ini kami menunggu Bapak Joko Suyono nanti akan sebagai moderator di sini Pak.
Oke.
Ya. Apa ya?
Ya, Bu Elo.
Iya, Pak Joko, ayo mari kita mulai. Bapak Joko sudah masuk ya?
Apa?
Pak Joko sudah masuk?
Baru mandi.
Oh. Oke, saya buka dulu aja, Pak ya.
5 menit.
Oke.
Ya, 5 menit.
Iya, Pak.
Oke, sudah selesai tak pakai baju.
Bisa dengar suara saya?
Okay, clear.
Oke, baik, saya mulai ya, Pak Joko.
Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are in a good condition with health and today we will face the pandemic. Don't forget to wash your hand and keep physical distancing. And may Allah keep in fourth International Conference on Economic Management, Digital Business, Digital Entrepreneur, Social Business, Business Sustainability and Social Entrepreneur, Friday, August 28, 2020. We would like to welcome to our host and speaker. The first is Bapak Dr. Sri Wiwoho Mujonarko, Rektor Narotama University Indonesia, Assistant Professor, Civil Engineering Department Narotama University, PhD in Civil Engineering Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia, Research Area, Civil Engineering, Transportation, Construction, Scopus Research Index, It's 16.
Hello, your voice is not clear.
Okay, my voice. Yeah, you can hear my voice?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay. And then Dr. Muhammad Ihsan Setiawan, Vice Rector Narotama University Indonesia, Assistant Professor Civil Engineering Department Narotama University, PhD in Civil Engineering Universitas Tarumanegara Indonesia, Research Area Civil Engineering, Air Transportation, and then Project Management, E-Project, GIS Management, and Scopus Research Publications, 65 documents, H-Index 8, and Google Head of Management Department, Narotama University, Indonesia, Assistant Professor, Narotama University. Research Area, Small Medium Enterprises, SMEs, Financial Management, Investment Management. Scopus Research Publication, 42 documents, H-Index 6, Google Research Publication, 61 documents, H-Index 9. And then Bapak Joko Siono PhD, Head of Master Management Department, Narotama University Indonesia, Assistant Professor, Management Department, Narotama University, PhD in America University, USA, Research Area, Human Resources Management, International Market, and Google Research Publication, 38 documents, H-Index 7. And we also would like to welcome to our keynote speaker. Today we will have Mr. Fahru Anwar Zainal, PhD, Associate Professor, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Terengganu, Malaysia, Director, Center for Entrepreneurship, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Secretary General of Cambridge, Association of Malaysian Entrepreneurial Advisors. And then he has a doctorate in Business Administration, or GBA, at the University of Newcastle, Australia. of research includes entrepreneurship, entrepreneur orientation, business strategies, family business, and poverty eradication. Professional business coach for small business owners and managers, experiences in development banking with Bank Pembangunan and Infrastructure Malaysia and SME Bank BHT. And then we have Nurani Mustafa, PhD, Head of Program Department of Business and Finance Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, University in Malaysia, Kelantan, Malaysia. PhD in Human Resource Department, PhD in Human Resource methodologies. PhD research focused on gender studies relating to decision making amongst middle class working single mother in Malaysia. And the current research interests are to explore the experience of female entrepreneurs in Malaysia. And another project is examining learning style preferences among university students in Malaysia. Research grants to a comparative study with an Aussie university in examining and sustainability of small and medium enterprises in Malaysia. PhD in Maritime Policy, Newcastle University, United Kingdom. Expertise Law and Policy, Management and Maritime Coastal. Specialization Amphibian, Coral Reefs, Turtles, and Amphibians. And then our last, Inayat Taufik MBA, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Nokia Business and Operations, Performance Manager, PMO Manager, Head of PMO, Asia South Head and Post Management, PMO Asia Pacific Nokia Siemens Network Project Management, Office Manager. Okay, all the keynote speakers today will perform recite prayers to Bapak Amrun. Would you to be able to recite prayers for the success of this event? Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
My beloved brother and sister, before we start our conference this morning, let's we open with doa. We pray to Allah. May Allah is blessing our conference today. We can get more benefit from our conference, and our conference give benefit to others. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ridhaka wal jannah wa ma qarraba ilaiha min qawlin aw amal. Wa na'udzu bika min sakhatika wan nar wa ma qarraba ilaiha min qawlin aw amal. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan tayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbalan. Allahumma sahhil lana umurana wa hassil maqasidana. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa baraka wa sallam. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. For the first speaker will be Bapak Inayat Taufik, Pak Joko Suyono. So our today moderator, Bapak Suyono.
Ya, hello. So I
Yeah, I
cannot hear
think I
you.
have a bad connections here. So I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yes. Today, for the first speaker will be Bapak Inayat Taufik, the first speaker. He is already
Bapak
in
Inayat.
the room. Yes. Okay, the time is yours, Bapak.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah. La kaula wa la quwata illa billah amal batu. Good morning, everybody. I hope all of you now are in the good condition, and we hope also that everything is okay with you. So today we will continue for the conference. After yesterday we have finished until 5 p.m. Now we continue, and because it's Friday, and we will break at 10:30. We will break. So for the first keynote speaker is Bapak Inayat Taufik MGA. He is from the Nokia Asia Pacific. Okay, Bapak Inayat, time is yours. Please make presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Joko. Assalamualaikum, everybody. Assalamualaikum, Pak Joko. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully you are fine. This is Friday, almost close to the weekend. I hope everyone okay. I want to share something. Let me share my screen. Whether you see my screen, Bapak?
Not yet, Bapak.
Not yet. My goodness. Now I have problem with my screen then.
But your
I
voice is
use
very clear.
the voice is clear. Now the screen is not shared. If I send to Ibu Elo, can Bu Elo share the screen for me, the slide? I'm trying to share.
Or you can share also to the committee, Pak Agus or something, Pak Eksan, then they will operate for you.
Pak Inayat dicoba lagi, Bapak.
Okay.
Can you see?
Okay, I can see, Pak
Bisa,
Inayat.
Pak.
Excellent.
Good.
Okay, this morning I got a message from the Narotama officers that Pak Inayat, can you please present for the digital transformation? And this is what it is. Initially I assumed that most of the audience is a fresh graduate. Some of them are students and some of them are ready to graduate. So I prepare this slide, probably around 15 slides for the insight, not the message, more about to share what is needed for the fresh graduate to enter the job market, especially in this digital transformation era. Okay, the first 5 or 10, not 10, but 3 to 5 slides. Let's assume 3 to 5 slides. We touch the digital transformation. What are they? Just quick one. Then the rest of the slide, let's discuss on the what need to be prepared by the fresh graduate in order for them to able to compete into the job market. So I see some of the audience are coming from some of them are coming from the university, the lecturer, the professor. Good morning, everybody. If you can, you are free to stop me during the presentation. I'm fine with that. Also, probably if there is a question in between, also please stop. And I would like to share this, and I allow you to share also within your student if necessary. Yeah? So let's go to the classic cellular market, which is the trigger of the transformation in this digital era. The 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G the trend looks very sharp. Now we are in the
I cannot
five.
see your slide. Can you share your slide, please?
Yeah, I share my slide. You cannot see, Pak? Pak
Still
Joko,
cannot see.
can
Okay, I can
cannot
see,
see?
Pak Inet. I can see your presentation clearly.
Okay, so I'm
Okay.
sorry. The
Yeah, you can.
okay, yeah. The cellular market trend is it is actually the trigger of the digital era, especially on the 5G. This slide is very classic. I presented probably on the February in the event of the our seminar in Surabaya. Most of this era, the 5G era, they will trigger a lot of devices, not just mobile phone. If you look at this one, on the right side, you will see the mobile phone maybe there, but not only mobile phone. There will be also the video conference call, the PlayStation, the music, email, also the vehicle, also the building, the temperature, houses, apartment, you name it, television, even the fridge. The fridge also will be connected to the internet later on, right? That is the prediction of the cellular market trend. That's what we call Internet of Things, right? The classic example of YouTube, right? I bring this comparison that how dramatic the changes within 60 years. APC, the American Broadcasting Corporation, they need 60 years to produce 1.5 million hours programming. Compared to YouTube, now YouTube even more than that, only in one semester. More than that, only in one semester. Only in 1 year, they are producing more than that. And 88% of the content are new and fresh and original. That's the most important thing. Fact and numbers as we speak, total of YouTube users, 1.3 billion. The outer now billion, right? Within 5 billion videos watch every day, and 30 million visitors every day, and most of them are the viewer they are less than 32 years old, and they don't subscribe the pay TV. And all of these are the trend for the digital transformation era. We like it or we don't like it, it happens, right? Now, what happened today is we see that 5 billion people connected. They connect via the mobile phone, the gadget, their GPS, the camcorder, the camera, the TV also, the music box, and that's only today. But tomorrow it will be different. That's even more devices, even more things. We call it things because everything can be associated with the internet, will be connected each other, and that's the reason why we call it paradigm shift. Every data will now consolidated. They are stored in the cloud. In the past, we are happy store our data in our hard disk, but not now. Today it's different. The game totally different. And look at this number also, right? If I look at only on the mobile users, 9 billion compared to number of the population today is, let's assume 7 billion, 6 billion to 7 billion, right? But more people having more mobile user means more population, they have maybe one or more mobile phone. And if if we look at the fact that the increase of the mobile phone sale is 57%, that's huge. For the one that has a business for the mobile devices, this is huge. And 320 million tablet is sold more than computer or laptops. What does it mean? Now, people now tends to be handy. They tend to be mobile. They want only the tablet instead of the big one. And they want to connect everything via this gadget, right? And 20 billion, interestingly, 20 billion, 9 billion of those are mobile users, but the rest are connected things. Means it can be printers, it can be television, it can be whatever. It can be even the bicycles. Now, if you visit some countries in Europe, or maybe you are in Singapore, you will see the Velo or the share bicycle is there. They are connected to the things. They are connected to the internet. We call it things that are part of the 20 billion. So that's interesting. More and more devices connected each other. What does it mean? So means that the demand for devices to connect each other is increasing, and more demand means for the people who has a business in the network, they need to provide more capacity to reduce the latency, the delay. So in the past, we are happy with this video. The video, we have the delay of 1 millisecond. This morning, just now, I heard Ibu Elo, the delay may be 1 second. And we are happy with that already. But later on, it will not be enough. It will not be enough. Imagine for the response of our eye here, if something comes to our eye, the response of our eye is 10 milliseconds. That's quite fast, right? But the internet will be more than that using the 5G later on. The expectation, it will come up to 1 millisecond, which is if you if you tweak your hands, you flip your hands, you touch the cat, the response is exactly the same, only the delay 1 millisecond. That is the expectation. So that's the reason why more things, probably later on we see the virtual reality and then augmented reality. I share the video of Mika, for example, in the past. The demand is there. Now, if we look at the comparison of the download of the data, today we have 4G. Some of the area we have 4G here, 4G network. We are happy with probably 1 gigabyte. That's already very good. Some of the area, maybe they have 100 Mbps, even only 50 Mbps. But the LTE advanced here is the 4G. The capacity is 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte per second. The 5G is way more than that. The expectation will is reaching up to 20 gigabyte per second. And that's the reason why the 5G is the trigger for the devices able to accommodate the augmented reality, the virtual reality, and more or devices or things that connected to the internet, which transmitting a huge amount of data. I stop here to look at the Google Map and Waze comparison, but let's skip because we want to focus on the what do we need to prepare to enter the job market at this changes, rapid changes in the digital transformation, especially for those will be graduated or the fresh graduate, right? For the company, maybe the approach also a bit different. But let's let's come into this focus of the job market for the fresh graduate. I come to the competence, that classic competence. I always use this analogy that if we want to enter the job market, meaning that we are selling the product. We sell our product. And what is our product? The product is our knowledge. That's number one. Our attitude and behavior. That's number two. Our productivity, our skill, our achievement in the past, our potential, and our experience in the past. That's what we want to sell our competence into job market, right? That is classic. In the digital area, it is not enough. But this one is important. This seventh competence is very important. That's very classic, but it is important. It has to be there already. The knowledge definitely we can gain from the university. The experience we can gain from the on-job training or practical job training, probably during university. The attitude and behavior, I believe some of the university, they have extra activity outside the university that able to, the objective is to build the good attitude and behavior. The productivity may be not necessarily there for the fresh graduate, but it will be. The skill, usually it is for the university or the vocational university. They tend to be more practical, right? But this it will be there during the practical or laboratory practical, for example. All of this skill or the soft skill, I call it soft skill, is needed. This is classic. In the digital era, you need more than this one. We need more than this one. The student, the fresh graduate, to be able to compete with others. And then they need definitely the knowledge, which is hard skill. They need to understand how the civil work, definitely. If those who study the civil or the electronic or the telecommunication, if they are taking the studies of the telecommunication or electronics, right? That's what I call hard skill or knowledge. But the rest of 6 or 7, probably they gain it from outside the university mostly, right? But that's not enough for the digital era. We need more. The demand, the market need more than that one. Or even, or if we want to compete, or the student wants to compete uh, in the toughest era of the digital transformation, they need another 6 of this. Number one is the critical thinking. They need to be able to ask why this happened, why this happened, why this happened. And second thing is also important. They need to be able to collaborate and effectively communicate. Not just effectively communicate, that also will happen in the past, but in the future, there will be more the channel, right? We have the mobile phone, we have Zoom, a conference call, and then probably we have WhatsApp group. Probably we have Vibes for those who live in Manila or who wants to visit or working in the Manila. People there using Vibes rather than WhatsApp or Telegram or whatever. Or can be WeChat or can be Catfish or whatever. But this kind of thing is only media to communicate, to transmit the communicate. What does it mean? The communication now having the more channel, the more transmission media to transmit. The people need to be able to effectively which channel that they can use with this complexity of the transmission channel, right? Number 3, that is actually classic. It was there before the productivity, but one thing that need to be embedded is accountability. Some of us now, we are working from home, right? the lecturer even can teach from home. The student able to learn from home. But what is still remaining? The remain with the student or the lecturer is the accountability. As a lecturer, I need to spend 40 minutes or 1 hour to explain all of this material to the student, or I need to make sure that my student understand and they able to absorb what I explain, or at least they know they gain something. How do we know? We need as student also, they have the accountability to learn. They have to wake up at the time when the conference call or Zoom started, and they have to be there. They have to follow, and then they have to raise the question as if they visit in the class, right? That's what we call accountability. But that's in the university. In the job market, even though you are at home, somebody will demand you to produce something still. And that's the company. That's the organization inside the company. That's the department inside the company. That's the boss also, the peers also. They expect you to produce something, and you are accountable, you are responsible to what the services or the product or the email that you send to them. That's what we call accountability. If something wrong with the product or the email we send to them, that we need to be able to responsible or revise the thing, and then maybe we call the meeting or something. But we call it accountability. Number 4 is the creativity, and it is very critical also. In because the changes is a lot. I explained if we look at on the right side, there are many things connected, right? Now we need people that able to be very, very creative. What can we do to utilize all these things connected to the internet so it can be attract the people to come to me and can use my product, or they can increase my sales. Those kind of things need to be embedded also in the people that wants to be in the job market. I give the example now. Probably in the past, nobody expect that become YouTuber is one of the job that currently able to earn money, right? But it is. Some of the people, they are even 100% YouTuber. They create the content. They even have the team, not just one camera. Probably they have only one mobile phone in the past, but now they have the team behind them. Probably 2, 3, 4, 5 teams, people behind them, working together to create a different angle of the video, and they cut it into different frames, and they consolidate it. They put it into the video and put it some additional music and something. Then they put it into the YouTube, and we can enjoy, right? And this kind of people, they earn the money from that kind of uploaded video. And these are what we call creativity. What else? What else? What else? Those kind of things need to be there. Imagine that we can use even the community of civil engineer, for example, put it into the YouTube or into WhatsApp group. Just recently, I see that one of the photographer, they create the online training class, and it is not really online because they don't even use the Zoom, no video conference like this. They only use the WhatsApp. And the people that join this training, even only the training, the photography training using the smartphone, is many. The demand is very increasing, especially during COVID era. And it is amazing. when I look at the creativity, the idea is there from the people, and this kind of mindset we need the young people, especially just graduated, fresh graduate, to be more creative, to offer new ideas and make it happen. Number 5, I stop here. Whether any question, Pak Joko, if there is any question on the chat, feel free to stop me.
Okay, I see the chat. There is no still question, so you can continue.
Okay. Number 5 is the emotional intelligence. And this is important because more and more people are connected, not physically. I can connect with the people in Canada. I can connect the people. We can connect people in the US, in Saudi, in the French, right? I have some of my friends, even they are married with somebody in US and Canada, and they don't know each other before. Before finally they met and they marry. They decide to marry, and then only in one face-to-face meeting, and then they decide to marry. And this need not only the creativity, this need only the emotional intelligence. How understand we are, how understand the people, understand the others, especially in the group. It can be WhatsApp group. It can be, maybe later on we have video group. It, because this kind of Zoom conference call is video group, right? I can we can see each other only via the video conference. How far we understand the emotional, of the audience, for example, that's what we need also. That's also need only, not only by the lecturer when delivering the content of the subject, but also the student. When they prepare the graduate, they want to enter the job market, they need to have the kind of this. Probably some of them, they never meet their boss at all. I give one example. I have one of my Vilo in Jakarta. She's working for the company in London, based on London. She never met the boss. Never met the boss. But the productivity is very huge. She even used to work up to 12 night, 11 night, and then before that, then they close, and then they give the result to the boss in London, and send the action point. Boss, I need this, London. I need this, I need this, I need the detail of this product. I need the laptop. I need probably you can do the conference call on Monday, something like that. The emotional intelligence is needed on this because your boss is not there, never meet you, and the time may be different. Imagine that you send in the early morning, 7 or 9 a.m. Surabaya time. It means still 3 o'clock in Europe. The boss still sleeping. This kind of mentality, whether you understand enough the boss, you understand enough your peers, your friend, your colleagues in the working area, is needed. Number 6 is the flexibility and adaptability. This in the past is very less because you have to come into office. You are not flexible. You use the uniform. You are less adaptability, very strict with the 9 to 5, the working hours. But now it is not there. Usually you work 9 to 10 or 9 to 12, then you stop for lunch, and then but you have the meeting at 7 p.m., for example. At the end of the day, you need to produce something, right? That the people come into the current job market, they will use more and more people will use this scenario. Google, for example, Microsoft, also our company Nokia, we have the flexibility on the working hours. And some of us even working at 11 p.m. Meeting. But in the afternoon, if they don't have the meeting, they only able to prepare for the night meeting, for example, or they can have the spend the time with the family. That's fine, but the adaptability and the flexibility have to be there. You have to accept this situation, but you are remain accountable or productive. That's most important. That's the reason why we call it accountable and also productive. I stop here for before we move. If put it the space whether any question.
Still no question by Nayat.
No question. Okay.
Okay,
This is reality at job market.
At the end of your presentation. Okay.
Okay. This is the reality of the job market. Yeah. The applicants complaining. So many applicants complaining. I have applied to different position, but I don't get hired. Even though I'm sure that I'm better than the person that got hired. We heard this kind of sentence a lot, right? A lot. And some of them even, I don't get the right opportunities. But the first one, usually a lot. I have applied many, but I don't get hired. And I feel I'm better than this gentleman that got hired, right? That's a lot. But do we know what is my value? What is our value? Why they are hired? Why that gentleman hired? Why I am not? This kind of question we need to ask, or people need to ask, or the fresh graduate need to ask by themselves. What do they have? What do I have? And that's the reason why we need to see from the other side. What is the hiring manager, the people who hired the applicants? They say differently. They say, I cannot find the right talent. I cannot find the right applicant for this job. I have a lot of application here in front of my email or my table. It's just pile up in my table, and none of them are really qualified, and none of them are fit with this job. We don't have the right candidate. I cannot even recommend to anyone to fill this vacancy. This kind of things is the perspective of the people who will hire the applicants. So what does it mean? So from the perspective of the students or the fresh graduate, they need to understand what is the job market? What is the proportion of me? What do I have? What is the experience in my CV? What can I sell from my CV? Those kind of questions need to be asked before we apply to the certain job. And look at this market. If we go to the job market, it is exactly like this. We go to the Indomart or Alfamart, we go to the Giant Carrefour, those kind of big store. And you, as the applicant, is one of these. Compared to a lot of product, it's massive competition, right? How we able to, how the applicant, can you compete with this one? There are some certain point. I give another example also, and this is real. This is the event of project managers in Kuala Lumpur, and all of them are project managers. Now, question is, if all of them apply one position as project manager, which one that's going to be successful? Only one, right? And the one that's successful is the one that able to sell their competence, their experience, their behavior, their creativity, or their critical thinking, those kind of thing included already into their CV, right? And first we need to understand who are they? Who the guy that going to hire me? Who the guy that post the advertisement that opening this job vacancy, we want to understand. You need to understand as a people that who wants to enter the job market. We need to understand what do they want, what is the criteria or the qualification, the skills, the knowledge that they want, spatially, right? Do they want experienced employee? Maybe. Do they want smart people? It can be. Do they want intelligent people? Maybe. Do they want handsome or beautiful people? Maybe also. It can be yes, it can be no. I can say yes, I can say no. If the people, the hiring manager is the airline, they want to look for the stewardess, they want to look at the beautiful employee and handsome employee, right? But that's what we call the value. Do they want the cheap salaries employee? Maybe. If because of the competition, probably they are only able to pay the salary only at the average of the job market, right? We know some of the salary survey. We know the quartile, which one the range of the market for the specific job, right? For example, the welder, the engineer, the foreman, the supervisor, or even the cleaning service. We have the range of that. Maybe the company, they wants to pay only just par on the bottom. They cannot pay more. But we need to understand if we want to apply into that position. Do they want expensive employee? It can be. It is not necessarily that the company wants to hire the cheap employee. Maybe they want to hire even high paid salary. But definitely with a lot of things that able to boost the performance of the company. But all of this, we need to understand. All of this, if we want to enter the job market, we need to understand what kind of people the hiring manager looking for. We need to understand before we need to, we want to apply, we send email to them. Right. Definitely, the attribute before I show you 7 attribute plus 6 critical competence for the digital transformation era is enough. But to be very smart, we need to understand also what is this gentleman looking for. Yeah, and it will be good also if we invest into the detail. I give the example of a Rolex here, or some of the expensive watch. If we compare with a lot of watch, this not cheap. But if we put in the watch market, some of them are fake. Some of them maybe not old, probably. The best one will be different. They were put in special shop, special boutique, and then they have a special people to watch. Even the people that that going to come into the shop, they use the glove. They welcome you, and then they give you the drink. Even more than that, they give you the sofa. That's the way people treat the details. If you look at into the details of the competence, the classification, then we can see what I can sell to this company. Can I say something to this hiring manager during interview? I have this achievement in the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that make people impressed. Those kind of thing you need to be digging into the detail before you sell it to your hiring manager. Yeah, and that's the reason why the purchase is made not because of the price, but most of them is because of the perceived value. So the hiring manager, what does it mean? The hiring manager will hire you not because of the price. They will hire you because of you have the value. You have this critical thinking. You have this creativity. You have this accountability. You will raise your hand. Okay, I can take this job. I can do this work within only 1 day. Well, people can do it in 3 days. Those kind is accountability and then productivity also. That will differentiate people who able to do the job and not. And most of the hiring manager, they are looking for this kind of thing. They believe that this kind of people able to change the organization into a better performance, right? Because of the value. Imagine some of people in one group, 10 people or even 15 people or 20 people in one department, they have very high perceived value. They can do the critical thinking. They are on time. They are productive. They can do the creativity. They think out of the box, able to give fresh idea, for example. The company or this department will immediately soon will be delivering the better performance. Yeah, and uh, uh, another thing is we need to promote your product. You need to promote your product. Your product, you know your product already. Your product is your critical thinking, your creativity, your accountability, your productivity, your experience in the past, your knowledge, your skills, those kind of things. You need to promote your product. Otherwise, people will never see you. You can use the official channels of forum. You can use the provisional forums. You can use professional services, the headhunters. You can use the referrals, people, your senior, probably your alumni that already working for the oil company. Ask them to give you the referral, for example, or even you can use the public means, for example, YouTube, right? That's now the game changes, right? You use the public to even promote your product, that your product is your skill, your knowledge, your creativity. By uploading your content in YouTube, for example, people knows, oh Inayat or Pak Joko or Ibu Elo, you have this critical thinking mindset. You are the positive mindset people. You are accountable people. They can sense it, right? And that's the reason why you need to promote. Either this is in Facebook, you can promote in YouTube. In the past, you have Jobs TP, Jobs Street. That's classic, even though still effective. But LinkedIn is one of the most popular currently. Either the hiring manager or the people who wants to apply the job, they use LinkedIn mostly. Use that channel also. You can, even though you can use Instagram or Twitter or even another media, social media. The message is promote your product, promote your competence, promote your skills, your ability to do something, that you do able to do this. That's important. And then your promotion tools is your CV, your application letter, the profile feature, correspondence, communication, all those kind of things. Yeah. Pak Joko, how many more that I have time?
You still have 10 minutes.
Okay, good. Now I intend to leave 10 minutes, actually 5 minutes for question and answer. This slide actually more than this is I cut because a lot of I know that we have only 30 minutes. But Agus gave me only 30 minutes short, so I use only few slides. But this slide actually we have more detail. We have the workshop. I think we conduct the workshop in Narutama at that time, and one other university in Surabaya also. how effectively we promote our competence using the curriculum vitae. How are we going to build the curriculum vitae? How we write the application letter? How we do the psychological tests? This kind of thing. How we come to the interview? What do we need to prepare? All of these things. But that's another one day workshop probably. Yeah. But I have this in Bahasa. One of my colleagues write this one, and it's, for me, it is impressed. So if I try to translate here, it is not the problem if you have high dream and then you cannot achieve it. That's not the problem. But the problem is if you have low dream, then it is you achieve it. That's a problem. Gentlemen in the call or audience, the high dreams, most likely maybe we don't achieve that stars, right? Maybe we aim at taking 5 stars, but at the end of the day, we only able to get 3 stars or 4 stars or 2 stars. That even better, rather than at the beginning we only dream less stars, no stars, and then we achieve it. At the end of the day, the achievement, the people will look at what you have achieved, what we have achieved, and that's what we need to mention in our curriculum vitae or CV. I really impressed with some of the colleagues here in the call. Many of us are professors, and that's achievement. And maybe many of the students, they got inspired by you, and that's very important to put high on the dream, even though it is maybe it will not be achieved within the 5 years, but maybe it will be achieved within 10 years, right? I stop here, then I'll open for question and answer. Over to Pak Joko.
Okay, thank you, Pak Inet. Very interesting presentation. Yes, talking about the digital transformation, especially for the job seekers. It is very interesting. Pak Inayat, I would like to know, in Indonesia now, there is a tendency, especially for the human resources. According to you, which one is important? Is more important, I think, what is important between competency certificate compared with the university certificate? So we know now in Indonesia, there is association of GNIK, Gerakan Nasional Indonesia Kompeten. And they will apply for every job seeker to have this competency certificate from BNSD. So according to you, what is from your experience?
This is very good question, Pak Joko. Wow, I have to say this is wow. I have the experience become a member of the project management institute in body in Indonesia. It is somebody that giving the certification of project management in Indonesia. I was there, and I see that the demand is increased. That's number one. Second is the certification is the tendency is a must. Close to this is you have to have this certification, become project manager before you take the job as a project manager, or the hiring manager will never accept you. The tendency to go into that direction is higher and higher. So to answer that question, I would say yes. However, so this kind of certification, the project management certification, Cisco certification, network administration certification, this kind of thing, they are certification outside the university, right? However, you cannot go into that direction without the university, right? because the university giving the foundation for the people or the graduate or the student to be able to go into that milestone. We cannot take the network certificate engineer from Cisco if I don't take the electrical engineering studies in the university. I cannot, because I don't understand the basic. The university giving the basic, this kind of body giving more advanced on it, which is hands-on, right? So if you ask me which one is important, it is both important. For the hiring manager, if you have two, you have more competitive rather than you have one.
Okay,
Definitely, if I have 3 certification, I am more competitive. Pak Joko tend to hire me rather than I have nothing or I have only 1 certification.
So this is the completion, yeah, for the university. But by the way, talking about the issue from the, especially from the Microsoft, yeah, because often hire people without university certification, as long as you can work. So we know that in the industry, we will say, show your ability and you will have the power, not show your certificate. But again and again, in the industry, mostly from the world of the human resources, we will say that show your ability and you will have the power. We never say show your certificate. So what do you think of this?
Excellent. Very excellent. And I like to come into this picture again, which is very nice. When we take the graduate from the university in Indonesia, we name it, we have maybe more than 100 universities in one batch. Let's assume 100 people graduate, right? From 100 universities, that's already 100,000. That's exactly this market. And as a job seeker, I need to be different compared to the others, right? I have to compete with another 100,000 people. So I need to wave my hands here in this stall, in this shop, so you can pick me, right? And that raise the hand, hey, can you please take me? Take me. Is the certification is number one, is the experience in the past. Boss, I can do this one. Mr. Boss, hiring manager, I can do this. On top of this common people have. Yeah, all the universities graduate, all of them, they have the certificate from the university, right? They have ijazah. But we need to able to compete 100,000 people. I need to have more than that, right? That's the answer, Pak Jaka. The more
Okay,
we have,
thank you.
the more
Yeah.
option and more flexibility we apply to the job. Definitely, a company like Microsoft or Google, they will look at this guy. They will take the 100 people, 100,000 people. In short, only maybe in half day, they will cut into 10%. They take only 10%. How they do that? Oh, they only select from the filter only from the resume, from the CV. That's the reason why preparing the CV for those fresh graduate is very important. They don't have the idea usually in the university. As a lecturer, maybe you never told them, it is part of the curriculum anyway, how to prepare the CV, the good CV, because that was the first time, the first paper or the first email read by Microsoft or read by hiring manager. That's the fact. And if as a hiring manager, I don't want to look at 100,000 applicants. I cut only into 10%. That's the logic. I don't have time to do that. That's exactly this. I cannot find Thailand applicants in this job. I don't have time. We don't have right candidate. And this is the reason why we need to be very different, unique. So people pick us, pick me as a job seeker. Back over to you, Pak Joko.
Okay, thank you, Pak Inet. There is a question from Pak Amrun, Narotama University. He asked about how we can learn competent from student and how we can teach the student with the competent, especially from the IT, because Pak Amrun is the IT, what call it, IT teacher in Narotama University. So
That's very good. Number one, I believe, I trust the university, they have the curriculum, right? And I believe the curriculum deliver 100% to the student, and we need to ensure that the student understand this curriculum, not just the curriculum, the subject. I mean the subject. So now when we look at people by people, that's even better. So we classify the people that, for example, really interested to the Scrum or IT project management, for example, or programming or developer, because this kind of classification will be needed. It will create another skills or hard skill for them. They need to gain more, right? So they will come into some of the specialization. They can get maybe network certification for engineers, CCSA, CTNA, and so on. The security certification, all this kind of thing. It will lead to their direction. But more importantly, as a lecturer, is a coach for them, right? It's the coach for them. We need to ask them, what is your intention? What is your minat? What is your expectation? What do you want to be in 5 years? Those kind of question, if we are coach, we are the coach for them. This kind of question we need to ask from them, and we lead them, we guide them into the area that they can be specialized on special topic. I give you one of the example, the project management. Then if this gentleman they want to go to the project management on IT, they need to get Scrum. They need to go to CAPM, for example, Certificate Associate of the Project Management. They need to go into that direction on top of the hard skill that given already in the university. And the differentiation will create a different skill set for the people, knowledge for the people, as well as if they can get gain the certificate, for example, the Microsoft security, they can get the Microsoft certificate certification. They have more than that, but that goes to the specialization later on, and it is very important. So the answer is, we need to understand, number one is, what is the expectation from the student. Second is, we need to guide them into that expectation, their goal, their objective within 5 years after they graduate the school. Because the competence that needed on that area, security, for example, for the network security, will be different for the IT programming, will be different with the project management, and will be totally different with the civil engineer. Totally different, right? Some of the skill set may be the same. I gave you one of the example. This critical thinking will be the same. Collaboration, communication will be the same. This has to be embedded already. I hope I can answer the question.
Okay, Pak Inayat, thank you. Ibu Elo, any question from another chat or another YouTube? Halo Ibu Elo.
Yes. In Zoom, you already read ya Pak.
Okay.
Joko.
Okay.
Hello.
Wait. Yeah, Bu Elo.
Sometimes it's the connection. It's very bad. I don't have a question in YouTube channel and also in Zoom chat. Yeah, we don't have any question anymore.
Okay, thank you, Bu Elo. Okay, thank you, Pak Inayat, for very good presentation today. I hope you will always join with our program in Narotama University, like this. So everybody, please give applause to Pak Inayat. Yeah.
Thank
Okay, thank you.
you, Pak Joko. Pak
Yeah.
Joko, Ibu Elo, Pak Agus, Pak Iksan, everyone in the call. I'm so sorry I have to join another meeting, so probably I cannot join 100% full in this Zoom call.
Okay, thank you. You are
Bu
in
Elo,
Malaysia still? You still in
no
Malaysia?
problem.
Okay.
Sertifikat Bu Elo.
Yeah, this is a certificate. Because
Yes,
Pak
it's
Inayat
okay.
has
Maybe you can send via email. Okay, thank you very much.
yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Terima kasih Pak
Thank
Inayat.
you, Pak Inayat.
Thank you, Pak
Pak Inayat.
Iksan,
Terima kasih banyak.
Pak Agus,
Salam dari
Pak
Surabaya.
Iwan. Oh, I see Pak Iwan. Sorry, ya, I miss Pak Iwan.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Ya, terima kasih, Inayat.
Okay, now we continue for the next keynote speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Nurani B. Mustafa from University of Malaysia, Kelantan. Is here. Well, please help me to look for. Hello, Dr. Nurani, Professor Nurani.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, okay.
Can you
So,
hear
okay.
me? Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Okay, Prof, I can hear you. So this is the
Okay.
time for you to make presentation and your time is for 30 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof, moderator Pak Joko, and also Ibu Elo. Okay, I'm really grateful today to be invited as another keynote speaker beside our keynote speakers. Okay, I am Associate Professor Dr. Nuraini Mustafa from the University of Malaysia, Kelantan. And I'm sure that most viewers and presenters are rushing for the Friday prayer today, this afternoon. And then inshallah, I'll make my presentation short and precise, inshallah. And the title will be The Rise of Gig Economy and Its Impact on Human Resource. Okay, can all of you hear me?
Okay, clearly.
All right, all right.
Thank you.
Can see the slides also?
Very clear also.
All right, thank you. Okay, let me start with the introduction. In today's economy, the nature of work is changing rapidly, driven by advance in technology, okay, evolving consumer markets and shifting preferences of workers. The terms gig, okay, we cover the definition first. The term gig sharing or online economy are often used to describe the emerging market for temporary work arrangements that enable through online work marketplaces and web-based gig work platforms. Gig work implies non-traditional work arrangements or alternative work arrangements that are understood to be temporary and are performed on an on-demand basis. Okay, according to Merriam-Webster, dictionary defines the gig economy as economic activity that involves the use of temporary or freelance workers to perform jobs typically in the service sector. Although the gig economy is predominantly driven by sharing economy like Grab, Foodpanda, Airbnb, just to list a few, there are also other skill-based gigs that have been in the events, media, and marketing industries for a long time. So it covers a broad spectrum from those moonlighting freelancers to full-time freelancers. In contrast to traditional work arrangements, in which an employee has a durable employment relationship with a single primary employer, a large and growing proportion of the workforce is working through contracting, temporary arrangements, on-call arrangement, or as freelancers being hired for episodic or gigs. Okay, this is actually the term where the term gigs come from. That is episodic. Broadly speaking, contingent arrangements are more transitory than traditional arrangements, in the extreme consisting of a single transaction or gig. They often provide considerably greater flexibility than long-term employment contracts, allowing workers and employers to move in and out of work relationships easily. Depending on the nature of the employment relationship, these enhance flexibility and could have benefits and costs that accrue to workers and employers very differently. Okay, all the workers are called, or we specify under the concept of contingent workers. Contingent workers as contrast with traditional workers. Over the past decade, contingent workers have increased by roughly one half and now make up 16% of the workforce. This is data worldwide. This rapid increase is marked contrast to the preceding decade when contingent workers remained at relatively stable at 10% of the workforce, which means there has been less net employment growth in traditional work arrangements. Given that this period spanned the Great Recession and the first 5 years of a slow recovery, it naturally raises the question of how much the large recent shift toward contingent work is attributable to cyclical factors as opposed to structural forces. This is actually a comparison between alternative work arrangement with traditional work arrangement. Okay, long before the event of firms such as Uber and TaskRabbit, many individuals work in contingent arrangements, such as freelancing and contracting. And it is these groups that have increased the share of the workforce, most notably over the past decade. The largest increase in contingent work over this time has been among workers whose services are contracted by other company, which rose from 0.6% to 3.1% of the workforce. There was also a large increase in workers who are independent contractors, consultants, or freelancers, whose share grew from 6.9% in 2005 to 8.4% in 2015. On-call workers expanded from 1.7% to 2.6% of the workforce. Okay, this is data from 2016. And who is engaging in contingent work and why? Okay, there are many studies. Okay, I picked one from Kans and Kruger. They find that the share of contingent work arrangement increases with age, while the Upwork study finds that the freelancing is more prevalent among the young. One common thing that emerged in the desire is to earn extra money, which is a primary motivation for 74% of part-times and 68% of full-time freelancers. Many others find themselves in highly variable work arrangements, not by preference, but because of the demand or requirement of their employers. As employers have outsourced non-core tasks to contract firms and moved to technologically enabled just-in-time scheduling of employees, contract workers and on-call workers have had to adjust to variable and sometimes unpredictable hours. As these stories indicate, there are a variety of reasons workers engage in alternative and non-standard work arrangements. Many individuals use the flexibility and enhanced connectivity to the new technology-enabled platforms to pursue expanded opportunities, while some supplementing their traditional job using their free time to earn extra money or extra income. Others cobble together contingent work arrangement or gigs to generate necessary income in the absence of traditional work opportunities. Especially we work, we look, this really happened or really critical during the pandemic COVID-19. Okay, still others move into contingent work arrangements due to their employers' work requirements, while some workers seem to appreciate the greater opportunities contingent work arrangements provide. Others engage in this work out of necessity because they appear unable to obtain a full-time traditional work arrangement. Slide line. Okay, as we can see here, these are among job categories that fall under gig economies. They are they are moving actually from confinement of traditional job arrangement to the temporary, what we call that, alternative work arrangement. Okay. While some workers seem to appreciate the greater opportunities convenient work arrangements provide, others engage in this work out of necessity because they appear unable to obtain a full-time traditional work arrangement that meets their needs. Okay. The first are the workers who enjoy lots of flexibility. So these are actually who that enjoy, to be in gig economy. So the first are the workers who enjoy lots of flexibility, for families and students, and the freedom from the dreaded 9 to 5 desk-bound corporate job. Okay, these could be people who were previously unable to find a job and can now make a living performing gigs on their own time, or professionals whose skills are only needed by a company for a short period of time to better manage workload. Okay, like maybe lecturers, after retirement, maybe you are also opt for part-time job also outside there. Okay, companies often hire contract workers on project basis, particularly those that are restructuring the business to remain competitive in a world empowered by technology. Some examples of these projects include migrating from traditional legacy processes to online workflows, building user-friendly and mobile-optimized websites, or providing advisory recommendations on internal workflows to comply to the latest regulatory standards. These projects typically call for a highly skilled and experienced gig worker to manage the whole project from ideation to implementation, or be responsible for a critical part of the development process. In fact, the rise of the gig economy has encouraged employers to improve diversity in their workforce strategies. Some large companies have even replaced their permanent employees with professional contractors for some teams so that they can tap into a more specialist talent pool while remaining agile and competitive. Now we touch a bit about the growth of gig economy. Okay. There are various economic reasons that drove the development of gig economy. Besides the rise of tech startups, the increasingly high cost of living and incompatible full-time salaries, as well as the lack of high-skilled workers are factors driving this trend, especially in Malaysia. I will focus after this, the overall coverage of the gig trend in the world. I will zoom direct to South Asia and Malaysia. In short, the gig economy thrives when there is massive unemployment or underemployment. Okay, in the US, for example, Americans are increasingly making more their income through freelance or contract work instead of through traditionally work. The category includes self-employed temporary workers, contractors, on-call workers, and part-time employees, many industries, from construction to pet care to healthcare, and from professional professional to freelancer. The gig economy started to take off in about 2008 Great Recession. Okay, it almost no one was hiring salary workers, but people who lost salary jobs needed to make ends meet, and they start to find out alternative jobs, okay, by doing part-time job especially, okay. To a large degree, the internet created a new marketplace for people to put their minds, time, and hands to work as contractors. And okay, any of you talking with me?
Yeah, sorry, Prof.
Any of you there talking with me?
Not yet. Okay,
Not
okay, you
yet.
can
All right,
continue.
all right. May I proceed, please?
Okay.
Okay, to a large degree, the internet created a new marketplace for people to put their minds, time, and hands to work as contractors. And at the same time, businesses needed to deal with market volatility, slash credit lines, and necessary layoff. They hired contract workers rather than staff employees to keep costs down and get flexibility to scale up or down depending on the amount of work coming in. Okay, why gig economy keeps growing? The study survey 2,700 people who work full-time, either as traditional employees or independent professionals or small business owners. Self-employed respondents noted several challenges to going solo, okay, including finding talented staff or contractors, attracting new customers, and sourcing money to reinvest in the business. However, both currently independent workers are the next wave independent workers, those that plan to leave the traditional workforce. They see the benefits of outweighing the drawbacks. We refer to Florida, the situation in Florida, as the markets continue to evolve and expand, it is likely Florida's industry will experience workplace and workforce transformation. These changes may be beneficial to some workers who can leverage the gig economy to increase supplemental earnings or pursue alternative work choices. Workers with entrepreneurial training or gig work experience may be more resilient and more ready to fill gaps in work due to recession, employment transitions, education, or business startup processes. Other workers may be harmed as industry shifts toward workforce and business models that rely more heavily on independent contractors and may lose job benefit and security. The rise and growth of the economy in Netherlands raised the question of to what extent this work is new or different compared to traditional work. These, for example, include food delivery, passenger transport, professional and domestic services, such as cleaning through platforms. In the gig economy, supply and demand are brought together more efficiently with innovative technology by relatively young companies. Okay, this is actually evidence from okay, international that shows gig work as a source of income. Okay, this is data from 2018, United States, France, Germany, Spain, Sweden. And we see China actually outnumbered other countries and gig works as an additional source of income. Okay, and followed by India. I'm sure that maybe because the population of China and India are the most, okay, and followed by Indonesia also. Right. We zoom to Malaysia. Malaysia, please. Okay. Working part-time and freelancing have been around for ages. All right. This is actually taken from the rise of Malaysia's gig economy. These jobs are becoming more pronounced due to the rise of digital platforms such as smartphone and also the internet. In October last year, Prime Minister Tun Dr. Mahathir Mohamad said that the gig economy had been identified as a new source of economic growth and would be made part of the 12th Malaysia Plan. Okay. The word gig also used to be associated with musicians or artists or performing artists hired to play for specific events or short-term engagements. But this buzzword has trickled its way to almost any kind of employment, particularly on an ad hoc or temporary basis. Okay, technological advancement have paved the way for those who are interested in offering services through websites or mobile apps. He said, adding that this is more popular among young people. While we are familiar with food delivery services, professionals are now starting to offer services like legal consultation, journalism, and copywriting, among others, under what classifies as gig economy. Okay. Here in the slides, okay, we see here, this is actually data produced 2020. Okay, sorry, 2018. Okay, this is data for Malaysia. Working age population is almost 22 million. Okay, population, and labor force is about 60%, about 15 million, and employed 14.7 million. Unemployed is about 500,000. All right. By status in employment, that is in 1,000 heads. Okay. Outside labor force, that is 7 million. Okay. What are they doing? Okay. They are employer of 500,000 and employer of 10 million. Okay, 10 million plus. And the data also shows that own account worker 2 million and unpaid family worker about 0.6 million. These are actually a reality. This is data from Malaysia. Okay. Buat data lagi satu. Okay, this is also a summary of what happened in Malaysia when we talk about gig economy. All right, and I am also want to focus what actually gig economy impacted HR. Okay, this is from the perspective of challenges and also opportunities. The impact of any trend is often obscure, with intertwining challenges and opportunities. It is not any different with the gig economy. Even though this is a growing trend, it is currently encompasses a small portion of world's recruitment market. However, this is set to change as the gig economy is forecast to be valued at approximately 63 billion by year 2020, according to PricewaterhouseCoopers. It will be a rising challenge for HR as it is one of the first division in a company to deal directly with contract workers, a challenge that is best dealt with early on. PwC, Pricewaterhouse, Cooper found that less than 30% of employers are strategizing their future talent acquisition based on the emergence of the gig economy. In contrast, with up to 46% of HR professionals expecting their workforce to be made up to at least 20% contract workers by 2021. Underestimating the demand for contract basis.
Hello, Prof.
Hello?
Yeah, Prof. Just to remind you, your time is just 5 minutes. Yeah, Prof. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to remind you that your time is just 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you. Okay, you can continue.
Okay. I zoomed down to see the future of gig economy. Okay, I hope I can fulfill that 5 minutes. Okay, that is given to me. Well, it's easy to write gig economy of as a buzzphrase used by techniques and founders of innovative startups. It's an important concept that has far-reaching implications for employees and companies to come. Companies in key industries that contribute significantly to national GDP are also getting on the bandwagon. These large-size firms have acknowledged that a blend workforce can help them become more agile, quickly meet changing market and consumer demands, as well as better manage the finances. Okay, before I conclude, I would like to express a bit what we have in Malaysia for the gig economy. Okay, there is a need for the categorization of the gig economy into two task-oriented platforms, that is cloud work, is web-based and purely digital form of on-demand labor where tasks completed behind a computer anywhere. And another one is gig work is location-based and tasks are mediated to selected individuals and crowd through a platform or work on-demand apps, and the task is completed offline, okay, by using internet. Okay, needless to say, gig economy workers are badly affected by pandemic. Thus, we recommend two short-term measures. This is actually Malaysia has come out with several measures, include establish an income support system for workers in the gig economy with its database shared with sources and self-employed social security scheme to aid workers to stay financially afloat. Ramping up programs that facilitate workers in the gig economy to match with diverse platform providers in line with their respective skills, as well as upskilling to provide alternative gig job options towards that have been opt out due to the nature of their work. And Malaysia also proposed a long-term measure that reclassifies gig economy workers as independent employees instead of independent contractors, and introduces a regulatory framework that governs the gig economy. Okay, I just list down a few of it in a very short phrase. Establishing a contract of agreement between workers in the gig economy and platform providers, which workers would consequently be recognized by the government, and also establishes an automatic enrollment of social security programs such as SOCSO, Self-Employed Social Security Scheme, and EPF, Saran Focus in the gig economy through a platform to government P2G data sharing system, introduces a tax system through platform P2G data sharing system, requires platform providers to provide a notice of termination for workers and severance pay for constructive discharge, allow the government to take legal action against platform providers if there is evidence of exploitation or discrimination of workers, encourages market competition among platform providers by attracting workers with lucrative benefits, perks, and procurement of various types of insurance, grants workers the right to form labor unions and collectively bargain against platform providers. I think with a short span of I think less than half an hour given to me, okay, I end up my presentation with this conclusion. The apparent trend toward contingent workers has recently coincided with new advances in technology that can potentially amplify this trend and push it in new directions. We are still at an early stage in these developments, and it is too soon to say how these changes will play out. But the effects on the labor market could be long-lasting and significant. Okay, taking into account the potentially varied effects of the rising prevalence of gig worker on household welfare, public policy should strive to maximize the benefits of the greater flexibility and lower entry barriers provided by advance in technology, while at the same time addressing the risks that currently accompany many forms of gig employment. Going forward, better data will be necessary along with detailed research and analysis in order to enable workers, employers, policymakers to guide these changes in the labor market in a direction that ensures the benefits and are broadly shared and the risks are well understood and well managed. I think that's all my presentation this morning. Thank you very much, all viewers and also listeners. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Thanks, Prof. Nureni. Yeah. Wait. This is very important presentation. Yeah. So talking about the what to call it, talking about the what GIG, yeah, and how to take advantage. In this case, yeah. I would like to know because there are some workers from Indonesia work in the Malaysia. I would like to know, have you have the opinion about the manpower law in Malaysia? I mean, manpower law in Malaysia concerning with the outsourced employment contract and also part-time worker. So do you have any idea of this?
Okay, we are referring to the what government has established, okay, from time to time, because sometimes there are new policy that comes out due to certain demands and also circumstances. I'm sure that there are many types of jobs and characteristics of jobs, also especially when we hire contract workers, okay, part-time jobs, on temporary basis, actually it depends on the what are the categories and also what actually the legal procedures and what is provided, okay, for them. And now Malaysia is trying to put contemporary workers as having benefits like contract workers as usually enjoyed by many of temporary and many of permanent workers. Okay, but the what do you call that, the latest development of the policy and procedures need to be referred to the okay, to the ministry. Okay.
Okay. So you also mentioned that in in manufacturing or in any industry in Malaysia, there is also about the labor union. Is it possible in your country, as in Malaysia, for the one office or one manufacturing to have more than one labor union there?
Oh, in Malaysia, we have what we call that labor union, or we call that trade union. We have an act for trade union, and this trade union actually is allowed to be only one within one sector.
Oh, in one sector.
One within one sector, and also separate if the same sector, but is operated either in Peninsula or in Sabah and Sarawak, and they have to be in the union where they work with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good explanation, because it is a little different in Indonesia, because in Indonesia you can only have until 2 or 3 labor union in one manufacturing and one office like that. Okay.
No.
I think for
it will completed the interest, Prof.
Yeah, I see that why it is complicated when we be the human resource manager in the company, then we have more than 1 or 2 labor union, and then will be complicated. You know
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Because different nature of job actually having different set of interests.
Okay.
And they cannot combine to what we call that to have one demonstration or to have one negative.
Yeah, demonstration. Because I also believe Indonesia demonstration is also legal. I think in Malaysia also labor demonstration also legal also to say. Yeah. Okay, this will be confusing. Okay, Ibu Ella, have any question from the chat or YouTube? Hello, Ibu Ella, you are still muted. Yeah. Yola, I cannot hear your voice.
Yeah, me too. Cannot hear.
Louder, please, Ibu Ella. Now, still cannot hear. Okay, you can send me message. I cannot hear you. What happened with you?
Unmute.
Itu unmute-nya TV.
Okay, dengar elok. So now clear.
Yeah.
Okay, continue, Ibu Ella. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. So I already checked in the Zoom chat. We don't have any questions, and also in the YouTube channel, we still don't have any questions.
Okay, Prof. Nurani, yeah, because there is no more questions, so I think it's enough for you, and we thankful so much for your presentation. Very nice presentation, and if possible, please give up your contact, because we would like to contact you for the next time. Yeah, it's possible. So is it possible for us to have your contact, Prof. Nur?
Sure.
So okay, you can send to the committee. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. I will contact the committee, because I think one of the committee member is also from University of Malaysia Kelantan.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
okay, thank you.
our very good friend also. And
okay.
Yeah, with the time allocated for me, okay, I managed to present with the although in very short, because I have a lot actually to be presented, but it's okay. And then with that, I thank you very much, Prof. Joko, and Ibu and all the viewers and also listeners. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank Prof. Nadia. So next time we will give you more opportunity.
Inshallah.
Okay?
Inshallah.
So everybody, please.
This is the certificate.
This is the certificate. And please give applause to Prof. Nuraini. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So we still continue, Ibu, yeah? So now we continue for next keynote speaker from the Professor Dr. Muhammad Rosni. Is here? Prof.
Thank you.
Rosni?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So you can make presentation now. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to.
Yeah. Prof. Rosni is Dean Faculty Maritime Studies, UMT.
Prof. Joko, do you see my slide?
Okay, I can see clearly, and also your voice quite clear.
Can you see my video here?
Okay, we can see your presentation.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Ms. Elo Dayanti. I think she's a secretariat coordinator for this event, and also Pak Joko, the chairman of this conference. Thank you very much. Sorry, because in Malaysia, actually, we have a condition if we have to go early to most because of before 12:30. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, because there are a lot of what you call it the stringent requirement due to this COVID. So inshallah, I will try to finish as time given to me.
Okay.
Okay. My title actually is based on for information I can share. I am actually the dean of the Faculty Maritime Studies, as well as the director of the Malaysia Maritime Logistics and Transport, that we call it the Maltrax. I'm using the two cap. Now I present based on the Maltrax. Yeah, but I have to introduce because I'm using the another cap as a dean. I have to introduce the university first. Yeah, Pak Joko and all the friends.
Okay.
So actually, UMT is located near to the coastal area, the East Coast Peninsula, Malaysia. If you can see that, the nearest to the view is the South China Sea, near to the beach. And I will welcome everybody, especially from the Narotoma University. If you have time, then you can visit to university. Yeah. So we are niche. Our niche area actually in maritime studies, maritime technologies, as well as in the maritime law and policy. Yeah. So this a little bit a glance about the University Malaysia Terengganu, and I presenting we call it the Chartered Logistics and Transport Malaysia. Yeah. The CLT actually is a professional body. What the previous speaker, Pak Inayat, spoken or explained regarding the IoT, as well as the professional body or the professional certificate. Yes, they have to be a combination between the skill existing in the university as well as the skill provided by the industry, the professional body. So this is what the CLT come about. Yeah. So the vision of the CLT or the Chartered Logistics and Transport, actually in Malaysia, in Indonesia also they have the CLT Indonesia. The motto actually stronger together to be recognized as the first choice professional body for supply chain, logistics, and transport. So what I try to simplify or try to explain here is based on the fundamental of the structures of the CLT, as well as the new president, international president of CLT, and as well as the activities. Okay, so this is the organ of the CLT international structure. We have more than 12 countries participate as a committee in the CLT, and include, I think in Indonesia, they have the council member, and we're focusing on Malaysia. In Malaysia, we have many sections, especially in the state, we call it the state section, and also is governed by the Malaysian Council. Yeah, and we look this Chartered Institute of Logistics Transport has been in last 100 years, and now they have 35 countries worldwide, and in Malaysia we have 2,423 active members of all grade. Active members means that the membership has been ratified, and also they are very active in providing the advice to the industries. Okay, so for CLT actually is a governance body to monitor the competency of the training, especially the training that under our umbrella, So we give the professional certificate to the industries or to the training provider that we recognize. So we also I think last year we got the ISO standard under CRT Malaysia. This during our convocation. Every year we arrange a convocation. For the business plan for the CLT Malaysia, actually we already have six what call it program. One is for this year and next year. One is resources and data center that's been completed. This resources and data center, we call it the Malaysian Maritime Logistics and Transport. We put in the UMT as what I call it governance between the CLT and the university. Yeah. Second is short courses training. Third, halal logistics program. 4, dangerous goods cargo. 5, safety school, and 6, driving or driver profile. This is what I call it the business plan or the program that we already lay out through 2020 and 2021. Yeah. So for the first program or first initiative is Malaysian Maritime Logistics and Transport. Has been implemented, and also the many programs have been done. I think since last 2018 and 2019 this year, and 2019 last year and this year. Okay, so this is what we already established under this multi-track to implement the strategy to strengthen the technologies, human capital development in logistics and transport ecosystem, facilities for the industries player by connecting them through research, creating a data collecting program for the national freight program, and offering professional training and short courses. Okay, this KPI has been put under multi-track. First, data collecting, depositories, logistics and maritime transport, professional skill development, risk management, operation and innovation, corporate relation, as well as the maritime law and policy. These are 6 KPI. The KPI has need to be transparent, and the reporting have to give or to send to the HQ CLT center and send to the international, yeah, to be notified. So this future forecast we already have in our pipeline the what you call it the NOSH program, actually National Occupational Skill Standard offered to the industry, especially to the port workers. Yeah, and another 5 new modules will be developed under NOSH. That's what is we call it the index, port index. Second, survey cargoes management, development of survey cargo, teleclub supervision, and teleclub planning. We in Malaysia we have what level, yeah, under TVET. Level 1, 2, 3 is equivalent to the certificate level. Level 3, 4, and 5 I think is a level diploma level, and 6 above 6, 7, and 8 is equivalent to the degree level. So this actually is under we cater for the level 1 to 5. So these induction courses organized by multi-track. We send our staff as well as the members to get a training to ensure that they are competent and they can carry out to become the what you call it training providers. Okay, so the next step under our program, we call it the halal logistic. Yeah, now we we on the progress to get the approval from the Malaysia Halal Corporation to be the certificate body for halal logistic. Now we got the supported what you call it arm from the Ministry of Transport to become the lead industrial body, or we call it ILB. ILB means that we can we are custodian to give the proper skill and upskill for especially for the logistics and transport in Malaysia. Okay. Next project or program is Digicargo project. We means this is quite critical because of we need the very competent person to manage or to manning the what you call it the cargo handling, especially the dangerous cargo. You know? So we have to, we already established the what we call it the concept paper, and we will get approval from the Ministry of Transport and also collaboration with the others agencies, especially the government agencies. Then what are we focusing actually for education and developments? We also we call it collaboration with the training providers in industry players. We give an advisory role under the Ministry of Transport, Ministry of Education, Ministry of International Trade and Industry, among others. We give an advice, we call it the expert advice to the ministry or Malaysian agencies regarding the logistics and transport. Also to what I call it, we also develop this what I call it the next generations committee, and also women in logistics and transport, because women is very important and very crucial in their role in this, especially in the logistics and transport in Malaysia. And also we will organize the international convention. So the portfolio, education, legal association, final asset, membership, and extras. So many, I mean, what we call it, the program and project already laid down for the 2020 and 2021. So this is what we call it the young professional next gen outreach members. We go to all the region, explain about the importance of the logistic, importance of the transport, the safety, and extra. We went to I call it the Army Camp Service Corps, headed by the Lieutenant Colonel Muhammad Shukri. So we explained in Sarawak. We conduct the program, the course regarding the logistics and transport, as well as what we call it the Women in Logistic Transport program, to develop what we call it the steering committee, and as well as the connection or linkages with the others international WILAT section, especially in Malaysia. So this accredited training provider that we accredited them, they can carry on our program under logistic and transport domain. Yeah, especially I think in UMK also they have what I call it our members there, UMT, and basically in the national what I call it the government university, also the private university. Okay, this is our student convocation last year. Also the Navy, they also what I call it, they have a special program for the Navy, and visiting to the ministry, this Ministry of Human Resources, also the what I call it, the industries. So we actually engage with the industry as well as the ministry in the government agencies. Yeah. Okay. This is a custom. We do engagement with them. So to answer the question, I think what is important of the what you call it the program, what the program or the professional body professional certificate can help to get the what you call it GE or graduate employability for our student. So when I look at the data, this is what I call it, we infuse this program in our program, yeah, CLT professional program in our degree program. So when we look at this, is compared with the others. I just show you two programs in my faculty. They have a nautical program and another one is a maritime management program. So this we call it sustainability program. The program is more than 85 now. Yeah, then they are very what I call it in terms of employability due to the infuse this program to the our degree program can enhance the what I call it the employability rate, especially for the our program. In when you look, they're skewed to the right. Two program number, the color is red and green. And also the blue one. So the rest other program is skewed to left. So means that when we say that the professional certificate can enhance actually the competencies of our student, and they can ready enough to be participant in the industries when they go out. Yeah. So this is one of the initiative that we doing to our local education program. So I think with that, I think it's very fast. Sorry, Prof. Joko, because time's given to me, and also I have to be ready for our Friday prayer. So any question, please ask me. Thank you very much.
Okay, Prof. Rusni, yeah, very nice presentation. So first from me, I would like to know, yeah, you know, I just explained you a little. My son is still now is finished studying at the Naval Architecture in the ITS Surabaya.
Okay.
So what do you recommend if we want to continue for the master degree in the University of Terengganu? From the Naval, for the background is the background is from the Naval Architecture.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Joko. I think this is a hard time. And also the correct, what I call it, the question in the right time. We already have one new program. We call it the Naval Arc in our university. This under the Faculty of Marine Technologies. My colleague, the dean, also, what I call it, Prof. Zamri, we are ready actually to kickstart this program. In that program is offered this year, you know. Then that is an undergraduate program. Yeah.
Undergraduate program.
Yeah, undergraduate program.
Not graduate program. So what about talking about the graduate program?
Okay. The graduate program basically is open. Yeah,
it's open now.
Yeah, it's open. It's open every time because we have the expertise and we have the facility to conduct this program, because the faculty is under Faculty of Maritime Technologies. So they have the Naval Act, they have the Marine, we call it engineering, and also we have the. Luckily, we have one professor in our faculty. Professor Dr. Fitriadi. Actually, he from the Indonesia, yeah, very expert in these marine technologies. That is one of the what I call it. I think it's a good time for us to to collaborate as well as with the Narottama University or direct to Pak Joko.
Okay, thank you. Perhaps, yeah, I will send to your campus. So, but I don't know how much is the tuition fee, and also perhaps is there any scholarship or from the UMT or something?
No. Okay, Pak Joko. So for now, I have I have the knowledge, information. We have every faculty now in our university given 3 quota for the postdoc. What you call it? Activities. Postdoc activity means that if Pak Joko have 3 researcher from your side you want to send to our side university, we will give a scholarship as well as the what you call it staff in your university. So means that we have I think if you time with the 6 is about 25 quota for the scholarship. That quota is for the postgrad because this quota we give to the foreigner or the other what I call it researcher come to university, to our university, to UMT, just to do a research. No need to teach, no need to what I call it to do your as a lecturer, but you just doing the research and publication. And we all the what I call it fee is borne by UMT. In my faculty, I have 3. If Pak Joko now new everybody or your friend, please let me know. Yeah, it's fully sponsored.
Okay, fully sponsorship. Okay, thank you, Pak Rosli. That's enough. So, would you please give me your contact? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will contact you every time. You know that. Okay, Bu Elo, have any more questions from the chat? Please see.
Can you hear my voice?
Okay, I can hear your voice now.
Okay.
I can see.
So, unfortunately, I don't have any question in the YouTube channel or in the Zoom.
Okay, then we continue. What happened here? There is Zoom cloud meeting. What happened this one? Who this? Yeah. Okay. So because there is no more question to Prof. Husni, so I think it's now for Husni. So we are thankful and please give applause to Prof. Husni. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget to give me your contact, Pak Husni.
Yeah. Inshallah. Okay.
So the next keynote speaker is from the Professor Dr. Fatkul Arman from the Faculty of Business Management, University Sultan Jainil Abidin. Is Professor Fatrul here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so you can make presentation. Thank you.
Can you see my presentation?
Okay, I can see clearly. Also
Okay.
your voice.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Moderator
warahmatullahi
Pak Joko, Ibu Elok, and brothers and sisters and the participant. Thank you for your attention. Very sure for a good thing about become a final presenter is I don't have enough time. Right. Okay. And just give me about 5 to 10 minutes to finish up my presentation. Just like to introduce myself, my name is Fakrul Anwar bin Zainal. I'm from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, and I'm the neighbor of my university is a neighbor to UMT just now. So I don't need to explain a detailed part about UNIZA because Dr. Rosni already explained for all of you where is the location of the UMT. So I'm in front of the UMT. We are in front of the UMT. Okay. So let's discuss about my presentation today. It's more or less about to sharing my current project on the my school co-op project. As we know, cooperative one of the legal entity that we can use as to develop entrepreneurship. And then what happened in Malaysia for the last 10 years since 2010, the government put concentrated effort to promote entrepreneurship among public university students or graduate from university. So we do a lot of effort, billions of money, and at the end of the day, what we found is it's only about 4 to 5% graduates become entrepreneur. So that's why I'm looking backward a little bit to look into what happened instead of we focusing on graduate level. Then we now focusing on the secondary and primary school level. Okay, that's the idea of behind this project. Okay, this cooperative or koperasi. When I visited Yogyakarta a few years ago, I saw Indonesian University very good at promoting the koperasi or cooperative at university level. There's a lot of impact. But in Malaysia, we have I'm not sure about Indonesia. We have koperasi or cooperative at school level, primary and secondary level. Okay, and this is the situation that happened in primary level or secondary level. Even I'm been raised at this kind of environment, we can see cooperative at every school, and we buy a lot of things at school cooperative or school koperasi. So this is the situation. But what happened is after years, school cooperative have been developed in Malaysia about since 1968. Currently, we have about 2,000 plus cooperative all over Malaysia. What happened now is when we look into details, we can see that even though people or students being exposed to the cooperative, but they just see or they just react as what we call as a people or students that just run the cooperative. They're just selling goods and services there, but they're not fully involved as managers or as an entrepreneur at school cooperative level. Okay, and it's important now when we heard or we saw the presentation from the previous speaker. We are talking about gig economy. We are talking about future entrepreneurs. We are talking about the paradigm shift. Even when we ask our kids now, I take my kid for example. I got son 15 years old. My daughter is 11 years old. My youngest daughter is about 7 years old. When I ask them what they are going to become in future, very surprising. My daughter said she want to become YouTuber. Okay. My son said he want to become entrepreneur. My youngest daughter said about she want to be a teacher, but want to teacher that teach at YouTube at his young age. She talking about again, they're talking about become a freelancer. It's no more traditional work like ours last time. We're talking about want to become teacher, want to become lawyers, professional doctors. So, and looking at this trend means that it's timely for us to instill this or to direct this interest in proper way. That's uh, all about this project. So looking at the literature, I don't want to give into detail about the literature. Studies shows, a lot of studies shows that involvement in activity entrepreneurship will spearhead or promote entrepreneurship among students. So and for the last few years, I focused my studies research on the cooperative among school. This is the fourth and fifth research from my team project. So from that research, what we found that yes, we agreed the finding shows that there is a significant effect on entrepreneurial intention among Malaysian secondary school students by having cooperative. But the most important finding is when we go into that study, and we found that even though the cooperative spearhead the entrepreneurial intention among the student, but the most important finding is that the student involvement in school cooperative has certain issue, okay, such as the lack of time of teachers to monitor the student activities. First, second is about the lack of concern from parents to support their student or their kids or their sons activities that have interest in entrepreneurship. So there's a two problem here. Even though the cooperative is a good foundation, a good entity to promote entrepreneurship, but these issues has stopped the interest or have negative effect on the entrepreneurial intention among the student. That's why when we measure at university level, the achievement only 5% after they graduated. So there's the issue. So what we did is we introduced this pilot project, what we call as a My School Code project. So what the objective is to integrate effort between educators and parents to develop entrepreneur. It's must we want to integrate between the two important elements to expose students with the new experience in entrepreneurship activities. There's a lot of technologies, apps that we can use to promote entrepreneurship, and as well as we want to provide platform for teachers and parents to monitor the student entrepreneurial project. Okay, that's the objective of these projects, and and this is the process of how we conduct this project. First, student need to and parent register in the my school co-op project. Parents gain about information about my SC. Student and parent given time to create their own products. Parents register their child product in my SC application. Parent help child to promote and sell the products. Parent upload their progress on the product sold. Teachers get feedback from the parents. And at the end of the day, the winner of my SC will be announced based on product sold and the successful involvement of parent in this entrepreneurial project. So we can see from this flow chart, the involvement of the parent and teachers are very active. Means that teachers support the entrepreneurship in terms of the students, as well as they also got support from the parents. Why this one is important is when we look at the successful or sport person in the world, name it, whether in the football, whether in tennis, whether uh, in the various sport, we can see why they become successful because they got support from parents, right? And we also can see why Chinese community in Malaysia, for example, or Indonesia, why they're very successful in business because they got support from parents from the beginning. That is the whole idea of this project. And what we offer, what are the impact of this project is first, after we run a pilot project for one school in Terengganu, we can see the impact is we propose an innovation school code project which is accessible to everywhere by all party involved, educators, parents, and stakeholders. This is the impact. Second impact is integration. We contribute platform to integrate effort between educators and parents in developing future entrepreneurs among secondary school students, which is will take a step further to promote entrepreneurship earlier rather than at university level. Okay, so they will be a good foundation for them when they reach at university level, where they can find another skill. And lastly, the impact is we provide interesting project of entrepreneurship education at school level via school cooperative. So this is a platform for them. When they interest for something, we give them platform, they can further higher what they interest. They can develop more regarding what their interest as well as their focus during the study. Okay, so that is the whole impact of the project, and this project has won gold medal at one of the innovation exposition in 2020. So we are thinking to expand more of kind of this project to other school for this year, and hopefully this will give some impact for future development of future entrepreneurs. So that's all for my presentation today. So if you got any question from the moderator, Pak Joko, or others, I'm welcome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Fakhrul. Yeah, so this is very nice presentation. I would like to know, yeah, because I believe that now for the, especially for the teenagers who like to put the entrepreneur now, working in the company is not good like me, yeah, because every day I have to wake up in the morning at 6 and then I will go home sometime at 7 p.m. or more. So this is talking about the support from the you give from the parent. So besides talking about the financial support, so what kind of support? Yeah, because sometimes we know that sometimes not all parents have the good financial, so they cannot give support in the financial. So what other support can give?
Okay, that's why when why you use cooperative, because cooperative is a legal entity. Yes, we legal entity, business entity, and but in Malaysia, when you set up a cooperative, there's a lot of support for cooperative movement. We have a Suruhanjaya Koperasi Malaysia. We have also another body, Angkasa. So there's a lot of support from these agencies. For when you set up cooperative, there's seeds money for them. They also expansion of any project. So, but if you start something without any legal entity, it's very difficult for that cooperative or entity to get support from the government. Okay, that's one thing. And second thing, why we put cooperative, because in the context of parents, yes, of course, when we set up cooperative, the members of the cooperative might come from the student as well as the parents. If you want 10,000 ringgit asking for the parents, it might be difficult. But if asking 1,000 for each of the parents is much more easier to get rather than 10,000. So that's why we set up the cooperative. Right?
Okay, so it's clear for me. So according to you, the best way to create the entrepreneur for the, especially for the young people, is by joining in the cooperative, according to you, like this?
Yep, okay, because this level, they need a platform. If we don't support them, it's like, because the entrepreneurship journey is very lonely journey. That's why we need to develop the ecosystem.
Okay, I agree with you, because this is also field training for the teenagers to make the business later on after finishing studying or after graduating from the university, they can create a business. Okay, thank you. Very nice presentation.
Okay,
Ibu
thank
Ella?
you. Yep.
Ibu Ella, any question for the chat?
No, Pak Joko, I don't have a question. Chat or channel?
Chat on a channel. Okay, one more question. If there is no more question, I want to answer. So, based on the policy in the government in the Malaysia, does government give support for the financial support for the beginning of the teenagers who will make the business?
Yeah, we have currently we have a lot of support. Yeah, we have a support in terms of policy. We also support in terms of financial support from the various agencies set up by the government, right? And we also, because I'm part of the think tank that developed a policy for universities to develop entrepreneur. We at university level, we also got support, some sort of seeds money, angel investors that we set up for graduates. Okay, there is the thing. And another important development currently is now even at secondary and primary level, we are now moving towards more developing character rather than exam-based education. Because previously we are focused on exam for primary, exam-based education. Now we will focus more developing character of the student, focus more on creativity. So this is part of support for government to develop more future entrepreneur in the future.
Okay. So, okay, thank you. One more. Talking about the student in the university, perhaps what is the policy in Malaysia basically to support the student to be the entrepreneur? Is there perhaps the loan to get the money first and then return back without interest for the student to make the business for the beginning? Is there any policy like this?
Okay, the first policy that we start entrepreneurship program back to 2010 is we make sure that first, all university must have entrepreneurship center. That's the first policy. Direct monitored under vice chancellor of the university. Right? That's the first development. Second, after 10 years, we also now with the establishment of entrepreneurship center, all universities, we also have second movement is to make sure that every student in Malaysia being exposed to entrepreneurship education. So now, whether you are taking medic, whether you are taking engineering, you need to learn about entrepreneurship.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's compulsory subject. Every university.
Compulsory subject. Yeah, this is talking about the major subject. Yeah,
the major subject, common subject.
So, although their background is not in the management, it's not in the business, they should have the special course in the entrepreneurship. Is that like this?
Yep.
Okay. Very nice. Okay.
On the third phase, now all the entrepreneurship center have a lot of engagement with various agencies, angel investors, alumni to give back to the university level graduates. So we have a lot of support. So we have also endowment funds for students to pursue entrepreneurship. So this is the latest stage that we're going to develop for the future.
Okay, it is very nice program. So we will follow your program. So next time we will contact you to follow this kind of program.
Yeah, please come. You come to UMK. We are just neighbor.
Yeah. Because we also to provide the student not to be worried to get the job after graduating from the university, because if they can create and to be the entrepreneur, they will be as the hero because they will give another job to another people like this. So we will prepare for this. Okay, thank you.
Right, thank you.
Prof. Fakhrul.
Yep, thank you, Pak Jago.
So because there is no more question, so everybody please give applause to Prof. Fakhrul. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Puelo. Yeah, I think now the time for pray for the Friday pray.
Yes.
Yeah, we will break. Puelo, yeah.
Break. Yes.
Okay, we will.
1:30.
Is there any announcement? No more. Okay, yeah. We will break now because for the Friday pray until 1:30 p.m. and then after that we will continue with the parallel session for the making presentation for journal and so on. It's like this. Okay, thank you for me, Puelo. So I give back to you. Thank you.
I will share the certificate for you, Dr. Fahru. You turn off your share screen.
Yeah, the certificate, Puelo.
Yes, you can turn off. Okay. I will share the certificate.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Prof. Thank you.
Associate Professor Dr. Fahru Amal Zainur. Thank you very much for your contributions as a keynote speaker. We will have a break for Salat Duhur and Salat Jumat, and we will be back at 1:30 p.m. and see you soon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello. Mm-hmm.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Again, after we have a break, again, for after this, we have one more keynote speaker. Actually, yesterday had to skip for the presentation because of some troubles of Karawaci. Yes, Karawaci. Oh, Karachi, Pakistan. Yes, because of flood and electricity problem. So, Professor Abdul Sattar, are you there? Professor Abdul Sattar, ask you to unmute. Please unmute your voice, your audio.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you very much for inviting me as a keynote speaker in your event. First of all, I would like to say sorry because yesterday we have had a heavy rain in Karachi. That rain disturbed everything, electricity, internet, everything. So Alhamdulillah, today morning, it is restored now. So I got chance, I contacted Dr. Taksan that I am ready to present it if possible. Otherwise, next time can also. But if there's opportunity, I am ready to present it, inshallah.
Now, I have time about 15 minutes to have your presentations. Also, these are parallel sessions.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. I am very much thankful to Notama University, Indonesia, for their collaboration and invitation to me for as a keynote speaker in the great conference, as the international conference on the economic management, digital business, digital entrepreneur, social business, business sustainability, and social entrepreneur. I'm basically an engineer, a professional engineer. I worked in the industry for more than 10 years in telecom industry. And after that, from 2009, I joined a university as assistant professor in Pakistan and got a great chance to get PhD degree from University Technology Petronas, Malaysia in 2011. And I completed my studies in the January 2016 and came back to our country to contribute whatever the vision I have had set that I have to contribute in our university and our country because of the whatever I learned from the industry and from academia, from research. It is time to contribute now nationally and internationally. So Alhamdulillah, I am again thankful to the Noatama University for their invitation. The area today we are going to discuss is actually have a high impact on directly on the society. Whatever we are working in the world, whatever the purpose we for the purpose we are created in the world is actually sociality, is actually sociality. We always work for the society. Whatever the profession we have selected for our survival is actually we are serving for the society. So it's time to work on the social entrepreneurship. Everybody should know because the things are going to be changed nowadays. After the pandemic situation, the second world order, everything. So everyone should be the social and business oriented. If we are going to perform by keeping these views that social entrepreneurship and professionalism must be combined. Everybody is doing so. Everybody is doing so, but actually it is not highlighted. People are performing there. They are socially working there. They are working with the NGO. They are working with other social organization, helping people in all these situations and pillars everywhere they are working. But actually, there are less awareness of the social entrepreneurship. It is a terminology that must be studied, that must be introduced to highlight these things, to categorize these things. So it is a better platform. The title or the conference theme you have selected is very much wonderful, and I also wish to say something about that. Actually, it is not my area of the work I study, but being a social means activist, being a social person, I am also a writer of some books uh, uh, in the social area also. I have written my one book that is the quotations, means my little book of quotations, a very great book written by me and also appreciated by the great philosophers of American philosopher. I will share somehow in our WhatsApp group with all people. So the title I have selected today, that is the impact of social entrepreneurship on society and role of engineer. Why I have said that? Because actually engineers are the main pillar, backbone of the society. They directly serve the society in the different areas. Either is civil engineer, electrical engineer, telecom engineer, petroleum engineer, geologist engineer, everything. And they are technically trained and they always are habitual or trained to solve the complex problems. When somebody is habitual or trained or skilled to solve the complex problem systematically, not randomly. Where engineer, we develop the engineers by in a system through the systematic process. So I thought that the engineers can perform very well as compared to other means business oriented people or other graduates in the society. Because they are directly connected with society. Almost when we are going to teach them the subject that is the professional and social ethics, professional and social ethics. We always emphasize them on the moralities and social values of the society again and again. So if we are going to give them path that you must go in this way, to think about the social entrepreneurship, serve the society and survive, serve society and survive, not as a business entity, but business and sociality by keeping the both things in mind. So it will be much better for our people, for our universities like your university, our university, other universities. We must introduce the social entrepreneurship in our courses because engineers can perform very well. So by going ahead, uh,
Prof. Abdul, your
sorry.
slide is okay. Yeah, okay. Continue.
Yeah, it was read about me. I
Yes,
think already
yeah.
people have read about me that I'm a professor working at the Kaisemam University of Engineering Science and Technology in Nawabshah. It is the remote area of, it is not Karachi. It is away from Karachi. It is around more than 300 kilometers away from Karachi. Sometime I used to go and weekends from Nawabshah to Karachi. I live in Karachi, but I used to go to Nawabshah. It is a suburban city and a good city, very educated city. 3 universities are there. I am also working there. I graduated from that university. The name is Kaisemam University of Engineering Science and Technology in Nawabshah. And similarly, my working area, my research area is actually wireless communication, and with that I particularly focus on the MIMO, multiple input and multiple out system and a cooperative system, particularly nowadays working on the underwater communication and evaporation duct channel being used for the same purpose for marine communication. But by, it is apart from this presentation. So here one should know that what is social entrepreneurship. Social entrepreneurship, a great road of ethos, great road of ethos that is less traveled or untraveled in the underdeveloping or poor countries. Particularly, I say my country, take my example of my country. It is not taken seriously. I mean, it is untraveled road. They have the great capacity to work on the social entrepreneurship in Pakistan and like other countries. The engineers are the main contributor of building the society and are those professionals which are professionally trained to provide services directly to the society. And I think they can perform well in aspect of the society at the same time if they are being involved in the social entrepreneurship. What is that? Social entrepreneurship can be defined as the alternative business model that produce social, financial, and environmental values and outcomes. Social entrepreneurship aims at addressing social problems. It provides the society with a new innovative solution for social transformation. It often leads to positive changes in social, political, and economic aspects of low income and unserved families, because the country like Pakistan, we have majority of the surviving people surviving for the life, surviving for their life, working for their life in a miserable condition. So there's a great big room to work in that area to introduce entrepreneurship and business as well, business entity, in which we can serve the society and we can earn something as well. So the social entrepreneurship builds new social arrangement and mobilize untapped, unused resources in response to the public failure. Why social entrepreneurship is gaining a lot of recognition now? Because social entrepreneurship has emerged as an important force to support the public and private sector of the society. It has provided great route to the non-profit organizations to maximize their mission-related activities through creation of earned income strategies. But it is very much important. Sometimes NGOs are working well in all the countries. They are supporting us in the floods and other disasters, but they are not; those are not the business oriented. There must be some business because survival of the services, free services, based on some income. Our NGOs are getting funds from other countries like this. If we have a small company that is working the social entrepreneurship basis, definitely they are earning money and investing social welfare. So there should be balance in the welfare and business as well. So it is beneficial for the business owner and the also the beneficiaries. It has also provided a mean to profit based companies to add more value to their work by designing and delivering products and services to people who are at the base of pyramid. There are several definitions of entrepreneurship because everyone would like to know what is that. They already have learned that go for entrepreneurship, go for entrepreneurship. Every time we are focusing on that, every time we are pushing our students that go for entrepreneurship, producing, but actually that is based on the business entrepreneurship. We are saying that go for business, not social, go for business always. But the new term that is social entrepreneurship, giving the new ideas and the new creation for solving the social problem of the people and society. So there is no single definition of the social entrepreneurship. Social entrepreneurship can be defined as the alternative business model that produces social, financial, and environmental values and outcomes. Social entrepreneurship aims at addressing social problems. It provides the society with new innovative solutions for social transformation. It often leads to positive changes in social, political, economic aspect of low income and unserved families and countries always. Social entrepreneurship is the process of pursuing opportunities for long-term impactful social change by passionate, visionary, and committed individuals. These three characteristics or attributes of individuals are very much important to go for the social entrepreneur. If you are passionate, if you are visionary, if you are committed to serve the society, then you can go for the social entrepreneurship. Otherwise, you will think for just for business oriented entrepreneurship. I have to earn the money. If I'm getting the profit, okay. Otherwise, I'm going to close it. If there is an opportunity to get only the money, I am going for it. No sociality like this. So these three characters must be in a person that he must be passionate, he must be visionary, he must be committed to work in this area. Social entrepreneurship is manifested by those individuals who provide innovative solutions to the society's most urgent solution problem. Most urgent. I am going to list the all problems. These are most means important problem that must be taken on the urgent basis by considering in the social entrepreneurship phenomenon. They tackle
You have three more
the people.
minutes, Prof. Abdul.
Sorry.
You have 3 more minutes.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
That okay. The people which are working in that area tackle major social issues and offer new ideas for solving these social problems. They take initiative for solving social problems by changing the system, spreading the solution, pursuing the entire society to take new lives that don't depend on government, business, and sector to solve social problems. And social problem, everybody we know that like the poverty, unemployment, literacy, health conditions, gender discrimination, even population growth. These all the areas which might be taken in the program of the social entrepreneurship, the person going to launch it in. So there are several elements that must be looked into the social entrepreneurship, like the social need, entrepreneurship orientation, reinvestment of the income, autonomy. These all things are taken in that one definition. So there must be difference between the social entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship, social entrepreneur. There are several definitions available in the literature. I'm going to skip that one as well. For international organizations also working in this area, involved in promoting concept of social entrepreneurship in Pakistan as well, but it is under the continuous process. Current outlook, social entrepreneurship has great scope in Pakistan and other developing countries. A collaborative network among the universities may be established to provide the short and long-term social entrepreneurship program. There are many social entrepreneurship operations in Pakistan. Interestingly, the founder and head of the many of these social entrepreneurship unfamiliar with the term of social entrepreneurship. Therefore, it is the need of time to organize such events to promote and create awareness about the social entrepreneurship in the institutions and in the organization. So it is important to understand the social entrepreneurship is not about only income, but it is about change and impact. Again, it's the part of professional and social ethics might be taught to engineers along with the social entrepreneurship. I think time is very short, so we have it is a great means topic, it's a big topic to discuss. It may have the great talk of the several hours. So I concluded over here with that my with the remark that we must work together in that area. We must together to promote the social entrepreneurship in the university. We must have the interactive sections with the students to tell them about this area as we can groom them well and they can become the great part, the perfect part of the society and professionalism. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Abdul Sattar. Very interesting topic, yeah, because this is the first time I hear about social entrepreneurship. Okay, so you said that social entrepreneurship, no single definition mentioned yet, right?
Yes, of course.
Yes, yeah. You will be the first, the one who define this terminology.
Now, Alhamdulillah, it is, means these are the areas in which also we professionals can work well. As I think we are engineers
Yes.
and we have a great idea and vision, we can work better than the business-oriented person as well. If somebody is just MBA and other things, but engineer think logically. When we think logically, we can create these things well. So we can can be a great contributor if we are going to think and work in this social entrepreneurship.
Yes. This is not about for the income, but this is for change and impact. Yeah, for the social problem.
Of
Yes,
course.
innovative and the change for the social problem, something like that.
Of course.
Okay. I see in the Zoom chat. I don't have any question for the participant. I think it's enough. Professor Abdul, thank you
Thank you.
very much for joining in this conference. I think we can see you again in the
Thank
next
you.
conference.
Thank you. Inshallah, we
Thank
will
you
be
very
in
much.
contact. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Give your applause. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Thank you.
Okay. After this, we will continue to parallel session. will share for Professor Abdul Sattar certificate. Sorry, certificate. This is the certificate for Professor Abdul Sattar's son, certificate for keynote speaker, the 4th World Conference ID International Conference on Economic Management, Digital Business, Digital Entrepreneur, Social Business, and Business Sustainability, also Social Enterprise. Thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, now for parallel session. Ibu Hermin Tridayanti, also Bapak Bayu, and all the students from Fakultas Ekonomi Bisnis Management Study Program. Welcome to this parallel session.
Assalamualaikum, Bu Elo.
Waalaikumsalam, Pak Bayu.
Iya, sehat ya.
How are you?
Iya. Iya. Bu Hermin ada ya, Bu Hermin?
Bu Hermin tadi saya lihat sudah.
Oh iya. Assalamualaikum, Bu Hermin, kalau sudah hadir dan para mahasiswa semua.
Bu Hermin belum ada.
Iya.
Oke.
Ini nanti seperti apa Bu Elo anunya? Mekanismenya
Nanti
seperti apa ya?
Mekanismenya mahasiswa akan presentasi sesuai nomor urut ya. Pak Bayu sudah dikirimkan ya tadi.
Paper-papernya tadi sudah sama itunya urutannya sudah juga.
Sudah, oke. Nanti tinggal nanti kita panggil satu persatu mahasiswanya. Mereka akan presentasi 5 menit. Lalu kita sebagai dosen pembimbing dan dosen pembimbing bisa bertanya 1 sampai 2 pertanyaan. Ya.
Oke ya.
Jadi
5 menit aja berarti ya.
Jadi, presentasi 5 menit, pertanyaan dan opinion, suggestion itu 10 menit, jadi total 10 menit satu anak.
Oke, ya. Siap.
Kalau saya juga lupa waktu, saya juga diingatkan.
Iya.
Kadang 10 menit sudah kelebihan.
Kalau nggak salah ini pesertanya kan 16 ya, kalau nggak salah ya yang di.
Iya betul, makanya ini bakal lama banget.
Kalau 10 menit aja, 10 menitan aja 160 menit udah 2 jam lebih ini nanti.
Ya.
Oke.
Begitulah. Tadi malam yang MM juga sudah selesai.
Gitu ya,
sampai
sampai malam.
Ya.
Keasikan kali ya, kalau udah diskusi.
Maybe I have to check to the faculty for asking about Ibu Hermin. So maybe I will read for short mention. Yeah. First student will be Helen Widiawati, and then second Amanda Sari, third is Trisha Mujahidra, and then Ivan Dwiarto Wicaksana. Number 5, Chandra Kurnia Arianto. 6, Setiawan Wicaksono. And then Surya Dana Surya Dana Arun, Hani Rifki Arianto, and then number 9, Gabriel Kurnia Putra, and then number 10, Muhammad Ali, 11, Leni Tristanti, and then Anissa Dwi Permatasari, Anis Ambarwati, Dewi Kasari, and then Ethan Ayu, and the last is Nina Dwi Astu. I hope all of you already present, all of you, and ready to make it. Assalamualaikum, Ibu Hermi.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya maaf atas waktunya agak mundur sedikit karena tadi ada keynote speaker yang kemarin tidak bisa hadir karena ada salah listrik dan banjir di tempat ini. Hari ini dia harus presentasi. Kita bisa mulai ya, Ibu. Untuk Bapak Bayu.
Ya, siap, Bu Elo.
Oke.
Ya.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Untuk mahasiswa mungkin bisa kameranya di on kan semua supaya kita bisa melihat ya. Oke. Untuk yang ikutan nomor 1, the first speaker our parallel sessions it will be Helen Vidya Pati Andara Basari.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can please share screen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, my laptop just lag. Okay. Well, could you see my screen?
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah. My laptop just lag. Wait. Screen, you could see my screen, ma'am? Okay.
Start. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can see.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Why I cannot see? Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Helen Windiawati Andahara Basari. I'm from Narotama University. Today, I want to presentation about analyze the factors of organizational citizenship behavior on Starbucks manager in Surabaya. The objective of this study is to examine the influence of factors on OCB on Starbucks manager in Surabaya. The population is the managers of Starbucks Surabaya. Data collected by 30 questionnaires. Structural equation model partial least square has been employed to analyze the data. The results show that 2 hypotheses are accepted and 9 hypotheses are rejected. For independent variables, there are employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, and leadership had no significant effect on OCB with employee engagement as an intervening variable. However, the work-life balance variable has an indirect effect on OCB. This means that the employee engagement variable as an intervening variable has succeeded in influencing OCB, which is the dependent variable. Introduction: successful organization need employees who will do more than just their regular tasks. which will deliver performance exceeds expectations. Nowadays, in the dynamic world of work, where tasks are increasingly being worked out in teams and flexibility is critical, organizations need employees who will demonstrate good citizenship behavior. Employees' effort to go beyond the formal and the extra role are the foundation for the concept of organizational citizenship behavior. Researchers choose Starbucks as the object of research. Usually, employees of the OCB category are often found in non-profit organizations, but Starbucks itself is a profit-oriented company. This research was conducted at the manager level of Starbucks employees. Literature review, the first, Kartikan Mushinati, 2015, conducted a study entitled Analysis Faktor-Faktor yang Mempengaruhi Organizational Citizenship Behavior pada Karyawan PPR di Batam. The results showed that for independent variables, employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, and leadership had a significant positive effect on employee engagement. Employee engagement as an intervening variable had a positive effect on organizational citizenship behavior. Then, two independent variables, there are employee communication and reward and recognition, has a significant positive effect on OCB mediated by employee engagement, while other variables, employee development and leadership, have no effect on organizational citizenship behavior mediated by employee engagement. From Sridhar 2014, I'm above there. From the research result, it can be concluded that employee engagement has a significant impact on organizational citizenship behavior. And the last one, Kasinathan and Raji, 2019, conducted a study entitled Impact of Employee Engagement on Organizational Citizenship Behavior through Engagement Driver. From the research result, it can be concluded that work-life balance and communication are very influential on organizational citizenship behavior with employee engagement as mediation. These are the hypotheses. Methodology, this study uses technical research, quantitative, descriptive analysis. The object of this study is Starbucks store manager. The population in this study were 30 managers in Starbucks Surabaya. Sample in this study, no sampling was carried out because all members of the population as many as 30 managers from 30 stores at Surabaya. Types of data, secondary, the data collection technique in this study was to use a questionnaire and data analysis techniques in this study using structural equation model with software Smart PLS3. This result from outer model. Based on table 1, it can be seen that all constructs have met the criteria for being reliable. This is indicated by composite reliability value above 0.70 and AVE above 0.50. These are the results after bootstrapping. Results in our model. These results indicate that the organizational citizenship behavior variable can be influenced by employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, leadership, and work-life balance of 4.29%, and the rest influenced by other factors. While the employee engagement variable While the employee engagement variable can be influenced by employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, leadership, and work-life balance of 65.6%. And the rest influenced by other factors that were not examined in the study. Oh, I'm sorry, this one is in our model. This one is testing hypothesis. This table for testing hypothesis. I'm gonna read the direct effect first. The result of data processing show that the first hypothesis is rejected because the t-statistic value is 0.228 smaller than t statistic, and the p-value are 0.05 greater than 0.8. The results of this study indicate that employee development has no positive effect on employee engagement at Starbucks manager. The second one, the result of data processing show that the first hypothesis, so that the second hypothesis is rejected because the statistic value is 0.881 smaller than t statistic, and the p-value are 0.05 greater than 0.374. And the third hypothesis also rejected because the statistic also rejected. I'm gonna fast. The fourth is rejected because the statistic value is 2.097 is smaller than t statistic, and the p value are 0.05 greater than 0.233. I'm so sorry. The fourth one is 2. I'm sorry. The result of the processing show that fourth hypothesis is rejected because the statistic value 2.097 is that smaller than the statistic, and the p-value are 0.05 greater than 0.037. The results of the data processing show that the fifth hypothesis is accepted because the t statistic value is greater than 3.230 greater than t statistic, and the p value are smaller than 0.001. And the last one, the result of data processing show that the sixth hypothesis are rejected because t statistic value is smaller than t statistic value is 1.414 smaller than t statistic, and the p value 0.05 greater than 0.5. Oh, maaf, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm still. Time is up. I'm gonna go to discussion. The results of data processing indicate that employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, and leadership have no positive effect on employee engagement in Starbucks manager. The results of data processing show that work-life balance has a positive effect on employee engagement at Starbucks managers. The results of data processing show that employee engagement has no positive effect on OCB and Starbucks manager. And discussion for indirect effects is based on the results of the analysis. It can be concluded that the variables employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, and leadership have no indirect effect on organizational citizenship behavior through employee engagement. The results show that the t statistic is smaller than t table, and the p value is greater than 0.05, which means that the employee engagement variable as an intervening in the study is lessable to mediate, so that it cannot strengthen the effect of OCB, which is the dependent variable. However, the work-life balance variable has an indirect effect on OCB. The results show that t statistic is greater than the t table, and the p value is smaller than 0.05. This means the employee engagement variables as an intervening variable has succeeded in influencing OCB, which is the dependent variable. Practical implications, considering that the research results show that reward and recognition do not have a significant effect on employee engagement or OCB, Starbucks should think more about other ways that are accepted to increase the involvement of managers in the company. For further research, it is necessary to develop and use more variables and involve respondents with a wider scope in researching so that it can produce far better research results. Thank you. That's all my presentation.
You, and Bapak Bayu. Thank you. And Bapak Bayu.
Ya, Bu Elo.
Sorry.
Bu Hermin dulu aja, Bu. Ini kan bimbingan saya soalnya.
Ya.
Yeah, Bu Hermin as a chair from
Yeah.
chat.
I have a question to Helen. Yeah.
Yes,
Can you explain about your findings? Yeah, especially direct or indirect influence. Yeah.
Direct and
Yes.
indirect influence.
And how to prove it?
How to prove it? I'm using PLS. I'm using PLS software.
Yeah.
I'm using data analysis techniques, and I'm using structural equation model. Using Smart PLS software.
You can explain related your result analyze, Helen.
Related
Your
result.
result analyze or hypothesis.
All of the hypothesis.
Yeah.
Employee development has no significant effect to employee engagement. Also, employee communication. Employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, leadership has no significant to employee engagement, and also work-life balance. But the employee engagement, work-life balance. Work-life balance has significant to employee engagement, but employee engagement to OCB has no significance. But for indirect influence, employee development to OCB through employee engagement have no indirect effect. Employee development, employee communication, reward and recognition, and leadership have no indirect effect, but work-life balance has an indirect effect on OCB.
Interpretation for that result?
Interpretation, I'm sorry. I don't know interpretation. What is interpretation?
Ya, Helen, setiap hasil mau itu signifikan atau tidak signifikan supaya berkontribusi terhadap kondisi yang nyata, ya bisa pakai bahasa saja jadinya. Itu bagaimana? Hasil tetap hasil, data tetap data, ya. Angka apapun saja dimasukkan ke aplikasi keluar datanya. Tapi apakah itu bermakna? Nah, kembali lagi peneliti yang tahu. Jadi apa arti dari tidak signifikan? Kalau signifikan berarti sesuai dengan hipotesis kan? Ya. Nah, yang tidak signifikan itu diapakan? Itu jadi apa? Apa jadi sekedar data saja atau bagaimana sebagai peneliti? Ya, itu yang saya katakan jauh-jauh hari waktu proposal, bahwa silahkan mau pakai PLS, mau pakai AMOS, ya, itu haknya masing-masing orang peneliti. Tapi pahami bahwa itu semua punya makna. Bukan hanya sekedar memakai alat, ya. Jadi bukan sekedar memakai alat, tapi itu ada maknanya. Dan sesuai dengan tujuan penelitian, itu harusnya memang ada, kita dapatkan itu. Ada jiwanya gitu loh. Jadi apa yang kita teliti itu bukan hanya sekedar mengalir begitu saja. Itu yang saya maksudkan. Jadi apapun yang dikatakan Helen tadi itu masih data. Walaupun sudah diolah data, tapi Helen tidak menginterpretasikan apa artinya di lapangan. Bisa? Kalau tidak signifikan itu artinya apa?
Tidak terlalu ngefek.
Tidak terlalu ngefek. Ini bahasa anak-anak muda nih. Bagaimana? Tidak signifikan. Berpengaruh tetapi tidak signifikan.
Iya.
Tidak signifikan.
Iya.
Signifikan itu apa? Nah, basic ini sebetulnya. Basic sekali. Kan signifikan tidak signifikan ada ukurannya. Apa yang dijadikan ukurannya? Pakai apa? Dasarnya pakai apa? Mengatakan tidak signifikan atau signifikan, dasarnya apa?
Signifikan.
Ya.
Harus
Coba
dari
dilihat
data
hasilnya.
atau?
Ya, dilihat dari hasilnya. Hasil pengolahan data di pembahasan itu dikatakan signifikan. Kenapa Helen bisa mengatakan ini tidak signifikan?
Karena tidak memenuhi sampai standarnya.
Standarnya berapa?
Satu untuk di statistik 1,96, untuk p-value-nya 0,05.
Tidak memenuhi. Nah, kemudian apa yang bisa disarankan sebagai peneliti?
Mungkin Starbucks mungkin bisa lebih memperhatikan lagi, maksudnya lebih memaksimalkan, karena dia cukup berpengaruh, jadi mungkin lebih dimaksimalkan lagi tentang di area employee development, dari yang pengembangan, komunikasi, penghargaan, tapi dengan kepemimpinan dan keseimbangan antara kehidupan pribadi dan kehidupan pekerjaan.
Ya, kalau kita bicara tentang penelitian, maka itu ditarik ke depan tentang fenomena ya. Kemudian bagaimana menetapkan variabel. Kemudian bagaimana dukungan dari teori, ya. Jangan-jangan teori yang dipakai untuk mengungkapkan di lapangan itu yang tidak support gitu loh. Sehingga indikator-indikator yang dipotret untuk di lapangan itu tidak memberikan sama sekali dukungan ya untuk analisisnya. Bisa-bisa ke sana gitu. Jadi ada berbagai hal ya pada saat peneliti mendapatkan hasil yang tidak signifikan. Saya rasa itu. Ya, silakan saya kembalikan kepada
Terima kasih banyak Bu Hermin.
Ya, sama-sama.
Oke, terima kasih Bu Hermin. Lalu dari saya ada pertanyaan ya, Pak Bayu.
Enggak, Bu Ella, silakan.
Variabel Y, mungkin menurut saya salah translate ya. Coba menurut Windy apa? Saya cek.
Yang
variabel Y.
Yang mana, Bu?
Variabel Y.
Variabel Y.
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 Y. Organizational citizenship behavior. Kalau dibilang Bu itu istilah.
Yang ada deskripsinya Windy apa?
OCB, saya pakai OCB Bu.
OCB. Kalau di bahasa Indonesianya deskripsinya Windy apa?
OCB.
Sama.
Ya, itu kalau saya boleh jelaskan singkat, itu kalau kita punya komitmen, kita sudah involve dalam suatu bergabung dalam suatu perusahaan, tapi dia memiliki tindakan yang lebih lagi, terlibat sekarang itu terlibatnya secara cuma-cuma tanpa memikirkan timbalan balik lagi dari perusahaan untuk diri karyawannya sendiri. Itu definisi OCB.
Ya. Untuk di peneliti terdahulu OCB juga dipakai ya? Ada?
Iya.
Ataupun definisi secara teoritikal ada?
OCB rata-rata menggunakan OCB kalau mau. OCB sendiri itu
dalam secara umum citizenship itu adalah warga negara.
Iya.
Ya.
Iya.
Kalau memang ini sudah terminologi SDM-nya. Tapi Windy bisa membandingkannya dengan theoretical yang ada di
OCB itu semacam istilah gitu Bu. Jadi kayak ya kalau mau dijabarkan OCB itu merupakan kalau berdasarkan teori itu OCB diartikan sebagai suatu perilaku karyawan yang suka bertindak positif melebihi atau di luar dari kewajiban pekerjaannya seperti membantu pekerjaan rekan kerja dan lain-lain. Itu menurut
siapa?
Sachs total ini 2006, ada Rorkum 2010, Olokbo dan Sofian 2013.
Itu teori apa hasil empirik?
Itu yang terakhir saya baca hasil, maksudnya itu yang sudah berdasarkan teori. Iya, tadi Ibu Elok minta yang bukan yang menurut pemahaman saya, tapi yang sesuai dengan yang teori yang sudah ada dari penelitian-penelitian.
Teori atau jurnal?
Oh, maaf, jurnal, Bu. Saya menggunakan jurnal. Iya, rata-rata jurnal. Sachs itu semuanya jurnal.
Secara teori belum ada. Padahal kita kalau membuat itu kan ada dua bangunan besar ya. Teoretik dengan empirik, kita mencari gap-nya. Iya.
Iya.
Ini arahnya lebih ke arah empirik ya?
Iya, Bu.
OCB itu?
Iya. Rata-rata dari jurnal, Bu.
Jurnal.
Kalaupun di buku sampai di organizational behavior biasanya.
Iya.
Berarti OCB itu sama saja dengan komitmen harusnya ya?
Iya, tapi lebih dalam lagi. Kalau ya.
Apa ya?
Iya, komitmen. Iya,
keterlibatan.
Ya, Bu, maaf, Bu Hermin.
Lebih mengarah keterlibatan, involvement.
Oh, iya, involvement, ya, involve. Ya.
Ya, keterlibatan tapi yang dia lebih antusias gitu untuk dirinya dia sendiri.
Ya.
Begitu.
Iya.
Ya. Baik. Saya cukup.
Terima kasih Bu Elok.
Bapak Bayu, apa ada buat
Ya, saya kira terima kasih Bu Hermin sama Bu Elok. Masukannya mungkin nanti saya dengan Windy akan diskusikan untuk penyempurnaannya ya, supaya kita bisa mengefektifkan waktu yang ada, mungkin bisa ke mahasiswa berikutnya ya. Ya, oke. Ya,
terima kasih Bu Hermin, terima kasih Pak Bayu.
Ya.
Terima kasih Bu Elok.
For Windy, and then we can go to the next student. We call Ike Amanda Sari. Okay, time is yours. We have 5 minutes to present. 5 minutes.
Hello, good morning.
This is already afternoon.
sorry. Yeah. Hello. Good afternoon, ma'am, sir. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Ika. Today, I would like to confirm my research that some time ago I found and completed. Yeah. My research about influence of employee loyalty and compensation on employee performance at Tarapon Shop Surabaya branch. This is the research background. A company can survive if in all its activities it's supported by high loyalty from its employees. Loyalty will grow his loyalty and responsibilities to the best of his best, always maintaining the good name of the company in which he works. Company with high employee displacement rates show low employee loyalty. Low employee loyalty can be caused by an error in the withdrawal of new employee, but can also be caused at the time of the company process. In fact, all these people work to make ends meet. Sufficient income will provide satisfaction and happiness in work. The high level.
Maaf sebelumnya.
Ya.
Ini hurufnya tidak jelas sama sekali. Pecah.
Maaf Bu, tapi di tempat saya.
Coba dilihat Bu Elo.
Ya, di sini juga pecah atau mungkin tidak usah di slideshow, di apa keluar dari ini, keluar
Tidak
dari
terlihat sama
pandemic.
sekali.
Nah,
Atau
Oh ya, resolutionnya.
diulang aja anunya, slide share-nya diulang Ijo coba. Keluar dulu lalu diulang lagi
Ya.
slide share-nya.
Mungkin ini tadi kurang pas jaringannya atau bagaimana?
Oh iya, baik.
Tidak usah itu.
Kalau gini Bu, udah jelas?
Ya, ini terlihat.
Ini
ya ini.
Sudah.
Sudah.
Ya, oke, di slideshow-nya dinyalakan.
Sudah?
Ya,
Oke,
sudah.
nah
ya oke.
Langsung aja lanjut ke research background-nya. In fact, all these people work to make ends meet. Sufficient income will provide satisfaction and happiness in work. The high level of compensation, according to the type of work, will affect and determine whether or an employee is doing his or her job. Tarapon Shop is a company engaged in mobile retail and has 6 branches spread across Surabaya, Malang, and Bali. In the first years of its pioneering, 2015, unemployed 3 employees who were still online and cash on delivery or COD. In 2016, trying to open 1 branch, then over time in 2020, now has 6 branches and 55 permanent employees. This is number of employees data. Problems arising in the field, such as employers arriving late, cheating by raising the price of goods that do not match the price, or fraud through third parties. Then the number of scam on behalf of Tarapon Shop through the Instagram application and Tokopedia make the company more careful in recruiting employees. One of the problems that occurs in Tarapon Shop Surabaya branch is the employees often arrive late. Although an employee is very superior in the field he or she involved in, but if he has a habit of arriving late, then the productivity of other employees will be disrupted. In general, every company refers employees who are less proficient in work but diligent to go to the office every day, rather than employees who are very capable of working but often do not enter work. This is a literature review. Employee loyalty according to Hesibuan, and compensation according to Handoko. Employee performance according to Robbins, and this is conceptual framework. In research method, population and sample. This in here I use population is 55 employees, and I use sample all of the people in here. Research location and time, the author conducted the research at Tarapon Shop Surabaya branch located in Gayung, Kabupaten Street, Lotus Regency Shop, Block D, number 27, in front of Rumah Sakit Mata Jawa Timur. Research method, I use multiple linear regression analysis. And this is research and discussion result. In the table 1, table 1 show the gender of the respondent was more dominated by 32 men, or 60%, while women were 22, or 22 perempuan. Table 2, Respondent working at Tarapun Shop Surabaya range 21 sampai 30 tahun. And this is hasil validity test based on the table. The data processing result can show the all statement items about employees loyalty variable 1 are valid. This can be seen from the table R value. The significance level of 0.05 is 0.268 because the R value count is greater than the R value of the table. And this is reliability test. The result of the reliability test against all variable with Cronbach's alpha as seen in the table indicate that the value of Cronbach's alpha. It can be therefore be concluded that all statements in this research instrument are reliable. This is normality testnya. I use one sample Kolmogorov-Smirnov test. And this is multicollinearity test result and heteroskedasticitas test result. And the hypnosis test. Based on the table beside, the regression equation model is obtained as follows. This is the test result. And this the t-test result. And this our test result. And the discussion. In the first, the effect of employee loyalty on employer performance. Hypothesis 1, data analysis results show that employee loyalty variable have a significant effect on employee performance variable partially. This has been proven by t-test result with result of 0.00 smaller than 0.05. This hypothesis 1 is proven that there are significant influence of employee loyalty variable on employee performance. The results of this study are aligned with Sayunus Adiwibowo research, which state that loyalty has a positive effect on employee performance. It can be concluded that by increasing loyalty, then performance will increase in real terms. In the second, the effect of compensation on employer performance. Hypothesis 2, the data analysis results show that the compensation variable does not significantly affect employer performance variable partially. This has been proven with a t-test result of 0.1000 greater than 0.05. As such, hypothesis 2 is not proven, which is because there is no significant effect of variable compensation on employee performance. The result of this study contradict research conducted by Anoki Herdiandito, which explained that compensation has a positive and significant effect on employee performance. And the third effect of employee loyalty and compensation and on employee performance. Hypothesis 3, data analysis result from test P ANOVA show that loyalty and compensation variable have a simultaneous effect on employee performance. This hypothesis 3 is proven that there is a significant influence of loyalty variable and compensation on employee performance. And the last conclusion, based on the result of the research that has been done, it can be concluded that in the first, employee loyalty has a partial effect on the performance of Tarapun Shop Surabaya branch employees. In the second, compensation has no partial effect on the performance of Tarapun Shop Surabaya branch employees. And the third, employee loyalty and compensation have a simultaneous effect on the performance of Tarapun Shop Surabaya branch employees. Thank you.
Thank you, Iqbal.
Yeah.
Okay, Still mute. Where you still?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, repeat. What can you give by the research, yeah, as a real contribution for the society?
Maaf Ibu, boleh saya pakai bahasa Indonesia?
Yes, you can.
Ya, kontribusi untuk perusahaan.
Kontribusi untuk society, di mana diartikan kalau misalnya saja penelitian ini mengambil lokasi atau objek penelitiannya adalah tempat di mana Ike bekerja. Silakan. Apa kontribusinya?
Kontribusinya, yang pertama tadi untuk hipotesis yang pertama, kan loyalitas karyawannya berpengaruh secara parsial Ibu terhadap kinerja. Untuk yang hipotesis keduanya, sedangkan kompensasi tidak berpengaruh secara parsial. Nah,
ini yang menarik. Yang tidak, saya langsung saja. Yang tidak berpengaruh.
Nah, yang tidak berpengaruh
kan
kompensasi
bagaimanapun ini adalah mempunyai makna. Sekali lagi sama seperti tadi saya ke Helen ya. Jadi apa? Supaya itu ada kontribusinya yang jelas gitu. Apa yang akan disarankan?
Jadi kalau menurut saya Bu, kan kompensasi. Nah, baiknya itu jika disesuaikan dengan besarnya gaji karyawan. Nah, gini, kalau karyawan biasanya biasanya karyawan akan semangat kerja kalau kompensasi yang diberikan kepada karyawan itu sesuai dengan effort dia yang dikasih ke perusahaan itu sendiri. Misalnya semakin tinggi kompensasi, pasti karyawan bakal semangat dan ngasih kontribusi yang lebih besar, jadi mengutamakan pekerjaan itu. Tapi kalau semakin rendah kompensasi, pasti karyawan akan males-malesan kerjanya, karena selama ini dia kerja cuma dibayar dengan gaji yang tidak sesuai dengan harapannya.
Baik, kalau melihat seperti itu, apa yang disampaikan oleh Ike berarti mengacu ke matriks penelitian terdahulu. Adakah yang berkata seperti itu atau malah kebalikannya? Di variabel itu dia justru malah tidak signifikan?
Signifikan, Bu. Di penelitian terdahulu.
Ada di matriksnya?
Iya.
Siapa? Penelitiannya siapa?
Boleh
Atau
saya
jurnalnya dari siapa? Tahun berapa? Mudah-mudahan tahunnya baru.
Ya, sebentar Ibu ya.
Lihat di presentasinya ada PPT-nya?
Ada di papernya, ada di skripsi saya Ibu.
Oh ya sudah. Di
yang
sini tidak ditampilkan?
Enggak, tidak saya tampilkan.
Tapi ada itu?
Ada. Apa perlu saya kirim ke Ibu ntar setelah presentasi?
Kalau perlu kita ketemu malahan justru. Ya?
Oh iya.
Baiklah, ya saya rasa cukup ya.
Iya.
Sudah Bu Elo?
Ya.
Nah sekarang Bu Elo yang mute sendiri.
Kenapa kok jadi unmute? Oke, saya juga sebenarnya tertarik sama seperti Bu tadi yang hipotesis kedua kan tidak signifikan ya. Nah itu kenyataannya seperti apa sih sebenarnya di perusahaan tersebut? Karena kan sebetulnya hasilnya pengennya iya kompensasi itu semakin tinggi kinerja karyawan semakin baik. Ya kan? Berpengaruhnya kan pengennya di sini. Tapi ternyata di sini kompensasi itu nggak pengaruh perusahaan. Nah itu kenyataannya sendiri di perusahaan gimana? Dan menurut Ike, opini Ike itu seperti apa? Pak Adin?
Ya, sama seperti yang Bu Ermin tadi, opini Ike. Jadi di mana di perusahaan ini sendiri, Tara Konsep sendiri itu untuk gaji pertamanya 3 bulan pertama on job trainingnya juga itu di bawah UMR Bu. Nah tapi kalau sudah di atas 3 bulan itu bakal UMR. Nah untuk bonusnya sendiri atau insentif itu sesuai dengan berapa banyak dia mendapatkan customer. Jadi kalau misalnya satu hari aja dia nggak masuk, kan pasti customernya hilang. Nah, itu nggak bakal dapat bonus gitu, Bu. Jadi tidak mencapai achievement-nya dia. Gitu. Jadi kompensasi sendiri sesuai kinerja yang dia kasih ke perusahaan itu sendiri. Gitu.
Saya malah khawatirnya begini, Ike ya, kalau tidak berpengaruh tuh berarti begini, kita bisa saja menjudge begini. Artinya dia sudah tercukupi gitu. Artinya dia sudah tercukupi sehingga berapapun yang diberikan oleh perusahaan itu dia tidak sama sekali istilah terpengaruh gitu loh. Itu khawatirnya nanti hasilnya begitu ya, maka perlu dilihat antara teori dengan empiriknya dipakai, apakah memang betul-betul akhirnya kita bisa mendapatkan indikator ya yang betul-betul tepat kita gunakan untuk memotret kondisi di lapang. Ya, biasanya penelitian-penelitian yang menggunakan ya dari mengkuantifikasikan ya dari bentuk-bentuk kualitatif ya kita seperti ini. Nah, itu ya kadang-kala kalau kita tidak teliti indikatornya itu yang agak meleset gitu. Ya, nah itu khawatirnya karena kok aneh gitu ya. Itu tadi yang
nggak signifikan
kelihatannya tidak signifikan loh, berarti orang-orangnya sudah tidak butuh gitu. Nggak butuh ini kompensasi. Dan sekali lagi kompensasinya apakah ini tidak dibahas ya Iga ya? Ini kompensasi langsung tidak langsung ataukah kompensasi secara general?
General, Ibu.
General, oke.
Iya.
Nah ini khawatirnya orang-orangnya apakah sudah makmur semua gitu Ike? Dia meaningless katanya gitu ya, meaningless. Nggak sama sekali berarti buat dia gitu. Ya khawatirnya sih. Ya oke lah.
Terima kasih.
Ya.
Mungkin Bapak Bayu apa
Ya,
ada
jadi menarik ya. Terima kasih Bu Hermin sama Bu Elot. Jadi ini menarik memang temuannya. Di satu sisi itu kan variabel satunya yaitu loyalitas ya, Ike ya.
Iya, Pak.
Justru loyalitas itu yang signifikan. Padahal sebenarnya kalau secara teori kan juga loyalitas itu terpengaruh oleh kompensasinya juga. Gitu. Nah, makanya ini menarik nanti maksud saya mungkin waktu bimbingan juga beberapa kali sebenarnya kita diskusikan itu nanti digali lagi sama Ike ya, dibahas secara lebih dalam gitu ya. Jadi mungkin loyalitas karyawannya ini kenapa? Mungkin bukan karena kompensasinya juga, mungkin karena suasana yang ada di perusahaan itu ya, karena leadernya mungkin. Nah ini mungkin bisa sebagai sebuah penelitian manajemen bisa menarik. Jadi sisi-sisi bukan sekedar angka tadi ya, seperti yang disampaikan Bu Hermin tadi, kita meneliti manajemen itu bukan sekedar berhenti di angka-angka statistik, tapi hal-hal implikasi yang ada di lapangan itu yang menarik sebenarnya untuk perkembangan ilmunya dan juga untuk masukan buat organisasinya ya. Jadi saya kira itu aja, nanti silakan Ika lebih kritis lagi
mungkin ya
menginterpretasikan hasilnya.
Saya tambahkan sedikit ya Pak Bayu, boleh ya?
Ya,
jadi
monggo.
Ini kan karena tadi secara general ya kompensasi ya. Bisa saja mungkin itu kalau dijadikan dipecah menjadi dua, itu di kompensasi non finansialnya bagus.
Ya betul. Ya,
jadi
betul,
dia terpuaskan gitu. Ya, jadi ada perimbangan gitu walaupun dalam kompensasi yang ya langsungnya mungkin ya ya masih ada lah ya hambatan misalnya seperti itu. Tapi yang tidak langsungnya itu ya misalnya lebih diperhatikan ya itu yang membuat hasilnya seperti tadi mungkin. Tapi karena ini secara general ya itu tadi hasilnya ya. Ya masih ada yang perlu ditindaklanjuti mungkin untuk peneliti berikutnya. Ya, saya rasa itu ya.
Oke, terima kasih. Give a virtual applause untuk Ika.
Ya, terima kasih.
And go to the next speaker. Sorry, before we continue, we have to break for salat asar after the speaker ya. Tricia, bagaimana Bu Hermin? Setelah Tricia kita break untuk salat asar ya.
Asar dulu ya. Berapa menit?
Boleh.
10? 15?
Satu speaker dulu.
15 menit aja.
15 menit? Masih bisa
setelah ini tapi ya setelah
presenter ya.
Satu presenter dulu.
Iya, satu presenter lalu oke, ya setuju ya.
Oke, saya panggil Tricia. Sudah.
Mohon maaf Bu Elo, sudah kelihatan. Bu Hermi.
Just a minute. Ya, oke.
Sudah.
Ya, kasih.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. My name is Trisha Mujahidilila. I will present my journal entitled The Influence of Work Environment, Workload, and Work Motivation on Employee Performance Ninja Express Warehouse in Surabaya. The importance of a work environment where some employees spend hours away from work to keep doing their job. This certainly indicates that there are still some employees who have workloads and are motivated to produce good performance. The positive impact is that by staying in work, employees can work experience as well as understand the meaning of responsibility in working. The service, which was originally based in Singapore, offer solution for online entrepreneur in terms of delivery of goods. Because Ninja Express also comes by offering three services, namely Ninja Regular and Ninja Fast, where the difference between the three services is in the cost and estimation of the goods gets into the hands of the recipient. One of the advantages of Ninja Express compared to other delivery service is the real-time system that can be monitored directly by users and users. Recently, Ninja Express also introduced a new service called Ninja Easy. Ninja Easy is an app that can be accessed mobile by user. Literature review, work environment, according to Hidayat and Taufik, workload according to Sitepu, work motivation according to Aziza, employee performance according to Kuncoro. This is my conceptual framework. Hypothesis. Hypothesis 1, the work environment has a significant impact on Warehouse Ninja Express employee performance. Hypothesis 2, significant workload to Warehouse Ninja Express employee performance. Hypothesis 3, work motivation has a significant impact on Warehouse Ninja Express employee performance. Hypothesis 4, the work environment has a significant impact on the work motivation of Ninja Express warehouse employees. Hypothesis 5, workload has a significant impact on Warehouse Ninja Express employee work motivation. Methodology, population and sample. According to Sugiono, population is general region consisting of objects for subjects that have certain qualities and characteristics set by research to study and then draw conclusion. And sample in this study are employees of Warehouse Ninja Express, especially those in Surabaya warehouse that number 96 employees. Data and analysis. The data used in this study is to use primary data. Primary data is a sort of research data obtained directly from the original source, not through the diary media, namely primary data and secondary data. In this study, research used PLS data analysis technique using Smart PLS software version 3, a powerful analytical method often referred to as soft modeling because it negates the assumption of OLS regression, such as data having to be distributed normally in multivariate and the absence of multicoldicity problem between variables World 1985 in the book Ghazali and Latan. There are several reasons why in research the use of PLS data analysis technique, namely the number of samples used does not have to be large, minimum 30. does not assume certain distribute data can be nominal, category, ordinal, interval, and ratio. The data used does not have to be distributed normally. This is a author model. There are 3 criteria in the use of data analysis technique with Smart PLS to assess the author model, namely convergent validity, discriminant validity, and composite reliability. Convergent validity of the measurement model with reflexive indicator is assessed based on the correlation between the estimate score or component score item and software PLS. This is a convergent validity. The result of processing using Smart PLS can be seen in the table value or correlation between the construct and the latent variable has met convergent validity because the loading factor value in the table above is not below the loading factor limit value of 0.50. This is discriminant validity. It can be seen that some loading factor values for each indicator of each latent variable still have a loading factor value that is not greater than the loading value if associated with other latent variable. This means that each latent variable does not yet have a good discriminant validity, where some latent variables still have a matter that is highly correlated with other construct. However, judging by AV with a limit above 0.50 in considered valid. This is a AV. It can be it can be concluded that all construct meet the criteria of reliable. This is indicated by composite reliability value above 0.70 and AV above 0.50 as recommended criteria. This is an inner model. In assess the model with PLS begin by looking at R square. Adjust for each dependent latent variable. The table above is the result of R square. Adjust estimate using Smart PLS. This is R square. The table above so the R square adjust follow for the work motivation variable X1 obtained 0.741 for the warehouse address. Y1 performance variable obtained at 0.783. This result suggests that 74.1% of work motivation variable Y1 may be affected by work environment variable X1, workload X2, while warehouse Ninja Express Y1. Performance variables may be affected by work environment variable X1, workload X2, work motivation X3 with a value of 78.3%. This is a hypothesis testing, direct influence result. Hypothesis 1 accept, hypothesis 2 accept, hypothesis 3 accept, hypothesis 4 accept, hypothesis 5 accept. This is an indirect effect result. Based on the table above, it can be known that the result of indirect influence are as follows. The indirect effect test results show a p-value of 0.050 with a t-value of 1.965. The value is smaller than the table t 1.990 and the p-value corresponds to the significant level of 0.050. This result means that the work environment for performance through work motivation is not proven. The indirect effect this result p-value of 0.050 with a t-value of 1.932. The value is smaller than the table T 1.990 and the p-value correspond to the significant level of 0.054. This result meant that workload to performance through work motivation is not proven. This is a conclusion and suggestion. Direct influence. The data processing results show a significant influence between the working environment variable X1 on Warehouse Ninja Express performance variable Y1 with a p-value of 0.000 and a t-value of 4.308. The data processing results show a significant influence between workload variable X2 on Warehouse Ninja Express performance variable Y1 with p-value of 0.000 and t-value of 3.911. The data processing results show a significant influence between the work motivation variable X3 on Warehouse Ninja Express performance variable Y1 with a p-value of 0.012 and a t-value of 2.516. The data processing results show a significant influence between the working environment variable X1 on Warehouse Ninja Express work motivation variable with a p-value 0.000 and a t-value of 5.951. The data processing results show a significant influence between workload variable X2 on Warehouse Ninja Express work motivation variable X2 with a p-value of 0.000 and a t-value of 8.934. This is all from me. Thank you.
Tricia?
Iya, Bu.
Questions?
Ya, sudah ini, Bu Elo?
Sudah, Bu.
Sudah. Ya, sudah. Ibu Erwin, ya.
Ini bimbingannya Pak Bayu kah? Bu Elo?
Ya, bimbingannya
Pak
Pak
Bayu.
Bayu.
Oh, Pak Bayu.
Iya.
Bisa mungkin Bu Elo duluan? Silahkan.
Ya, saya bisa share untuk research framework tadi.
Maaf, Bu. Yang apa, Bu Ella?
Kerangka konseptual.
Kerangka.
Ya.
Berarti artinya interlearning ya?
Iya, Bu, yang motivasi ini intervensi.
Berarti hipotesis yang interlearning-nya itu yang
Tapi untuk hipotesisnya secara langsung semuanya.
secara langsung.
Iya.
Saya nyambung ya, boleh ya? Saya nyambung,
Ya, Ibu.
Bu Elo. Karena kebetulan
ya, boleh.
virtual ya. Jadi kalau kita menggunakan model seperti ini, membangun model seperti ini, ada intervening variabel antara, berarti ada sesuatu yang kita inginkan gitu. Untuk melihat adakah pengaruh langsung dan tidak langsung. Jadi kalau itu dibuat hanya melihat pengaruh langsung, ya, menurut saya tidak usah capek-capek pakai PLS. Ya, pakai saja, mau pakai faktorial, analisa faktor, atau pakai regresi itu sendiri, ya, regresi linear berganda gitu. Karena fungsinya di tengah ini bisa memicu atau bagaimana gitu loh, itu intisarinya ya.
Iya.
Karya dari punya Trisha ya.
Iya Bu, Trisha.
Ya, itu adalah itu. Kalau orang yang peneliti, yang paham, dia akan melihat loh pengaruh langsung gitu. Ada apa dengan intervening variable tidak digunakan sebagaimana mestinya gitu. Itu coba dibaca buku-buku statistik ya.
Iya Bu.
Pemodelan PLS khususnya ya. Supaya memang kena sasaran apa yang kita fenomenakan di depan, di latar belakang itu terjawab dengan statistik. Ini kan bagaikan pisau ya.
Iya.
Kalau itu sebesar pisau dapur atau gaji listrik ya, itu bagaimana kita menggunakannya gitu. Jadi kalau misalnya regresi linear berganda ya, selesaikanlah gitu. Atau memakai analisis faktor, bisa mewujudkan faktor apa yang prioritas, itu mungkin lebih bagus. Kalau ini tidak diarahkan sebagaimana konsep PLS ya, ini yang menjadi kurang berperan yang di tengah ini, bisa karena semua maunya langsung. Jadi di tengah ini, padahal ini kan bisa dari sini ke sini, ya kan?
Iya.
Lingkungan kerja ini kalau didukung dengan adanya motivasi, maka dia memberikan pengaruh yang seperti apa ke kinerja gitu. Itu menjadi hipotesis kita gitu. Jadi coba nanti dibicarakan dengan Pak Bayu sebagai pembimbing bagaimana ini menyikapi seperti ini ya. Jadi kita harus imbang apa yang kita berikan, energi yang harus kita keluarkan dalam membuat segala macam lah ya, mulai dari lapangan sampai akhir itu harus kita hargai gitu. Harus kita hargai sehingga betul-betul hasilnya maksimal. Ya. Ya, ada kebanggaan tersendiri bahwa itu hasil saya dan itu hasil saya itu mengena gitu. Menurut saya itu, Trisha.
Iya, Bu.
Iya, sayang kalau ini tidak dibahas. Intervening variable coba dibaca di statistik.
Iya.
Mohon maaf ini tadi coba Trisha jelaskan aja. Tadi sebenarnya kan dibahas indirect effect-nya, cuma tidak dihipotesiskan. Nah ini memang menarik, ini gimana kok bisa seperti itu gitu loh. Sebenarnya waktu presentasi kan muncul juga direct effect, indirect effect, tapi kok dalam pemodelannya sendiri tidak dimasukkan sebagai hipotesis yang melalui motivasinya. Itu bisa dijelaskan mungkin Trisha mungkin.
Iya.
Supaya clear dan nanti sebaiknya bagaimana kita diskusi dengan para penguji Trisha.
Ini Bu, jadi untuk indirect effect yang lingkungan kerja ke motivasi itu nggak signifikan dengan nilai T-nya itu 1962, nya 0,050.
Significance levelnya 0,050, 0,05 kan?
Iya, 0,05.
Berarti nggak usah dianggap lah 0 di belakang 5 itu.
Iya.
Berarti kan masuk sebetulnya.
Tapi untuk nilai T-nya itu Bu, kurang dari ini 1,99. Jadi nggak signifikan.
T-value-nya 1,956. Ini hasilnya.
Iya, hasilnya ini 1,965, sedangkan untuk standarnya itu 1,99.
Ya, itu kan ada dua pandangan ya. Mau dipakai p-value atau t-statistik. Ada dua pandangan dalam akhirnya bisa membuktikan ya. Kita bisa pakai p-value atau statistik, T dari statistiknya sendiri gitu. Jadi kan ini kan
Oh,
sebetulnya
key value-nya masuk itu ya.
Sebetulnya
Key value-nya
masuk
masuk.
ini.
Ya.
Ada pengaruh ini.
Pas persis di
Iya,
0,05.
Persis di 0,05 P value-nya loh ya.
Iya, Bu.
Ya.
Nah, iya.
Ya, nanti silakan Trisia di
hati-hati dengan
judgement-nya peneliti seperti apa.
Ya, karena itu penting karena juga harus ada dasarnya. Kalau mau menjustifikasi dasarnya apa?
Nah, iya.
Iya. Jadi itu. Ya, silakan nanti bisa lebih lanjut konsultasi dengan Pak Bayu ya.
Iya. Ya, terima kasih Bu Ermin. Hari
Ya.
konsultasi ini.
Ya, ini Bu Elo tadi terpaksa cut ya jadi.
Apa saya memang mau seperti itu, cuman bingung ngomong karena tadi harusnya intervensi tapi ternyata hasilnya satu-satu gitu kan makanya.
Iya, di hipotesisnya satu-satu memang.
Dan nanti belum ada simbolnya ya, Trisia.
Simbol apa,
dari
Bu?
Ya kita menggunakan ya apa? Itu kan simbolnya harus ada.
Oh iya.
Ya, X1 apa-apa terus kemudian yang di tengah itu interveningnya apa simbolnya. Gitu. Itu ada aturannya itu kalau kita
Oh ya, yang dari World ya Bu ya, yang
Iya. Ya. Ya.
Iya, Bu.
Saya cukup.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Hermi.
Ya, sama-sama.
Tricia, terima kasih. Oke.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Ella.
Virtual applause for Tricia. Okay. We will calling for the next speaker, Ipan Wiarto Wicaksana.
Ini jadi break dulu atau tidak Bu? Ya,
oh ya, I'm sorry, I forgot. Sorry, yeah. We will have a break for salat asar.
Yeah.
For how many?
Ya. 15 minutes ya.
15 minutes ya, okay. 15 minutes we have a break for salat asar, and then we will go back at 3:40. Sorry, yeah, 3:40 ya.
Okay.
good morning to all.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now we go back to our parallel session.
Waalaikumsalam.
Yes, Abayu and Ibu Hermin. Ibu Hermin and parallel room. Okay, for preparation, please, Ivan Wiarto Wicaksana, can you prepare your presentation?
Yes, Bu.
Okay, Ibu Hermin, are you already done? Or we're waiting for you. Ivan, you can share screen for your presentation right now while we are waiting for you. I cannot hear you. Yeah. Ibu Hermin. Pak Bayu, since you are the chief for Ivan and Chandra, so you can want to start now, or maybe you want to wait. It's up to you. Sini Pak Bayu sebagai ketuanya, Bapak Bayu mau lanjut atau mau menunggu Ibu Hermin, terserah, karena Pak Bayu adalah ketuanya.
Nggak nyimak. Apa ditunggu mungkin berapa menit ya, kesepakatan aja kita tunggu. Kesepakatan kita tunggu Bu Hermin. Sudah.
Ya,
sudah.
Bu Hermin
sudah.
Oh ya, sudah.
Oh ya, alhamdulillah ya, oke.
Kenapa dengan slide-nya, PPT-nya?
Fine.
Oh,
Ivan,
ya,
can you?
Ya oke, udah bisa
Ivan,
mulai berarti ya. Iya.
Yeah.
Udah lengkap ya.
Ya, sebetulnya enggak apa-apa, dimulai saja tadi.
Oh, enggak. Cuma baru sebentar kok, Bu. Baru sebentar.
Ya.
Oke.
Ya, silakan Ivan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon,
Ada masalah jaringan ini, Ivan. Suaranya tidak clear.
I want to present the influence of load concentration, work environment, and employee performance and digital.
Mohon maaf suaranya tidak jelas.
Is the main factor in a company or in an organization. Both public and private one responsible the process activity to add the goal the human resource
Maaf,
to
Bu Elo
increase
sebagai
the
chairperson. Ivan,
and the
Ivan,
organization
Ivan, bisa dengar suara saya? Halo, Ivan.
and professional human resource. Then to have better performance so effort to improve the quality of human resource
Dia juga nggak dengar kita kayaknya.
to be consistent by organizer the job of one job.
Sebentar.
Ya,
Ivan bisa masalah audionya bisa dibereskan dulu, Ivan. Masalah audionya
Grup
bisa
D ini ada Gabriel.
Saya juga bingung ini kalau masalah.
Ada Gabriel. Gabriel ada di sini?
Iya, ada Gabriel, Ibu.
Gabriel, tolong dihubungi Ivan untuk memposisikan jaringannya yang lebih bagus supaya bisa lancar gitu.
Ya, Ibu.
Seperti ini presentasi sudah lancar, apalagi nanti waktu tanya jawab ya.
Ya, saya hubungi, Bu.
Iya.
Makasih.
Ya.
Ya, terima kasih.
Sebaiknya kita skip dulu. Ganti aja presentasinya berikutnya.
Iya, berikutnya. Monggo Bu Elo di
Pak Kayan, ini kalau kita mau keluarkan screen-nya.
Ini screen-nya juga sudah terlanjur di Ivan ini.
Ini kan freeze, mau skip.
Ya, sudah kembali ke Bu Elo ya. Sudah bisa.
Oke, saya skip dulu untuk Ivan. Selanjutnya Chandra Kurnia Arianto.
Ya. Ivan dipersiapkan untuk jaringannya ya. Tolong betul-betul diupayakan.
Chandra Arianto. Oke.
Iya, Bu, maaf.
Baik. Siap ya, Chandra ya?
Baik, Pak. Siap, Pak.
Iya, oke. Ya, silakan di share screen lalu mulai presentasi.
What's up here? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable ladies and gentlemen, I will explain my presentation entitled Effect of the Working Environment, Discipline and Competency to the Performance of Employees. Sorry, I can mention this company because I stay in work office, so it's not good for me. Next, background. With the increasing number of customers, the company must always try to provide the best service to remain competitive. This increasingly tight competition requires companies to be able to see what consumers or society want today. Also, companies are required to have competent human resource so that then can compete the globalization era. Electrical energy is one of the methods used by the community because the convenience. However, this comfort and convenience are not always felt by consumer. This is because there are still many complaints felt by consumer, such as power outages due to network maintenance and natural factor. They makes electricity matter. Information and socialization of electricity rates that do not reach all level of society. Society complaint makes consumer feel disappointed, and this can hurt the company. To anticipate complaint from consumer or public, the company must be able to improve and always improve the service provided. The better the service provided by the company, the level of consumer satisfaction will increase and ultimately will give confidence in the company. This is because public service management is any activity carried out by the government or the private sector toward many people who have every profitable activity in the result that they are not physically tied to a product. 3. Quality service will be realized if employee performance is high. High performance can be formed with the awareness of its company leader to provide direction regarding the work performed by its employees so that employees can better understand the responsibilities of the work they do. Also, a good work environment, the creation of good work discipline and appropriate competency improvement for its employee will be able to improve employee performance. Next. Formulation of the problem. First, does the work environment have a significant partial effect on the performance of employees in the human resource division? 2. Does work discipline have a significant partial effect on employees' performance in the human resource division? 3. Does competency have a partial and significant effect on employee performance in the human resource division? 4. Do the work environment, work discipline, and competence have a significant simultaneous effect on employee performance in the human resource department? Next. Research purpose. 1. To determine and analyze the influence of the work environment on employee performance at company. 2. To determine and analyze the effect of work discipline on employee performance. 3. To identify and analyze the influence of competence and on employee performance. 4. To determine and analyze the influence of the work environment, work discipline, and competence on employee performance. Next, frame of thinking. This is frame consists of work environment variables, work discipline, competence, and performance. The method of analysis use multiple linear regression analysis. The explanation for this thinking contained in the following hypothesis. First, there is a significant influence between work environment variable on employee performance. 2, there is a significant influence between work discipline variable on employee performance. 3, there is a significant influence between competency variable on employee performance. There is a significant influence between the variable of work discipline, work environment, and competence on employee performance together or simultaneously. Next, multiple linear regression test. There are multiple linear test results. The result is significant. Next, multiple correlation and multiple determination. This is the result of multiple correlation and multiple determination are to get a result of 0.6, which means that there is a strong influence from its variable. Conclusion, work environment variable have a partially significant influence on the performance of employees of company. The work discipline variable has a partially significant influence on the performance of employees. 3, competency variable have a partially significant influence on the performance of employees. 4, work environment variable, work discipline and competence simultaneously have a significant influence on the performance of employees. Last, the independent variable with the most dominant influence on the performance of the employees. Suggestion first, company must always provide a comfortable workspace arrangement so that employees can work comfortably and provide the best work result to the company. 2, the company can provide motivation, advice, guidance, and provide an understanding of the regulation that have been established by the company so that employees always improve their discipline. Plus, company can provide enthusiasm and motivation so that employee confidence can grow. Thank you.
Ya. Sudah ya,
Sudah, Bu.
Chandra.
Pak Bayu. Ya, sudah.
Ya, saya ya, Bu Elo ya.
Chandra. Ya, Pak Bayu
Oke.
silakan untuk bertanya.
Ya, terima kasih. Pertanyaan saya sederhana aja, Chandra ya. Jadi tadi nampaknya pintas sudah signifikan semua ya hasilnya ya. Dari semua variabel ternyata punya pengaruh yang signifikan terhadap kinerja ya, artinya ya.
Betul.
Performance ya. Oke, jadi gini, pertanyaan saya simpel aja. Dari seluruh hasil itu yang menurut Chandra ya, temuan terpenting ya, temuan terpenting dari semua, karena kan semua signifikan sebenarnya, secara garis besar kan signifikan. Sehingga dari situ sebenarnya apa yang menurut Chandra kan ini harus lebih tajam lagi gitu ya, menganalisisnya gitu ya. Temuan terpenting dari penelitiannya Chandra, dan dari situ saran atau rekomendasi yang paling urgent buat perusahaan apa? Itu aja mungkin, silahkan.
Baik Pak, untuk
tadi sebenarnya Chandra kan sudah ngasih saran ya, sudah ada beberapa suggestion gitu ya. Nah, itu bagus ya. Cuma sekarang dari temuan yang Chandra lihat paling penting ya, menurut Chandra itu ada rekomendasi apa yang mungkin paling urgent buat ditindaklanjuti oleh perusahaan. Itu aja mungkin dari saya. Silahkan.
Baik Pak, kalau menurut saya yang paling urgent untuk ditindaklanjuti adalah kompetensi. Kalau dilihat dari hasilnya, di pengolahan dari survei dan sampai dengan pengolahan data, kompetensi itu hasilnya yang paling kecil, Pak. Mungkin menunjukkan ada banyak yang kurang di sisi kompetensi, sehingga untuk sarannya adalah mungkin perusahaan dapat melakukan mapping secara menyeluruh perihal kompetensi di job desk. Mungkin apakah orang itu sudah cocok dengan kompetensinya dengan job desk-nya, apa mungkin perlu ditingkatkan, atau mungkin memang orangnya tidak tepat sehingga kompetensinya tidak muncul. Seperti itu, Pak.
Iya, oke. Ya. Jadi saya kira bagus itu. Tinggal nanti pastikan aja bahwa itu semua tertuang dalam papernya Chandra gitu ya, secara konkret gitu ya. Langkah-langkah dari rekomendasi tadi. Saya kira dari saya cukup itu. Monggo Bu Elo mungkin.
Ya. Apakah dari Ibu Hermin ada tanggapan atau ingin ditanyakan untuk Chandra Arianto?
Itu saja, karena kan ini bimbingan saya ya, jadi saya sifatnya lebih ke arah klarifikasi saja ya. Monggo silakan Bu Elo.
Ya, tadi saya minta di ya, ada beberapa istilah masuk dalam bahasa Indonesia, terutama variabel ya. Kalau variabel itu pasti bisa dibahasa Inggris, kecuali misalnya tadi yang khusus istilahnya PLN itu kan memang kita nggak bisa ya.
Yes.
Jadi untuk variabel tolong diubah dalam bahasa Inggris karena ini paper sifatnya internasional.
Baik, Bu.
Dan terutama nanti di jurnalnya itu sendiri. Kan kalau sekarang yang saya lihat adalah PPT, saya nggak lihat di jurnal. Untuk jurnalnya tolong dicek lagi bahwa setiap variabel sama harus pakai bahasa Inggris. Dan juga biasanya ada kesalahan-kesalahan sedikit ya, tidak pakai spasi sehingga pada saat Chandra translate dia nggak ikut ke translate dan kebanyakan mahasiswa tidak membaca lagi. Jadi kalau sudah selesai mentranslate tolong dibaca lagi maka sudah. Oke, itu aja sih dari saya masukan.
Thank you Bu Elo.
Ya baik, Chandra, jadi beberapa masukan dari Pak Bayu maupun Bu Elok untuk ditindaklanjuti ya. Jadi setelah ini tetap ada konsultasi ya supaya lebih memantapkan lah istilahnya, apapun nanti yang tertuang dalam skripsi itu bisa dipertanggungjawabkan secara moral ya. Karena itu nanti juga akan dijadikan acuan untuk adik-adik kelas setelah dipajang di perpustakaan ya. Jadi itu tanggung jawab moral kita besar. Saya rasa itu ya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Bu Hermin.
Terima kasih. Ya. Untuk Chandra, terima kasih banyak. Mari kita berikan aplaus untuk Chandra. Mari kita coba panggil lagi untuk Ivan. Untuk Ivan, apa sudah stabil mikrofonnya ataupun jaringannya? Ivan?
Mana dia nih?
Ivan.
Ivan sudah bergabung lagi? Halo Ivan. Ivan sudah bergabung lagi?
Sudah ada di
Ivan
Iya,
bisa dicek.
Bu.
Ya, bisa
sudah.
dicek suaranya dan
Suaranya, Bu.
kameranya.
Videonya dinyalakan.
Bisa dengar Bu suaranya.
Ini video, kalau ditampilkan video goyah ya kelihatannya ya.
Ya kalau gitu suara aja.
Ya, pakai suara aja dan PPT-nya aja.
Ya, share-nya bisa
kamera.
ya.
PPT-nya di-share sekarang, Ivan.
Bisa.
Ivan, kalau misalnya berat dengan adanya kamera bisa dimatikan saja, tapi dengan suara dan presentasinya PPT.
Videonya dimatikan.
Ya. Ini dimatikan.
Oh, dimatikan, iya.
Ya, sekarang presentasinya ditampilkan.
Ini sudah, Bu. Oh ya. Sorry.
Belum masuk ya? PPT-nya belum tampil?
Iya.
Ya,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Maaf Ivan, apa yang tadi saya sarankan kelihatannya perlu betul-betul dikerjakan. Ivan, tolong didengar ya.
Iya Bu.
Ya ini karena masih ada di belakang Ivan ada beberapa mahasiswa, jadi Betul-betul diupayakan,
Ya, Bu.
jangan memaksakan dengan yang ada ini. Betul-betul tidak tersampaikan, suaranya tidak bisa didengar. Terputus-putus betul-betul. Jadi upayakan Ivan ke kampus sekarang.
Iya, Bu.
Ivan ke kampus ya, jadi supaya nanti bisa presentasi dari kampus.
Ya,
Kita
mungkin
skip dulu
Ivan
lah, Bu
pending
Elo.
dulu aja ya, mungkin lanjut ke
Ya.
yang lain aja dulu.
Tidak bisa ini karena tadi masih kepingin maju setelah Chandra, ternyata tidak memungkinkan.
Ya, mohon maaf Ivan ya, jadi
Ya.
mungkin Ivan pending dulu, kita lanjut dengan teman-teman yang lain aja
saja.
dulu ya. Biar waktunya juga.
Ya, waktunya ini bergulir terus.
Iya.
Oke, kalau gitu saya panggil Setiawan Wicaksono.
Ya, Bu. Ya, ini sudah siap kayaknya Setiawan ya.
Oke, Setiawan sudah siap. Silakan share dan
Iya. Oke, silakan Setiawan.
Okay, good evening, Mrs. Elo Damayanti, Mr. Bayu, and Mrs. Hermin Tridayanti. At this moment, I will present my research about the influence of training programs, direct and indirect compensation to employee performance at Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya. Let me introduce myself. My name is Setiawan Wicaksono. I'm from management major from Naratama University. First is introduction. Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya Company, in terms of management, provision, and development of employee resources, the company still faces a variety of challenges, starting from equalization of skills that are lacking, low productivity level, or performance level, along with other management problems, where some clients or customers are dissatisfied with the speed of employees in the registration and claims service process, and convey the complaint problems directly to the agent of Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya itself. This is underpinning researchers, which is me, to conduct research on the lack of employees' expertise in handling customers, so that it requires a more managed training program using interview and observation methods against the agents. Next is my literature review. Training program for employees is a process of teaching certain knowledge and skills as well as attitudes so that employees are increasingly skilled and able to carry out their responsibilities in an increasing manner in accordance with the standards from according to Mangku Prawiria and Hubes. Then direct and indirect compensation according to Sulistiana and Rosita. Direct compensation, for example, basic wage or salary system plus pay based on appearance or performance. For indirect compensation, includes general category of employee benefits, mandate protection programs, health insurance, non-working time wages, family recreation, employment achievement awards. Then for the for the Y, employee performance, the concept of performance or work performance stands for kinetic energy work, whose match in English is performance, from Wirawan 2012. The term performance is often referred to as performance, otherwise known as performance. Michael Armstrong defines performance management as a process aimed at improving individual employee performance, working team performance, and then improving organizational performance. Wibo also explained that performance management is about creating relationships and ensuring effective communication. Performance management focuses on what organizations, managers, and workers need to succeed. This is my research concept framework. Training program and direct and indirect compensation together have a partially significant effect on employee performance. Training program and indirect compensation have a significant simultaneous impact on employee performance. Then this is my research methods. For the research approach, I use quantitative approach. Data source, I use primary data. Population, I need 86 employees of Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya. For the technique, I use questionnaires and library studies. Data collection techniques, I use questionnaires distribute to employees of Prudential Life Surabaya. And then the result, I use multiple linear regression tests. The constant value is 14,707. This indicates that the training program X1 and direct and indirect compensation X2 is more than 0.05. Then the implying performance is 14,707. The coefficient value of the training program is 0.555. This shows that the training program increases 1 unit, then the sense of employee performance with Y is 0.555 smaller than the indirect and indirect compensation variables. The value of the direct and the indirect compensation coefficient is 0.708. This shows that direct and indirect compensation increases 1 unit. It will increase employee performance by 0.708, which assumes the variable is greater than the training program. Then this is the t-test and f-test. Based on the table, the t-test is significant value in the training program. It conducts 0.024, smaller than 0.05. So the result on the training program variable has a significant effect on the employee performance variable. In indirect and indirect compensation variables shows 0.209, which is smaller than 0.05. So on the result, this variable affects the employee performance or Y. Therefore, on the variables of the training program and direct and indirect compensation significantly affect employee programs or Y. Employee performance, I'm sorry. For the test F, based on the test F simultaneous result, it is known that F count 2,657, 75, while F table value is obtained at 3.96. Thus F count 2,000 bigger than F table, and significant value of 0 smaller than 0.05, so that it can be concluded training program, direct and indirect compensation simultaneously has a positive significant effect on employee performance at Prudential Life Assurance. This is the validity test result based on shows that all indicators used in measuring the training program variable and direct and indirect compensation and employee performance used this study have a correlation or greater than 0.2120 value for n means 86. So all of these indicators are valid. This is the reality test. The result is that has Cronbach's alpha 0.980 and is above 0.60. Then the data from the study can be declared reliable and trustworthy. For the normality test, the normal probability plot of regression standardized chart shows a normal chart pattern. This is seen that from the dots that spread around the diagonal line and the diagonal line from the bottom left to the top right. Then it can be concluded that the regression model is worth using because it meets the assumption of normality. Next result is multicollinearity. It can be seen that it can be seen that regression model does not experience multicollinearity disorders. This appears that tolerance value of its free variable greater than 0.1. Result of the fifth calculation also show that the fifth value of its independent variable is less than 10. So it can be concluded that there is no multicollinearity between free variables in the regression model. For heteroscedasticity test, based on the result above, the scatter plot point is spread evenly so that there is no heteroscedasticity. Discussions. First is effect of training program on employee performance. The significant value of the training program variable of 0.024 smaller than 0.05. So on the result of the training program has a significant effect on the employee performance variable. so that the diverse training program, experimental research adjustment with what employees need, effective training facilities, and principles greatly affect the performance of employees. The second is the effect of direct and indirect compensation on employee performance. Indirect and indirect compensation variables smaller than 0.05. So on the result, this variable affects the employee performance. It means that direct and indirect compensation, such as income derived from salary, target achievement commission, health insurance, leave, is very influential on because it can trigger improve their employee performance. Conclusions. Training programs has a significant effect on employee performance, where the T count is 0.024, smaller than T table 1.291, with significance of 0.024, smaller than 0.05 means it has significant effect on employee performance. Direct and indirect compensation has a significant impact too, which means significant to employee performance at Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya. Training program variables itself and direct and indirect have simultaneous effect on employee performance with significant value smaller than 0.05, which is 0 at PT Prudential Life Assurance Surabaya. Thank you. This is my presentation about my research. Maybe any question from Mr. and Mrs. How to? Yeah.
Yeah.
How to pick? Ini kembali.
Okay.
Yeah, you can Ibu Hermin and Bapak Bayu.
Iya. Saya ya Bu Elo ya.
Ya. Oh, Bapak.
Ya, Setiawan ya.
Iya Pak.
Setiawan tadi hasilnya signifikan semua ya, baik yang kompensasi sama yang training. Ya. Kalau saya lihat dari latar belakangnya ya, backgroundnya dari masalah ini sebenarnya kan tadi kan arahnya sebenarnya lebih ke arah trainingnya ya, karena kan banyak komplain dari apa?
Iya, banyak
dari
komplain
customer ya terkait kecepatan proses
proses penanganan komplainnya Pak.
Ya, oke. Tapi kalau kita lihat secara lebih detail tadi hasilnya ya, baik kalau nggak salah ya nanti ya coba kalau salah saya dikoreksi, baik koefisien regresinya maupun angka signifikansinya meskipun sama-sama di bawah 0,05 ya, tapi itu lebih kuat yang kompensasi sebenarnya ya kan?
Iya,
adanya lebih kuat yang kompensasi. Nah, jadi sebenarnya ini nanti arah rekomendasinya lebih ke sana sebenarnya, ke perusahaannya lebih. Nah, cuma masalahnya ini kan sama Ivan yang antara kompensasi apa itu direct sama
direct and indirect ya.
Nah, dijadikan satu gitu ya sebagai
saya jadikan satu variabel.
Nggak masalah. Cuma mungkin nanti coba gimana mungkin melalui analisis deskriptifnya itu kita bisa menyimpulkan mana mungkin yang lebih prioritas di antara yang direct sama yang yang direct itu kan pasti yang kayak gaji ya kan, gaji pokok, insentif itu yang direct ya. Kalau yang masalah cuti tadi ya, cuti leave tadi itu kan yang indirect, tunjangan. Nah, itu coba itu ditelusuri lebih tajam lewat dilakukan enggak analisis deskriptif terhadap responnya ini para responden?
Saya lakukan Pak. Jadi pada pertanyaannya itu saya kasih jadi pertanyaan ini lebih mengarah ke direct, pertanyaan ini lebih mengarah ke indirect kayak gitu.
Ya enggak, maksudnya hasilnya hasil apa itu skornya, rata-rata skornya per item mungkin dibuat enggak? Dilakukan analisis terhadap itu.
Frekuensinya bagaimana?
Nah, ya itu.
Misalnya itu saja atau pakai triangulasi data dengan menggunakan informan. Jadi itu deskriptif. Harus ada itu.
Ya. Nah, misalnya belum ada bisa ditambahkan, atau kalau sudah ada tapi Setiawan belum masih terbayang Ivan. Jadi kalau misalnya sudah dilakukan. Kadang-kadang mahasiswa sudah melakukan tapi tidak tidak kritis terhadap hasil penelitiannya sendiri gitu ya. Jadi coba nanti mungkin siapa tahu Setiawan sudah melakukan analisis deskriptif tapi belum dieksplor gitu ya data itu ya. Jadi maksud saya nanti untuk rekomendasinya itu nanti yang lebih prioritas dari kompensasi itu yang direct apa yang
indirectnya.
Yang indirect gitu aja ya, untuk mempertajam nanti supaya rekomendasinya bisa lebih bermanfaat buat organisasi gitu ya. Itu aja mungkin masukan dari saya ya.
Terima kasih Pak, saya tadi.
Ya.
Iya, oke. Ya, silakan.
Saya sekarang ya, Setiawan.
Iya, Bu.
Coba saya lihat kerangka konseptualnya.
Kerangka konseptual. Sebentar, Bu, saya share screen lagi.
Sebelum itu, maju ke depan di awal. Coba lihat rumusan masalah.
Ini, Bu.
Rumusan masalahnya dulu, tolong. Rumusan masalah dulu.
Ini.
Rumusan masalah.
Oh, rumusan.
Ada?
Kayaknya sih, mungkin nggak saya cantumkan.
Nggak ada. Kemudian kalau nggak ada rumusan, tujuan penelitian.
Cuma di introduction ini sih, Bu.
Di mana? Tidak ada. Introduction kan latar belakang ini.
Iya, latar belakang.
Ini papernya aja
hipotesis.
Ya,
Hipotesis kalau begitu. Hipotesisnya. Ini.
Iya.
Ini hipotesisnya ya.
Iya, Bu.
Tapi saya tidak melihat yang namanya ya papernya ya. Jadi deskripsinya. Nah, kalau Ivan melihat model dari
Setiawan, Bu.
Ivan lagi ini masih ke terngiang-ngiang Ivan.
Iya.
Dengan Pak Bayu ya.
Jalanan ke kampus sih, Bu.
Lagi perjalanan ya. Saya nggak bayangin stresnya itu ya.
Nanti ke batuk-batuk.
Ya baik, Setiawan, ini kita perlu menyamakan persepsi ya.
Iya, Bu.
Jadi dengan kalau melihat ini ya.
Iya.
Ini di mana letaknya yang namanya interfering variabelnya. Karena ini bicara ada direct dan ini kompensasi ya.
Iya, Bu, sebenarnya kompensasi direct and indirect.
Ya, jadi ini hanya sekedar memakai regresi linear berganda.
Iya. Iya, Bu.
Oke, kembali ke pertanyaan tadi saya terjebak dengan ini. Saya melihat direct sama indirectnya.
Iya,
oke, lanjut ke hasil ANOVA-nya. Coba lihat di ANOVA-nya. Ya. ANOVA.
Oh, ini, Bu.
Iya. Ya, ini kecil sekali ya.
Oh, saya besarkan, Bu.
Iya. Sebentar, saya coba membesarkan juga di tempat saya sendiri. Iya.
Ini kelihatan, Bu.
Secara simultannya signifikansinya 0,00 ya.
Iya.
Kemudian secara ininya, parsialnya.
Parsialitas. Ini, Pak. Saya cantumkan.
Hah?
Saya ini ada di jurnal, mungkin. Ada di jurnal.
Jadi tadi waktu menyatakan bahwa saya dengar tadi Pak Bayu menyatakan bahwa lebih kuat ke arah kompensasinya, di mana mempresentasikannya itu?
Di sini, Bu.
Hasilnya, konklusinya, kesimpulannya.
Ini.
Kesimpulannya tadi yang hasil
ini.
apa? Hasil regresinya segala itu apa?
Iya,
output
jadi
output SPSS-nya tadi, Setiawan.
Ya, ANOVA-nya tadi.
Kalian memastikan juga saya. Nah, ini.
Ini.
Iya, multiple regression.
Bisa.
Ini hasil apa ini? Coba dibesarkan, coba dibesarkan.
Oh ya.
Kali ya. Iya. Program pelatihan ya. Kalau kita lihat T-nya itu kan 2,3. Kompensasi langsung tidak langsungnya 3,260 ya, seperti itu.
Iya.
Kemudian signifikansinya ya masuk semua. Jadi walaupun karena saya tidak melihat di sini ada rumusan terkait dengan dominansi sebuah variabel ya.
Iya.
Terkait dengan tadi yang disampaikan oleh Pak Bayu, itu memang kelihatannya yang perlu ditingkatkan ya. Di sini dilihat adalah yang ini. Program pelatihan, karena kalau yang ini sudah lebih lebih besar.
Lebih besar, pengaruhnya.
Secara T-nya.
Oke, Bu.
Ya, seperti itu.
Untuk
Jadi
company ya, Bu ya. Saran untuk company-nya.
iya, untuk perusahaan.
Iya,
Ya, jadi program pelatihannya seperti apa? Itu kan perlu. Kemudian persamaan statistiknya bagaimana? Persamaan regresinya? Ada?
Masuk kan enggak ya?
Tidak ada. Ya, walaupun tidak ada, bisa tidak kalau di sini disampaikan?
Sama.
Y sama dengan?
Oh, sebentar Bu, ada di ini.
Ya, karena ini kebetulan semua positif. Artinya
Iya.
apa, Ivan?
Setiawan, Bu.
Sorry, Setiawan lagi. Ivan lagi. Iya.
Berarti artinya dua-duanya memiliki pengaruh yang besar untuk peningkatan kinerja karyawannya, Bu.
Nah, itu kan perlu ya. Ini karena di sini kaitannya dengan alat analisisnya adalah regresi linear berganda, memang seharusnya itu penting itu persamaan statistiknya tuh. Karena nanti itu kan garisnya itu akan terlihat dari situ ya, walaupun tidak diperlukan dalam hal ini untuk melihat secara manual membuktikan garisnya seperti apa. Ya, tapi memang penting gitu persamaan dari regresi itu harus dicantumkan dalam presentasi. Ya. Saya rasa itu ya sudah terlihat, sudah sesuai lah. Ya.
Terima kasih Pak Bayu, Bu Hermin. Terima kasih untuk koreksinya.
Oke, Setiawan tadi sudah mendapatkan dari Bapak Bayu dan Ibu Hermin. Dan seperti yang pernah saya sampaikan bahwa recommendation itu bukan hanya sekadar yang tercantum di data, tapi juga harus disinkronkan dengan yang terjadi.
Jadi realnya ya.
Ya, betul. Jadi apa yang bisa Setiawan kontribusikan dari penelitian.
Secara realnya. Ya, Bu. Terima kasih banyak, Bu.
Untuk analisis direct and indirect bisa lebih detail lagi untuk Oke, terima kasih untuk
terima kasih.
Untuk saya panggil berikutnya. Stop share. Bisa?
Stop share.
Saya panggil berikutnya Surya Dana Arun.
Oh iya ya, Bu, udah. Maaf, nggak ngerti. Ya, terima kasih Bapak Ibu.
Ya,
terima kasih. Surya Dana Arun sudah siap? Oke. Saya di-unmute. Oke, silakan untuk mulai presentasi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Suaranya udah muncul ya, Bu?
Sudah.
Ya, sudah. Presentasi dulu udah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
I'm Surya Dana Arum. Present about I'm sorry. The effect of work discipline and work motivation on the performance of nursing employees at hospital level 3 Brawijaya. Creating effect and affection employee performance is not Asia. It not only creates high work discipline but also influence motivation factor and productive employees in an employee who is nimble and able to produce goods or service according to the Swiss quality in a short time, so that unlimited in a high level of employee performance productivity can be achieved. The main goal employee performance productivity is so that lower and upper level employees are able to become effective, efficient, and productive employees, thus is important for the hospital, ensure the motivation for employee performance so that the hospital can develop and increase abstract hospital. Level 3 Brawijaya is class C hospital and echelon unit for the regional military healthy detachment regional 5 Brawijaya Surabaya. This assessment aims to analyze the effect of work discipline and work motivation on employer performance at Brawijaya level 3 Brawijaya. Type assessment use quantitative approach and data collection use interviews, observation, and questionnaire. The population is in this research where nursing staff at Brawijaya level 3 Brawijaya. With a sample 20 respondents. The analysis method uses multiple linear regression. Based on the rates, it can be thought that work discipline and work motivation together are significant of the performance of the nursing staff at hospital level 3 Brawijaya. Work discipline, motivation, and performance. Benefit of research. Benefit for students. This research can show in-skill knowledge about discipline of employee in organizer and give
maaf Surya, karena saya di sini sebagai ketua penguji ya. Lanjut saja ke metodologi dan langsung hasil pembahasannya.
Oh, siap.
Kita masih ada beberapa mahasiswa ya.
Next method, quantitative metode, tipe data, secondary, population, 90 employees hospital level 3 Brawijaya, data, a questionnaire distributed to some employees of hospital level 3 Brawijaya, analysis data, questionnaire, and libre student. Finding, based of the 5 F-tests of accountnya and work discipline variable X1, work discipline variable has a party significant effect to the performance of nursing personnel at hospital level 3 Brawijaya. This shows that work discipline is a major consideration. Work motivation variable X2, work motivation variable has party significant effect the performance of nursing staff the kindergarten hospital level 3 Brawijaya. The motivation for the work done is occurred with expansion. Work discipline X1 and work motivation X2 have significant effect simulation of the employee performance variable. The next solution for the next risk is help the study will care or more in the discussion of work discipline in aspect of being able to study case in exercise with more complex composition for background for employees. To continue to improve work discipline, the effect significant, but work motivation still play a role in improving employee performance. Hospital level 3 Brawijaya must also continue to improve its work motivation. In the study, work motivation has a significant value, so work motivation must continue to be improved so that in affect employee performance very well. Thank you.
Ya, saya langsung ya.
Ya, Bu.
Tolong dibuka kerangka konseptualnya.
Yang ini, Bu.
Ya, betul. Ya. Menggunakan alat analisis apa?
Regresi linear berganda, Bu.
Regresi linear berganda. Kemudian ini misalnya tanpa digeser slide-nya ke depan, sebetulnya fenomena apa yang terjadi pada saat itu? Walaupun sudah melalui proposal ya, tapi saya ingin Anda sebagai peneliti juga masih ingat fenomena apa yang terjadi sehingga Anda menetapkan ya X1-nya adalah work discipline, kemudian X2-nya work motivation, kemudian ada Y-nya employee performance ya. Nah, itu kenapa Anda menentukan ya yang namanya variabel ya bebasnya ini, kemudian variabel tergantungnya employee performance. Ada fenomena apa di situ?
Kurangnya disiplin sih, Bu. Kayak datangnya itu sudah ada ketetapan tapi pegawainya itu masih telat. Jadi pasien itu menunggu lama gitu, Bu. Jadi di kuesioner saya itu saya masukkan kayak nunggu pelayanan itu kayak menunggu pelayanan obat itu lama, perawatannya itu lama, itu sudah saya cantumkan, Bu.
Oh, baik. Di setiap rumah sakit saya rasa juga mempunyai pegangan ya, dalam artian ini SOP ya. SOP yang dia mengacu kepada Departemen Kesehatan seperti itu ya.
Siap, Bu.
Ditambah lagi kalau dia menggunakan sertifikasi dari luar misalnya seperti itu ya. Nah, ini apakah ada fungsi ya yang terkait dengan monitoring terhadap kualitas kerja pada saat melakukan observasi? Apakah ada unit kerja seperti itu di tempat yang diteliti ini?
Ada, Bu.
Ada. Nah, ini sangat mengherankan kalau ada, karena berarti tidak berfungsi.
Iya.
Kenapa tidak diambil peranan dari monitoring ya, semacam hal yang terkait dengan yang tadi yang dikeluhkan itu, ini kelihatannya kurang berfungsi, itu justru lebih menarik. Jadi ini kan quality assurance-nya yang tidak berjalan sebetulnya, ya kan? Sudah ada aturan, sudah ada SOP, tapi sudah ada unit kerja yang untuk membackup ini semua berjalan dengan baik. Nyata-nyatanya tidak begitu gitu loh. Jadi sebetulnya permasalahannya menarik kalau dibahas bagaimana unit kerja yang dibentuk oleh perusahaan dalam hal ini rumah sakit Brawijaya ya, itu tidak berfungsi secara optimal. Ya. Kalau itu yang diteliti mungkin kontribusinya menjadi lebih baik ya. Jadi mereka akan sangat berterima kasih terhadap penelitiannya Surya. Ya. Ya, jadi seperti itu. Ya, apapun itu yang sudah dipotret sebagai fenomena ini sebetulnya memang kita harus jeli ya sebagai peneliti. Apa sebetulnya yang betul-betul menjadi fenomena dan itu memang mengarah kepada yang ingin kita tingkatkan. Maaf saya kalau saya boleh tanya, apakah Surya bekerja di sini?
Siap, Bu.
Juga bekerja di sini.
Iya.
Nah, berarti kan sehari-hari terlibat ya.
Iya.
Suasana kerja tuh betul-betul sudah tahu persis.
Sudah tahu.
Iya, ya
Dan
baiklah.
saya pilih ini.
Iya, sebetulnya lebih menarik tadi karena ada unsur unit kerja yang itu betul-betul yang bisa ya merubah ya budaya kerja ya sehingga nanti kepuasan pelanggan itu ada gitu. Itu sebetulnya yang harus dibidik adalah unit kerja tadi yang berkaitan dengan quality assurance. Ya, saya rasa itu ini ke depan mungkin ada perbaikan mengarah kepada penelitian yang sama ya. Di tempat yang sama pula itu bisa melihat dari jika belum ada perubahan. Ya.
Ya,
baik, saya rasa saya hanya tertarik melihat kok work discipline, work motivation. Ya, seperti itu. Ya, monggo lah, silakan.
Makasih, Bu.
Saya cukup ya.
Pak Bayu.
Oh iya. Ya ini saya sebelumnya ini minta maaf sama Bu Hermin tadi soalnya waktu Setiawan saya setelah teliti loh ternyata ketuanya Bu Hermin tadi saya tanya duluan.
Enggak apa-apa, enggak apa-apa. Feel free saja.
Ya oke.
Ya.
Karena saya kira bimbingannya Bu Hermin tadi, oh ternyata bimbingannya Bu Elo.
Bu Elo, enggak apa-apa, Pak.
Ya.
Monggo silakan.
Oke, matur nuwun Bu Hermin.
Ya, sama-sama,
ya ini
Pak.
untuk ya, oke. Surya ya.
Siap, Pak.
Ya tadi sudah diberi masukan-masukan sama Bu Hermin ya terkait apa ini. Nanti silakan ya direnungkan sendiri ya yang dari Bu Hermin. Kalau dari saya mungkin sementara ini ya, terlepas dari kekurangan yang ada ya, apa temuan terpenting yang Surya dapatkan gitu ya, dan rekomendasinya apa ya, ya. Nanti sambil menyempurnakan nanti sesuai dengan masukannya Bu Hermin. Yang sudah ada ini apa kira-kira yang bisa direkomendasikan yang paling urgent buat rumah sakit ini ya. Silahkan.
Ya, mungkin bisa ditambahkan di situ, Surya, walaupun tidak ditetapkan sebagai salah satu variabel ya, yang terkait dengan quality assurance, ya itu bisa disarankan untuk lebih mengoptimalkan ya performanya ya dari unit apapun yang dinamakan di tempatnya Surya itu agar ini semua bergerak naik, ya. Itu kan seperti bantalan gitu ya. Kalau quality assurance-nya bagus, dia bisa meningkat, mendongkrak gitu loh. Tapi kalau ini tidak bergerak ya tetap aja seperti itu. Ya.
Ada peningkatan gitu ya.
Iya, betul. Jadi quality assurance itu untuk menjamin bahwa hasilnya, output-nya itu bisa memuaskan pelanggan. Seperti itu. Terukur selalu, ya, terukur selalu. Itu yang penting. Justru itu nanti yang perlu disarankan, yang di highlight benar-benar ya. Prioritas dari sarannya adalah sebetulnya memfungsikan secara penuh dari kualitas kerjanya yang mengarah kepada employee performance adalah QA-nya, quality assurance-nya. Ya, saya rasa itu bisa disarankan ya untuk dibaca bagi manajemen. Ya.
Makasih
ya.
Bu Ermin, Pak Bayu dan Bu Elo. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Untuk masukan dari Ibu Hani dan Bapak Bayu, ya, karena memang rekomendasi memang juga harus lebih detail lagi apa sih yang berpengaruh sebetulnya ujungnya itu apa, itu bisa dimasukkan ke dalam rekomendasi walaupun itu bukan masuk dalam karya. Oke. Nanti Surya bisa lagi konsultasi pada saya untuk menyempurnakan jurnal dan skripsi. Thank you untuk Surya, beri applause untuk Surya Dana. Saya di sini banyak teman, jadi yang tepuk tangan banyak. Oke. Saya panggil berikutnya Hani Rifki Erianto.
Masuk Bu suaranya.
Silakan. Ya, masuk jelas jernih dan silakan share.
Sudah masuk Bu ya, terusnya.
Sudah masuk. Silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
My name is Hani Rifki Erianto. I would like to presentation my article about the effect of leadership style, competence, and motivation on employee performance Dinas Pengelolaan Bangunan dan Tanah Kota Surabaya. Introduction. The bureaucratic reform agenda is policy that requires a significant change to the element of, maaf Bu, tidak kelihatan. Saya ulang lagi ya. The bureaucratic reform agenda is policy that requires a significant change to the element of the organizational institution. Change in this element include institution, apparatus research, management supervision, and service to the public. Organizational institution at all level of government are required to be more adaptive and anticipatory to various kind of change, both those that will come and that are happening. However, the low performance of organizational institution has an impact on placing the order of Indonesian competitive according to Global Competitive Report to 2070 to 2090 World Economic Forum. Indonesia is ranked 37 out of Indonesia is ranked 37 out of 140 countries. For the reason, the role all apparatus employees in the organizational is demand to achieve the state's goal. Research purpose to find out the analysis the influence of leadership style, competence, and motivation, partially on employee performance. To know and analyze at the influence of leadership style, competence, and motivation on employee performance at Dinas Pengelolaan Bangunan dan Tanah Kota Surabaya. Problem formulas: does leadership style, competence, and motivation partially significant influence on employee performance? Does leadership style, competence, and motivation simultaneously have a significant effect on employee performance at Dinas Pengelolaan Bangunan dan Tanah Kota Surabaya? To review, leadership style is a method used by leader influencing, directing, encouraging, and controlling his subordinates in order to achieve organizational goal effectively and effectively. Competence is a characteristic that underlines a person related to the effective of individual performance, their work, or the basic character of individual who have a causal relation or as cause and effect with criteria that are used reference are effective of or perform prime or superior in the workplace or in certain situation. Motivation, according to Amdu and Agustina, motivation is one of the several things which determine the successful of the student learning activity. Without motivation, the learning process is difficult to achieve optimum success. The use of the principle of motivation is something essential in the learning and education process. Employee performance. The term performance comes from the word job performance or actual performance. Is the quality and quantity work achieved by employee in carrying out the duties in accordance with the responsibility assigned to him. This is conceptual framework, research hypothesis based on the research objective, problem formula, result of empirical studies, and conceptual framework. The following hypothesis can be made. It is assumed the leadership style, competence, and motivation have a partially significant effect on the employee performance. It is assumed the leadership style, competence, and motivation generally influence the employee performance at Dinas Tanah Surabaya. Methodology, type of research. This type of research is field research, is direct observation of the object under study, obtain relevant data. This research include quantitative research. Population and sample. In this study, the population was employee who work in the Dinas Tanah, City Asset Management Unit, and based on the sampling result obtained, the research distribution 100 questionnaire from 132 employee who work in Dinas Tanah Surabaya, City Asset Management Unit. Data collection technique used in this study are primary and data secondary. Data analyzed in the study, technique use multiple linear regression and analysis technique to determine of the effect of the independent variable and the dependent variable which show a one-way relationship. This is multiple analysis test result. By entering the value obtained from the SPSS calculation above multiple regression, equation can be obtained is this constant obtain a constant y value of 0.983. This show the employee performance of 0.983 if it is assumed that leadership style, competence, and motivation and considered constant. Leadership style. The leadership style regression coefficient is 0.240. This means that if the employee performance increase the influence of leadership style, competence, and motivation remain, it will increase employee performance by 0.240 units. Competence regression coefficient is 0.239. This means that if employee performance improve employee performance and other variable of leadership style, it will increase employee performance by 0.239 units. Motivation coefficient motivation, this means that the employee performance and other variable leadership style remain constant, it will increase employee performance by 0.524 units. This is result to test. Testing influence of leadership style on employee performance. The test results show that the value for leadership style variable on employee performance value 3.39 with significance of 0.01, smaller 0.005, which means significant. Testing influence competence, this is significant, and testing motivation, this is significance. Test F result based on the data, it's known that I can be obtained one and significant value of 0.000. Motivation seamlessly have a positive and significant effect on the employee performance Dinas Tanah Surabaya. Conclusion, based on to obtain comprehensive and integral understand of the result of the research that has been carried out and the discussion described in previous chapter, the following conclusion can be done. There is a partially significant influence of leadership style on the performance of employee performance. There is a partially significant effect of competence on the performance. There is partially significant effect of competence on performance. Together, simultaneously, there is an influence of leadership style, competence, and motivation on employee performance. Suggestion for the leadership, it is recommended to pay attention to the need and desires of employees when employees feel they have difficulties always encourage so that employees can be motivated to carry out their duties properly. Leader can be creative, innovative, and communicative in conditioning and assign tasks to employees following established procedure and regulation. Leaders can conditional adjust their leadership style, and leaders should be willing to formulate policy that can increase the competence of employees to achieve organizational goals. Further research to be applied to carry out deeper studies on the discussion of leadership style, competence, motivation in aspect and case studies in institution. There are more complex in terms of composition or employee background and expect to select a wider population to get better result. With such a large population, this number of respondents will be many. One way to get better research result is to increase the significant level of the respondent. Thank you.
Ya, baik, supaya waktunya betul-betul bisa dimanfaatkan ya dengan baik. Maka saya mulai saja dulu ya. Untuk Rifki, ini yang lalu
Ya, Bu.
saya menguji proposal Anda apa tidak? Enggak ya?
Bukan, Bu. Iya, Bu.
Nah, tidak menguji. Coba lihat di populasi dan sampling.
Sampel dan populasi.
Iya.
Ini, Bu.
Ya. Di mana itu? Nah ini, ya. Jadi ini kan ada population and sample seperti
Ya,
itu.
Bu.
Ya, jadi di sini dikatakan dari berapa?
Dari populasi 132 diambil 100 responden, Bu.
Nah, justifikasinya apa? Memakai teknik sampling apa? Jadi karena sampling, dan hal ini nantinya menjadi responden kita, itu harus betul-betul berdasarkan teknik sampling tertentu. Jika mau diambil semuanya, berarti sampel jenuh, ya, atau melakukan apa sensus kan, seperti itu.
Sensus, ya, betul.
Jadi kan dari 132 ke 100 itu sebetulnya tipis ya. Kalau bisa diambil semuanya bagus malahan.
Iya, Bu.
Ya kan? Nah, ya.
Iya.
Nah, ini dari 132 menjadi 100, silahkan Rifki itu betul-betul menampilkan teknik sampling apa. Ketemu 100 itu dari mana? Karena tidak bisa tiba-tiba saja muncul angka 100 tanpa ada justifikasi. Ya, karena ini sekalian menuju ke apapun yang diolah itu berdasarkan responden kita yang sejumlah 100 ini. Kalau ini tidak clear, itu hasilnya bagaimana kita pertanggungjawabkan gitu. Karena tidak mewakili dari jumlah, misalnya dipakai teknik sampling. Oh ternyata tidak mewakili, misalnya seperti itu. Teknik samplingnya apa misalnya ya. Jadi monggo silahkan itu saya tidak tahu karena saya tidak menguji Anda. Biasanya saya selalu mengingatkan karena ini penting artinya bagi pengolahan hasil ya.
Baik, Bu.
Ya,
Terima kasih.
monggo nanti ditambahkan kalau memang ini ada justifikasinya menjadi 100.
Baik, Bu.
Ya, hanya
Terima kasih,
itu.
Bu.
Ya, silakan. Pak Bayu ya.
Pak Bayu, silakan.
Ya, terima kasih. Masukan aja buat Rifki ya. Jadi supaya kembali lagi supaya penelitian manajemen ini kan supaya bisa memberi masukan-masukan, rekomendasi baik untuk pengembangan ilmu manajemen sendiri maupun untuk organisasi ya, untuk tindak lanjut dari organisasi saya kira. Dan hasilnya ini tadi sudah signifikan semua. Mungkin yang bisa digali, yang bisa dibahas itu dikaitkan lagi Rifki ya dengan penelitian-penelitian terdahulu ya. Jadi supaya yang kita lakukan di bab 2 itu tidak sia-sia ya. Di bab 2 kan kita kan ya memang itu ada manfaatnya, ada perlunya untuk merumuskan model gitu ya. Merumuskan model penelitian terdahulu, tapi supaya lebih berguna lagi ditelusuri lagi. Jadi temuannya Rifki ini dibanding-bandingkan lagi dengan hasil-hasil penelitian terdahulu, lalu dari situ ada kira-kira apa yang Rifki temukan yang bermanfaat untuk pengembangan ilmu. Misalnya ini kan kalau dari saya mungkin yang sebagai gambaran mungkin ini kan perusahaan pemerintahan ya, dinas ya.
Instansi
Nah,
pemerintahan.
mungkin nanti Rifki bisa bandingkan kalau temuan di lembaga pemerintahan seperti ini dibandingkan temuan-temuan empiris yang di
penelitian terdahulu.
Sesama lembaga pemerintahan mungkin ya bisa, atau dibandingkan dengan yang di lembaga swasta misalkan seperti apa, ada perbedaan-perbedaan yang bisa Rifki lihat enggak? Karena saya kira itu, karena kalau dari sisi saran-saran tadi sudah cukup konkret ya saya lihat ya. Jadi peluangnya untuk membahas lebih dalam di situ saya kira ya. Masukan aja buat ini ya.
Baik, terima kasih
kira
Pak
itu aja mungkin. Iya.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Herni dan Bapak Bayu. Tuhan Rifki bisa di tadi dari Pak Bayu.
Ya, Bu.
Ya, nanti akan dari saya juga.
Baik, saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada Bu Hermin, Pak Bayu, dan Bu Elo Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Mari kita kasih applause untuk hadirin. Oke, saya panggil untuk berikutnya Gabriel. Oh sorry, tadi saya dengar bahwa Ivan sudah siap. Apakah ada Ivan di sini?
Ada.
Ivan. Ya, maaf Gabriel, saya panggil Ivan dulu ya, karena sudah sampai kampus dan bisa presentasi.
Oh iya. Ya.
Oke, silakan Ivan.
Silakan.
Untuk memulai presentasi.
Ya. Ini tadi permintaan videonya semua. Apa?
Aku kan mau jadi operator.
Oh, masuk.
Burung. Hari ini harus saya pindah.
Silakan Ivan.
Iya, Bu.
Aku ini jujur Mbak ini dong.
Oke, bisa dites suaranya, Pak?
Tes. Dengar, Bu?
Ya, copot aja. Oke,
Ya.
silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Suaranya nggak ada, Ivan. Mungkin bisa ganti mikrofonnya.
Tapi enak ya Mbak guyonan.
Dengar Bu suaranya?
Ya, bisa dengar. Yang background belakangnya agak dikecilkan suaranya. Di belakang ada siapa, disuruh kecilkan suaranya.
Agak dikecilkan.
Tidak bisa.
Yang ada di ruangan suaranya suruh dikecilin supaya tidak mengganggu pada saat Ivan presentasi.
Oh iya.
Oke.
Baik, Bu.
Saya Ren, Bu. Ya, Bu. Ya.
Bisa dimulai, Bu?
Silakan. Ya, bisa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ivan Duyarto Wicaksana. I want to present by journal entitled Influence of Workload Compensation and Work Environment on Employee Performance and at PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. Preliminary human resource is one of the most important factor in a company or in an organization. Besides other factor, capital, every company, both public and private, needs human resources to involve the process of activity to achieve the goal set. Therefore, human resources must be managed properly to increase to effective and efficiency of the organization as a function with the company. Quality and professional human resource tend to have with better performance, so efforts to improve the quality of human resource are very important to be considered by organizational leaders. The job of human resource management is to utilize and optimize employee performance. Excessive workload also occurs in employers at PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. This is known from the high work demands of the company, which causes employees to be less than optimal in completing work and has an impact on reducing the quality and quantity on work produced. This decrease and can be indicated by decrease in employer performance. Apart from the high workload, based on the result of observation, it was also found that employees of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo tend to work lazy because of the noise work environment. So the work environment tends to be less conducive and causes employers to be less concrete in completing work. Literature review. Workload according to Mudayana in Atman Hanani said workload in something that arises from the interaction between demand of tasks, the work environment where it is as co-worker skill, behavior, and perception of workers. Compensation according to Kasenda 2013 Commission in a contract performance against the use of labor or service provided more to workers. Compensation is the number of packages that the organization offers to workers in the exchange for the use of labor. Work environment. The work environment is a physical and non-physical condition that is around the employer's work environment, which can directly or indirectly affect the employer on the work of the employer when the employer performs the job. Niti Samhita 2000. Employee performance. Common to most jobs includes element of quantity of result, quality of result, timelines of result, and ability to work together. Mathis and Jackson 2012. 75. Research model. This is research model. Hypothesis. Workload has a significant influence on the employer's performance of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. Compensation has a significant influence on the employer's performance of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. Work environment has a significant influence on the employer's performance of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. Workload compensation and work environment have a significant influence on the employer's performance of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. This is data analysis technique. The research method accepts a sample of 87 people. The method of analysis uses SPS versi 25, versi 25 by using quantitative methods with the result of object of PT Srikandi Plastik. The samples of the research are employees of PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo. The data analysis technique accept multiple linear regression analysis. This is validity test. This is reliability test. Conclusion and recommendation. Conclusion based on the result of the research adopted, the following can be done. There is a vertical influence of workload on employee performance, but this influence is not. Thus, the first hypothesis on employee performance, the influence of the two variables is positive. Recommendation based on the result of the analysis on discussion carried out, the research provides several suggestions that can contribute to PT Srikandi Plastik Sidoarjo in improving the performance of their employees and for further research. The suggestions are as follow. Whether Sri Plastic Sidoarjo can improve employee performance by buying intense workload, compensation and factor and work environment factor that are owned by employees. It is hoped that further research can develop and the result in this study by adding other variables and can use different approaches such as qualitative data collection by interviewing so that more complex results can be obtained. Yeah, thank you very much.
Pak Bayu, silakan.
Oh ya, terima kasih. Ya Ivan, coba bisa ditampilkan
ya Pak
ininya hasil analisis koefisien determinasi. Apa koefisien determinasi itu? R square atau adjusted R square ya. Coba ada tadi ditampilkan enggak? Sempat ditampilkan enggak? Di bagian outputnya itu sudah ya. Terus ke akhir-akhir biasanya.
Mana Pak?
Sebelum yang output SPSS itu coba yang menampilkan R square, R ada atau tidak dimunculkan di presentasinya. Coba ada, pasti ada hasilnya ya, cuma mungkin coba tes validitas, reliabilitas.
Ini reliabilitasnya Pak.
Enggak, yang saya tanyakan koefisien determinasinya berapa persen? Atau coba Ivan lihat di papernya. Mungkin enggak ditampilkan di enggak ditampilkan di presentasi ya. Saya cuma mau lihat gambaran modelnya, apakah dengan ini berapa variabel ini? Beban kerja, kompensasi, lingkungan ya, 3 variabel itu kekuatan mereka untuk apa itu? Mempengaruhi atau menjelaskan variasi dari kinerja karyawan itu seberapa besar gitu kan. Coba koefisien determinasinya itu. Kita diskusi di situ coba.
Iya Pak, benar Pak.
Ya, dibuka papernya aja kan ada pasti di situ ya. Pasti semua standar itu, semua pasti melakukan itu.
Saya buka jurnal saya aja ya Pak ya.
Ya, monggo. Yang bisa, pokoknya yang bisa menunjukkan itu. Ya, coba ditunjukkan di bagian analisis data ya, gitu ya. Langsung aja ke analisis datanya.
Ini ya Pak.
Nah itu tuh, sorry apa? Regression terus.
Yang menunjukkan R
bawah
square.
lagi. Ya R square itu yang mau saya
koefisien determinasi
nah,
R square, Ivan.
Ini
dimaksudkan Pak Bayu.
Ini sudah stop di sini.
Ya.
Itu Ivan menginterpretasikannya bagaimana itu? Ini bisa R square, bisa adjusted R square ya sebenarnya. Kalau kita ambil R square-nya aja misalnya, ya. Loh, itu tadi, Ivan.
Tabel 6.
Nah, ya. Ya, ini.
5.
Ya, tabel 5.
Ya.
R square-nya 0,596 misalnya, itu maksudnya apa itu, Ivan?
Itu dari variabel itu, Pak. Variabel
itu di bawahnya itu kan sudah ada penjelasannya, tinggal baca.
Iya. Versi bahasa Inggris. Ayo.
Ya, coba langsung diterjemahkan aja, langsung diterjemahkan tuh maksudnya apa itu.
R square. Itu loh ada. Di paragraf yang kedua ya.
The value of the coefficient of the denominator R.
Ya, itu R.
Ya.
Is used to measure how far the model ability to explain variation in the dependent variable or dependent variable. Namely, the employer performance variable, the result of the SPSS calculation obtained a value of R squared.
Ya. Secara sepintas, Ivan, supaya tidak terlalu lama waktunya ya.
Ya.
Ini kalau melihat hasil itu tadi, ya itu turun lagi, apa naik? Tadi loh, Ivan.
Yang paragraf tadi, Ivan, yang dibaca tadi yang.
Nah, itu kan ada angkanya.
Yang kalimat terakhir itu sebenarnya kuncinya itu.
Iya.
Ivan. Kalimat terakhirnya itu.
Iya, iya Pak.
Ya, jadi apa kalimat terakhirnya itu kan selebihnya dari R square yang 59,6 itu yang bisa menjelaskan variabel dependennya ya adalah 59,6. Jadi sisanya yang tersisa 40,4% itu adalah variabel yang lain, yang tidak diteliti, ya, yang tidak diteliti atau tidak masuk modelnya Ivan. Nah, ini perlu direkomendasikan nanti di bagian akhir ya, bagian saran bisa ya dimasukkan di bagian saran untuk penelitian selanjutnya atau peneliti berikutnya itu kira-kira bisa menambahkan variabel apa saja gitu ya. Itu aja mungkin masukan saya ya. Jadi ya coba nanti supaya lebih bagus ada baiknya observasi lapangan lagi. Jadi selain 3 variabel yang sudah diteliti Ivan ini ya, beban kerja, kompensasi, lingkungan kerja itu kira-kira variabel apa lagi yang lain gitu. Karena masih ada 40,4% gitu ya. Ada 40,4% yang belum terjelaskan gitu istilahnya ya, gampangannya gitu ya. Ya, jadi Ivan ini perlu merekomendasikan. Lain halnya dengan teman-teman yang lain tadi ada yang sudah R square-nya sudah 80 sekian persen, mungkin sudah nggak perlu ya, sudah cukup kuat modelnya ya. Tapi kalau dalam penelitian Ivan ini perlu dibuat rekomendasi ya. Jadi coba dicari apa variabel kepemimpinan atau apa gitu ya yang masih ada kaitannya dengan SDM tentunya ya. Oke, itu aja mungkin masukan dari saya.
Iya Pak.
Ya.
Oke.
Silakan.
Tadi kalau Pak Bayu dari konten mungkin Bu Hermin ada tambahan?
Ini Bu Elo sudah nanya.
Belum. Ya, saya. Oke.
Saya kan pembimbing.
Terakhir maksudnya. Maksudnya saya terakhir. Oke, saya kasih masukan untuk ini, Ivan. Dari tata tulisan jurnal masih berantakan, ya kan? Tadi coba ke atas lagi, scroll up, masih berantakan dan belum disesuaikan sama template ya, untuk margin-marginnya sama untuk alinnya. Jadi nah ini belum ada namanya Bu Hermin, belum ada alamat email. kan ada template yang sudah ditentukan dari fakultas ya.
Ada.
Nah, silakan.
Kalau selalu
Silakan di
update WA grupnya skripsi, harusnya tahu ini.
terus pokoknya disesuaikan dengan template dan nanti kalau mau konsultasi tentang tata penulisan jurnal ataupun bahasa Inggrisnya bisa dikonsultasikan kepada dosen yang ditunjuk di fakultas untuk jurnal ini. Ada saya, Pak Arif, Pak Firman, Bu Hani, dan Pak Kausha kalau nggak salah. Atau nanti Ivan masuk yang di kelas mana. Silakan dikonsultasikan ya supaya nanti jurnalnya ketika dipublish itu bagus. Karena ini kan internasional publish, jadi harus lebih baik. Oke, itu saja dari saya.
Ya, saya di akhir saja
Nah,
ya.
ini kita break ya Bu Hermin ya karena
Sebentar Bu Elo. Ini karena di bimbingan saya ini perlu ada ya saya arahkan juga lah. Walaupun nanti juga tetap ya setelah ini konsultasi. Jadi Ivan ini betul-betul berdasarkan hasil yang tadi ya dikatakan oleh Pak Bayu. Kalau masih ada 40 sekian persen itu berarti memang cukup besar gitu ya. Jadi ini ada kaitannya dengan peneliti dalam hal ini melihat fenomenanya itu kemungkinan pada saat itu kurang jeli. Ya. Jadi ada baiknya saran tadi ya, itu betul. Jadi Ivan bisa datang ke tempat atau ke objek penelitian itu untuk melihat ya secara jernih apa-apa saja sih yang terkait dengan SDM yang belum diungkap. Ya, sebagai variabel yang dimungkinkan diteliti berikutnya itu ada di saran. Harusnya seperti itu. Berdasarkan tadi ya koefisien determinasinya. Itu saya rasa ya, Ivan ya. Ya, cukup Bu Elo.
Ya. Terima kasih Bu Hermin, Bapak Bayu.
Ya.
Ya. Panas. Tapi dan akan jurnal maupun stretching. Terima kasih banyak. Setelah ini kita akan break sholat maghrib sampai jam 6 ya Bu ya, 30 menit ya.
Ya, oke,
Jam
siap.
6 kita kembali lagi untuk peserta break.
Ya,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Untuk Pak Bayu dan Ibu Heri, apakah kembali Bapak Bayu, apa kita bisa langsung mulai, Bu Hermin?
Bisa?
Apa masih nunggu Pak Bayu?
Mulai saja dulu sambil menunggu Pak Bayu. Dimulai saja.
Ya, oke. Untuk Gabriel Kurnia, silakan untuk presentasi dan tampilkan PPT-nya.
Paling kami gak bisa tuh. Besok Pak.
Ya, oke Gabriel, silakan presentasi kalau bisa dikat ya 5 menit.
Suaranya belum masuk.
Gabriel, coba dites mikrofonnya. Ya, nggak ada suaranya. Mungkin bisa diganti mikrofonnya atau gimana? Atau nggak usah pakai mikrofon, langsung komputer. Nggak masuk suara.
Sudah masuk Ibu.
Ya,
nah,
sudah.
ini masuk. Ya.
Bentar. Saya share screen lagi.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Today I will presentation of my journal by the title is The Effect of Compensation, Competency, and Work Discipline on the Performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya Employees. The introduction. Udaya Jaya is an MSME engaged in the production and distributor of plants made of plastic, which was established in early 1999 as a company engaged in manufacturing and has regular customer in Surabaya and almost of all Indonesia. Udaya Jaya employs 40 employees. Having enough employees requires good management by the owner, therefore an understanding of compensation, competence, and work discipline is needed so that employee performance can develop better and get maximum result. This is the problem in the company. First, in practice, Udaya Jaya still applies low compensation to employees because employees compensation in Udaya Jaya is calculated from the length of time the employees work. Second, a consumer will order a special plastic plan order or made by order as employees who do not come to work. This causes work discipline to be employees compliance with all existing rules in the company where he works. Third, in addition, there are employees problems in the competency field of employees, negligence in carrying out order from customer, such as error in giving the color of plan to customer order. This is the formulation of the problem. First, does compensation have a partial and significant effect on the employee's performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya? Second, does competency have a significant partial effect on the employee's performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya? Third, does work discipline have a significant partial effect on the employee's performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya? Fourth, do compensation, competence, and work discipline have a significant simultaneous effect on the employee's performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya? And the other side, this is a research purpose. First, to analyze the effect of compensation on employees' performance. Two, to analyze the influence of competence on the employees' performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya. Third, to analyze the effect of work discipline on the performance of the employees of Udaya Jaya Surabaya. Fourth, to analyze the effect of compensation, competence, and work discipline simultaneously influence the performance of Udaya Jaya Surabaya. This is my conceptual framework, where the broken land is influenced by simultaneously, and the straight land, the mean of influence by partially. The research approach. The approach used in this research is a quantitative approach. The process begins with theory, then use logic, and drives research hypothesis combined by measurement and operational concepts so that it can be concluded as research findings. Population, I use of all employee population of Udaya Jaya Surabaya is 40 employees. This is the result of reliability and validity test. This is the result of multiple linear analysis. And this is the coefficient of determination. Next, result of p-test. This is result of f-test. And this is the result of my research. First, compensation and competency. Thus, compensation obtained a Ticon of 1.405 with a sig value of 0.169. This is indicate that the values of Ticon is smaller than the table 2.024 and sig value is greater than 0.05, which means that compensation has no partially significant effect on employee performance. For the competency, a Ticon of 1.808 with a sig value of 0.079. This indicates that Ticon value is smaller than the table 2.024 and the sig value is greater than 0.05, which means that competence does not have a partially significant effect on employees' performance. For work discipline, states the work discipline has a significant effect on employees' performance partially. This has been proved by the result of the test value of 2.119 by use the 0.05 significant limit. The table is 2.024 for compensation, competence, and work discipline on employees' performance have a significant effect on employee performance. This is proven based on the result of the F-test with the value F-con smaller than F-table, namely 21.152, then T-table 2.79, meaning that the better the effect of compensation, competence, and work discipline simultaneously, the better the employee's performance. For the suggestion, first, for company, first, Udaya Jaya is advised to reconsider the compensation given to employees. Compensation in the form of the same salary, but can also be done by comparing facilities, allowance, and other indicator. Second, Udaya Jaya is advised to develop program that can sustain improve employee competencies. This program can be in the form of better training and coaching. Both program are expected to increase knowledge, abilities, and improve employee behavior. Third, Udaya Jaya is advised to always motivate employees with a better coaching program. This program is expected to be able to encourage employees to show their performance. And for food researcher, academic advice is aimed at developing food research. The suggestion that researchers can provide are as follows. First, subsequent research adds and or replace several variables with variable of work environment, job certification, and leadership, which are thought to a direct and positive influence on performance. This is necessary to be able to find out more about the problem of low employees' performance. Research can be done on the same or different objects. Thank you.
Ini siapa? Saya ya? Atau ini ketuanya siapa, Bu Elok? Saya ya, Bu.
Pak Bayu.
Oh iya ya, ya.
Iya, ini bimbingan saya.
Oh iya, saya yang bertanya ya. Oke, terima kasih. Ya Gabriel ya.
Ya Pak.
Mencermati hasil uji hipotesisnya tadi kan ternyata yang signifikan cuma satu ya kalau nggak salah.
Ya satu Pak.
Disiplin ya.
Ya disiplin kerja
yang kompensasi sama kompetensi itu tidak signifikan ya.
Nah.
Kemudian saya bisa memahami waktu di saran itu akhirnya Gabriel kan fokusnya ke situ ya, memberi sarannya ya, pengembangan kompetensi dengan memberi training dan sebagainya ya.
Training
itu ya itu boleh saja, bagus-bagus saja, cuma mungkin sebelum atau supaya pemberian saran itu lebih kuat, itu lebih meyakinkan, ada baiknya ada pembahasan ya. Jadi kenapa kok di perusahaan ini kompetensi sama kompensasinya tidak signifikan. Jadi ketika kita memberi saran itu nanti tahu akar masalahnya apa, gitu loh. Ya. Nah, saya nggak tahu apakah itu sudah dilakukan Gabriel, ada pembahasan tentang itu sehingga sampai mengerucut ke saran-saran tadi ya, ada pelatihan dan sebagainya. Misalnya itu sudah ya nggak apa-apa ya, alhamdulillah gitu ya. Jadi pastikan saja bahwa sebelum memberi saran nanti sesuai saran-sarannya itu lebih mengena, itu akar masalahnya dulu apa, kok sampai dua variabel itu tadi tidak signifikan, gitu ya. Perlu mungkin observasi lapangan lagi, wawancara lagi, gitu ya, untuk mendapatkan gambaran. Ya, saya kira dari saya itu aja. Ya. Silakan berikutnya mungkin Bu Hermin atau Bu Elo.
Bu Elo silakan. Saya belakangan.
Saya berikan suggestion untuk jurnal aja ya. Ini karena saya nggak ngeliat jurnalnya, karena jurnal itu penting nanti akan dipublish. Untuk Gabriel, apakah sudah mengikuti template yang sudah diberikan dari kelas? Karena itu yang nanti akan ceknya ya. Terus bahasa Inggrisnya dicek lagi. Nah, kadang-kadang mahasiswa banyak translate selesai dan dibaca lagi, sehingga banyak bahasa Indonesia yang masih tercantum di jurnalnya. Itu sangat penting. Tolong. Ya udah itu aja kalau dari saya.
Terima kasih Bu Elo.
Ya, kalau mau konsultasi bisa sih sama dosen yang sudah ditutup. Jurnal sama dosen. Silakan tanya ke fakultas ya.
Iya Bu Elo.
Ya, Gabriel, ini perlu ya istilahnya dalam hal pembahasan itu memang harus dibunyikan di situ. Kalau memang tidak signifikan, kondisi di lapang itu seperti apa? Karena yang tahu adalah peneliti.
Ya.
Itu pernah saya sarankan, apakah itu sudah juga ditambahkan? Ya, karena kan terakhir-terakhir fokusnya membuat jurnal ya. Tapi coba dicek kembali yang skripsinya. Ya, jadi kalau apapun itu hasilnya, terutama yang tidak signifikan, itu menjadi bahasan ya. Jadi kalau di strata 3, di S3 itu justru menjadi temuan keterbaruan di situ ya. Jadi keterbaruan itu justru akan menarik gitu. Kenapa kok dia tidak signifikan gitu. Nah, itu malah justru menjadi pembahasan yang mendalam lah dari segi keilmuan gitu, sesuai dengan variabel apa yang diambil gitu. Jadi tolong dipastikan skripsinya apa sudah ada pembahasannya gitu. Ya. Tidak signifikan itu kenapa gitu. Kalau di jurnalnya hanya terbatas tidak masalah, tapi deskripsinya harusnya tanggung jawab moral kita harusnya betul-betul ditunjukkan dengan penjelasan yang detail ya. Sehingga tadi apa yang disarankan tuh nyambung gitu antara satu dengan lain bab itu nyambung. Saya rasa itu ya, Gabriel ya. Nanti ya konsultasi lagi lah untuk checking terakhir ya. Saya rasa cukup ya. Belok.
Terima kasih Gabriel. Ya. Oke, beri tepuk tangan untuk Gabriel. Lalu saya panggil Muhammad Ali. Sudah siap?
Sudah siap, Bu.
Silakan di-share screen presentasinya dan mulai.
Baik, Bu. Good evening, I'm Muhammad Ali. I will present the research with the title Effect of Compensation and Motivation on Employee Performance Certificate Multimedia. Introduction. Certificate Multimedia is an company in the rental of multimedia and photography and videographer equipment. This company has been established since 2006, support based professional workforce and adequate and updates equipment. Certificate Multimedia employ 31 employee. Having sufficient employee requests good management by the owner. 3-4 is requires an understanding of compensation and motivation so that employee develop better and give maximum result. Formulation of the problem is the insignificant effect of partial compensation on employee performance. Two is there partial motivation influence significant on the performance on the employees of KJ Multimedia. Is the insignificant effect on compensation and motivation simultan performance of employees of KJ Multimedia. Research objective analysis the effect of work motivation on the performance of employee of KJ Multimedia, and to analyze the effect of compensation on the performance of employee of KJ Multimedia. 3. Analysis the effect of the motivation in compensation of the performance of employees of KJ Multimedia. The research framework, research methodology, research across quantity, population, 3T. 1. Employee data collection techniques, Google Form questionnaire, analysis technique, regression analysis multiple linear, research objective, KJ Multimedia, measurement, skill Likert scale. There is the result reliability of validity compensation. There is the result validity of motivation. The result validity test employee performance. There is the result multiple linear regression test. There is result coefficient of determination. The result test partial. There is result F statistical test. Conclusion, compensation and motivation simultaneously have a positive effect on the performance of employee of KJ Multimedia. 2. Compensation partial has no effect on the performance of the employee of KJ Multimedia. 3. Motivation partial affect the performance of the employee of KJ Multimedia. Suggestion at the conclusion of the study, there are indeed good results. Namely, there is an add effect of compensation and motivation on employee performance. However, the result variable is only representative and is not assessed at all. Therefore, is a quest for company to continue the review and evaluate the possibility of other variables that are considered capable of improving employee performance toward and better direction. The end. Thank you. Sudah.
Baik, sudah ya. Ya. Saya kira pertanyaannya sama ya dengan sebelum ini tadi Gabriel ya. Kan itu Ali juga ada yang tidak signifikan ini ya. Salah satunya ya. Jadi ringkas saja sama, intinya coba dicari ya, diobservasi lagi kira-kira penyebab tidak signifikannya itu apa, sehingga nanti juga memberi sarannya kalau memang untuk perbaikan itu bisa lebih mengena gitu ya. Saya kira itu aja ya, supaya bisa menyingkat waktu ini. Ya, terima kasih. Monggo mungkin Bu Hermin atau Bu Elo.
Saya kasih saran dan ini sama seperti yang lain, untuk jurnal tolong benar-benar MTP diikuti karena nanti nggak dipublish nasional ya. Jadi jangan sampai kita bawa universitas kita dengan bisa saja, tapi harus sesuai dengan template ini publish. Muhammad Ali sudah translate jurnalnya dengan baik.
Maaf Bu Elo, ini ada suara di belakang Bu Elo yang cukup mengganggu.
Baik Bu, apa Bu?
Ya, oke. Muhammad Ali sepertinya freeze.
Iya.
Not responding.
Ini sudah.
Oh, ada.
Not responding Bu.
Ali. Ya.
Iya Bu.
Sudah. Bahwa di jurnalnya jangan sampai ada masih ada tertera bahasa Indonesia ya, karena nanti yang baca adalah orang-orang dari
Baik Bu.
berbagai negara ya.
Baik Bu.
Kalau mau konsultasi untuk sainsnya atau jurnalnya bisa diarahkan.
Baik Bu.
Ya, terima kasih.
Ya, Ali.
Ya Bu.
Benar-benar dipahami ya masukan-masukan dari Pak Bayu maupun Bu Elo ya. Sekali lagi apapun yang ditulis itu hasilnya memang harus dibahas ya. Dan dibahas itu bukan sekedar dibahas, coba dicek lagi skripsinya ya, yang lalu yang terakhir sudah mengarah ke sana belum gitu ya. Jadi ini kan juga istilahnya last minute ya. Last minute mendekati acara ini. Jadi jangan sampai lepas dari pakemnya gitu. Kalau kita meneliti harusnya begitu ya.
Baik Bu.
Baik, saya rasa itu cukup.
Terima kasih Martin dan Pak Bayu. Terima kasih Muhammad Ali atas presentasinya. Dan kita beri tepuk tangan untuk Muhammad Ali.
Terima kasih Bu.
Karena saya panggil untuk presenter selanjutnya yaitu Leni Kristanti.
Iya Bu.
Ya. Muhammad Ali bisa di stop screen share-nya. Leni bisa langsung screen share?
Belum bisa ini Bu.
Oke, coba lagi.
Punyanya Alit masih keluar, masih muncul.
Saya sudah
Bu. Sudah.
Ya, sudah. Silakan dimulai.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Leni Kristanti. I represent my journal, the effect of work discipline and work motivation, employee performance at Jamu Jago Joykusumo Factory in Banyuwangi. Introduce the role of human resources is very important in organization, company, and facility. The organization does not only inspect competent and skilled human resources, but more importantly, must be willing to work actively and have to desire to achieve optimal work result. Maximum employee performance is expected by Jago Josumo Herbal Medical Factory. product quality is very dependent on the existing resource of a company. People to improve performance in the company do not only rely on machine but other factor that need to be considered is the human labor factor. In that case, employee play a major role in running a factory. Live will and employee performance in expected by every factory. The more employees who have maximum morale in the factory as a whole will increase so that they can avoid the desired target. Work discipline is very important for the factory because it is very one overall and feeling worse to obey all the regulations set by the factory. Motivation a process that explains the ministry direction and team of effort to achieve a goal. Formula of the problem. Does work discipline have a partial significant effect on the player performance of Jamu Jago Joysuma factory? Is work motivation partial significant effect on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Joysuma factory? Do work discipline and work motivation have a significant effect simultaneously on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Joysuma factory? Purpose analyze the effect of work discipline partial on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Joykusumo. Analyze the effect of work motivation partial on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Joykusumo. Analyze the effect of work discipline and work motivation simultaneously of the performance of the employee at Jamu Jago Joykusumo. Conceptual framework. Yang have work discipline as a partial significant effect on employee performance. How to work motivation as a partial significant effect on employee performance. How to work discipline and work motivation simultaneously have a significant effect on employee performance. Methodology. This study is technical research, quantitative, descriptive analysis. The research object in this study is the Jamu Jago Joyokusumo herbal factory in Banyuwangi. The population is study were employed for Jamu Joyokusumo factory in Banyuwangi. Sample in the study, no sampling was carried out because all member of the population of money for the employees of Jamu Joyokusumo Jamu factory were served as respondent. Types of data, primary and secondary. The data collection technical in this study was to add angket atau kuesioner. Validitas based on the table of all variable of work discipline and work motivation X2 and employee performance show significant result count is greater and dream table so I can be cannot tell us statement is are valid. Reliabilitas table multilinear regression test. R square test and adjustment R square. Table T test. Table F multicollinear based on the table about the tolerance value for S independent variable it's against 0.1 and the value for an independent variable is then it means that it can be concluded that three are not set in multicollinear heteros normalitas based on the picture above is shown that all setting is normally distributed because all the data spread to form straight diagonal line. Then the data meets normal occupation of follow the law of normality. Conclusion: based on the result of the research analysis that has been carried out, it can be called as follows. One, work discipline has no partial significant effect on the employee's performance of Jamu Jago Koisumo Herbal Medical Factory. This can be probability test result 0.576 which is greater than 0.05. Yang two, work motivation has a partial significant effect on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Koisumo Herbal Factory. This can be proven by the test of 0.00 which is more than 0.05. 3. Work discipline and work motivation of a significant effect simultan on the employee performance of Jamu Jago Kusumo factory employees. This can be proven by the test of F-con 8.174 with a significant level of 0.001. So the significant value is much smaller than 0.05. Thank you.
Ya, saya tidak hafal ininya, HP saya lagi dicas. Saya matikan dulu. Ini berikutnya ini bimbingan siapa ini?
Ini bimbingannya Pak Bayu.
Oh, Pak Bayu. Baik.
Ya.
Ya. Jadi ini kalau melihat dari modelnya, ini pakai regresi linear berganda ya?
Iya, Bu.
Betul ya, Leni ya?
Iya.
Bagaimana ini hanya saya ingin tahu aja, karena ini kan ya konsekuensi kita menggunakan apapun itu ya, teknik analisis harus bisa kita baca dengan jelas. Itu persamaan dari regresi linear berganda, tolong dijelaskan. Y sama dengan ini itu bagaimana tuh cara membacanya data itu?
Ya, Bu, bentar.
Ya. Y sama dengan konstanta plus X1-nya ketemu berapa, beta 1 plus lagi. Artinya apa itu?
Ini. Itu nilai konstantanya 0,6886.
Ya. Terus plus sekali.
Plus disiplin kerjanya itu 0,074 X1 plus motivasi kerja 0,352 X2.
Nah ya. Terus ini kan angka yang hanya sekedar dibaca begitu saja. Jadi artinya bagaimana? Misalnya jika X1 ini ditambahkan dengan satu satuan skala, itu bagaimana dampaknya kepada Y itu tadi? Ditingkatkan satu satuan skala, itu bagaimana? Ini loh.
Konstat.
Ini kan hasilnya positif
ya,
semua. Ya, alhamdulillah sudah positif semua. arah. Nah, itu kemudian kalau misalnya ditambah di X1, ini satu satuan, X2 ditambah satu satuan, ini dampaknya ke Y itu bagaimana? Meningkat, tetap, atau menurun? Ini kan karena dipakai regresi linear berganda, berarti ya memang persamaan ini dibaca dengan benar.
Meningkat.
Meningkat. Ya, saya tidak perlu tes dengan satu persatu ya. Biasanya kalau di kelas saya tes tuh. Ayo gambarkan garisnya betul-betul garis linear tergambarkan dengan jelas seperti apa. Nah itu, oke lah. Saya percaya saja di sini. Kemudian berikutnya, coba dilihat di ya dia model summary-nya. Ini kan pakai 2 ya. Yang dipakai apa? R square apa adjusted? R square. Koefisien determinannya memakai R square atau
R square. R square.
R square. R square. Lenny,
Iya, Bu.
dengar suaranya?
Enggak, iya Bu, R square ini enggak. Iya Bu, pakai R square ini enggak bisa diklik.
Enggak bisa diklik. Oh.
PPT-nya.
Ya. Berapa perolehan R square-nya?
Totalnya 64,4%.
Nah, ya.
Sisanya Ibu.
Sisanya berapa? Hasilnya tadi berapa?
Variabel lainnya.
Duh, berubah lagi. Coba tetap yang tadi. Sebelumnya. Yang tadi. Yang ada R square-nya. Berubah. Wis. Yang tadi, Leni.
Nggak bisa, Ibu.
Nggak bisa. Tapi Leni sendiri
Ya,
bisa baca kan? Ini mungkin masalah
ini,
yang
Bu.
di kita yang tidak bisa. Ah, ini sudah masuk lagi nih. Ya.
Ya, ini Bu, sudah.
Ada ini, ada.
64,4%.
Kalau lihat angkanya karena kecil sekali ya. 0,506 ya, betul. R square-nya. Betul nggak?
3,06 R square-nya.
3,06. Ya. 3,06 ya. Ya saling mengingatkan karena tadi juga terjadi di bimbingan saya ya, bisa jadi di tampilan PPT ini tidak ini ya seperti apa yang disampaikan Pak Bayu. Ya ini kan berarti masih besar sekali ya kemungkinan yang bisa saja disebabkan oleh variabel lain yang tidak kita teliti ya, sisanya seperti itu. Berarti sekitar berapa ini 70-an ya, mendekati 70%. Mendekati 70%.
Iya, mendekati 70.
Iya, mendekati. Nah, itu berarti konsekuensinya adalah memang sebagai peneliti kita bisa merasakan ya bahwa oh yang saya tentukan sebagai variabel ini ternyata belum bisa mengcapture ya keseluruhan dari koefisien determinasi atau mendekati sajalah, tidak perlu 100% ya. Nah, ini kelihatannya masih jauh sekali ya. 30 sekian. Nah, jadi sekali lagi ini saya tidak tahu bentuk dari skripsinya Leni. Semoga saja di situ sudah di pembahasan, sudah dibahas dengan detail kenapa kondisi lapangan seperti apa yang menyebabkan istilahnya masih sebesar sekitar 70%-an ini disebabkan oleh variabel yang tidak diteliti. Ya. Jadi ini PR kalau misalnya ada peneliti berikutnya tertarik untuk melanjutkan, ya ini PR-nya ini. Ya, bisa jadi seperti itu atau bisa jadi kita kurang jeli ya. Kurang jeli pada saat awal menentukan fenomenanya, kemudian menentukan variabelnya ya, seperti itu. Sehingga ya berlanjut dengan hasil yang seperti ini. Jadi boleh jadi seperti itu ya. Nah, saya rasa itu ya. Lady. Terima kasih.
Untuk konten saya rasa kalau dari saya hanya menekankan ya semua masuk kita harus berikan pada mahasiswa dan adalah wajib diikuti ya, karena template itu harus wajib, harus, karena ini akan dipakai untuk bahasa Inggris dan penulisannya. Apakah ini ada kesulitan? Halo?
Iya, Ibu. Iya.
Apakah ada kesulitan dalam penulisan jurnalnya ataupun bahasa Inggrisnya?
Ya, bahasa Inggrisnya.
Ya, nggak apa-apa, bisa dikonsultasikan ke fakultas. Nanti fakultas sudah menemukan, sudah menunjuk dosen yang bisa untuk konsultasi, ya.
Ya, Ibu.
Sudah ditunjuk. Terima kasih, Jenny.
Terima kasih,
Pak
Bu
Bayu,
Elo,
apa ada
Pak
tambahan?
Bayu.
Ya, saya kira cukup ya. Jadi terima kasih Bu Hermin sama Bu Elok atas masukannya. Nanti Leni silahkan ditindaklanjuti ya. Saya kira itu aja dari saya selaku pembimbing. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Leni.
Terima kasih Bu Elo, Pak Bayu, Bu Hermin.
Ya, terima kasih.
Presenter berikutnya adalah Anissa Dwi Permatasari. Ya. Ya, silakan langsung saja tampilkan PPT-nya. Nah, untuk presentasinya secara singkat dan lengkap. Silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Anissa Mantasari. I will present about the influence of training and work environment on employee performance at PT Marindo Makmur Usaha Jaya Sidoarjo. Introduction: employees are a very important and attractive part because their benefit are very important. Therefore, effort to improve employee performance are the most serious management challenges because success in achieving the goals and survival of the company is highly dependent on the quality of the performance of its human resource. PT Marindo Makmur Usaha Jaya is a company engaged in the export of marine products. Therefore, companies understand the importance of creating a conducive and healthy work environment. The work achieving their work results, the company also continues to strive to improve human resource capability through effective development programs such as job training, literature review, training. Job training is an effort to improve the quality of human resource in the work. Employers but new already employed need to take part in training because there are jobs that can change due to change in the work environment, strategies, and so on. Training is related to the skills and abilities required for the current job. Job training is oriented to the present and helps employees to master specific skill and abilities compensation to success in the jobs according to the 2011, job training is the process of teaching new or existing employees the basic skill they need to carry out their jobs. Work environment, according to Swanto 2011, defines the work environment as a factor outside of humans, but physical and non-physical within an organization. From the opinions of express, it can be concluded that the work environment is everything that is around employees at work, but physical and non-physical, which can affect employees at work. If the work environment is conducive, employees can be safe, comfortable, and if the work environment is not supportive, employees cannot be safe and comfortable. Employees' performance, according to Mangkunegara 2011, employee performance is the result of work in quality and quantity achieved by an employee in carrying out his duties in accordance with the responsibilities assigned to him. Based on the description above, performance is the result achieving by a person in carrying out a task based on skill, experience, and service and time according to predetermined standard and criteria. Conceptual framework, it's one. Training has a partially significant effect on employee performance. It's two. The work environment has a partially significant effect on employee performance. X3, training and work environment simultaneously have a significant effect on employee performance. Methodology, this study used a quantitative approach. The research object in this research is the employees of PT Marindo Makmur Usaha Jaya Sidoarjo. The population in this study was 472 with the non-probability sampling method with a sample size of 83 respondents. That collection method are observation, interviews, questionnaires using primary data type and data analysis using the SPSS program. Version 18, the data analysis technique we used multiple linear regression analysis. Multiple linear regression analysis. This is multiple linear regression table progress using SPSS version 18. Interpretation of multiple linear regression tables, a constant of 15.755, meaning that if the value of training X1 and work environment X2 is 0, then the employee's performance Y is 15.755. The training variable regression coefficient X1 is 0.323, meaning that if the training variable increases by 1 unit, the employee performance variable Y will increase by 0.323 units. The work environment variable regression coefficient X2 is 0.441, which means that the work environment variable has increased by 1 unit, then the employee performance variable Y has increased by 0.441 units. It is known that the second variable has a positive regression coefficient. That means that the provision of job training and work environment will improve the performance of employees at PT Marindo Makmur Usaha Jaya Sidoarjo. Result and discussion. From the result of that analysis show that partially job training variable have an effect on employee performance variable. The significance value increased than 0.05. Second graded that disable to 0.547 greater than 1.773. Main will work environment variable also affect employee performance variable based on a significance value greater than 0.05. 4.300 greater than 1.770. From the result of that analysis, it shows that simultaneously the variable of job training and work environment have an effect on employee performance variable with a significance value of 0.000 less than 0.05, will when viewed views from the fee count value 23.678 is greater than fee table view 23.678 greater than 3.11. Thus, it can be concluded that job training and work environment variable have an effect on employee performance variable. The value of R square is 0.372. Conclusion, based on the analysis that has been done, some conclusion can be drawn as follows. One, the result of the data show that firstly, the training variable x1 affect the employee performance variable y. The significance value is greater than 0.05. 2.547 rather than 1.773, it can be concluded the job training variable have an effect on employee performance. Two, the result of that analysis show the partially the work environment variable x2 also affect the employee performance variable y based on a significant value greater than 0.05. And if it is seen from the value of C count greater than C table 4.300 rather than 1.773, it can be concluded that the work environment affect employee performance. Three, the result of that analysis show that simultaneously fee count 23.678 greater than fee table 3.11 and a significant view of 0.05, it can be concluded that there is a significant influence between job training X1 work environment X2 on employee performance Y, that the result on the coefficient of determinant R2 obtained a value of 0.372 or about 37.2%. So it can be seen that the influence of training and work environment variable on the employee's performance is 37.2%, and the remaining 16.8% is influenced by other factor or variables not examined in this study. Subsection, based on the above conclusion, the effort performed several suggestions which expected to be useful for PT Marindo Makmur Usaha Jaya, namely as follows. For companies based on the rules of the research, it is expected the companies that are research subject and outside of research can pay attention to the following aspects. In the training variable, company need to improve the material profit with the difficulty level of the job. Companies can recruit specialty work focus on this specific skill to profit training to employees, such as work more for employee performance. In general, the work environment variable are good. Only the noise problem needs to be fixed, like controlling noise so as not to disrupt anymore. That this can be done by setting a damper to the difficulty in question. In the employee performance variable from several aspects, the employees have worked well, but the company needs to prepare a strategy so the employees feel a home working overtime to meet its high morale, such as free snack, appreciation, work at most spread without pressure. For employers, must accept training conducted by the company. The result of the training are expected the profit more knowledge and insight to employees in working at the company so that their performance and quality are getting better. 3, for research, subsequent research is to test other variables improving employee performance, such as variable of salary, compensation, productivity, and other. Thank you.
Ya. Pak Bayu di mana ini? Ini bimbingan siapa, Pak Bu Elo?
Ini bimbingan saya, Bu. Jadi
Pak Bayu.
Oh, Pak
Bu
Bayu.
Hermin mungkin yang ketuanya.
Iya.
Bu Hermin ketuanya.
Siapa tadi namanya? Anissa. Ya.
Anissa.
Anissa. Ya, ya selamat sudah sampai di sesi yang ini ya, menentukan untuk Anda lulus sebagai seorang sarjana. Nah, namun demikian tentu ada perbaikan untuk peningkatan kita ya secara keilmuan. Coba dilihat justru saya melihat di kesimpulan tadi ya. Coba lihat. Itu salah ketik atau bagaimana? Bukan. Conclusion. Ya. Hati-hati dengan angka ya. Angka itu bermakna sekali lagi. Jadi coba perhatikan pada saat Anissa membahas kan memang seharusnya di bawah 0,05 signifikan tuh kan dikatakan seperti itu. Tapi coba dilihat ada yang ini yang nomor 2 0,00 lebih besar, bigger than ya misalnya ya 0,05. Lah ini apa benar ini seperti ini? Coba diperhatikan, beda loh. Ini dengan ini. Ya. Nomor 1 dengan nomor 2 di dalam kurung. Benar ya? Salah ketika ini?
Oh iya, Bu, maaf.
Berarti kalau ini kan berarti tidak signifikan. Apakah ada yang tidak signifikan?
Tidak ada, Bu.
Tidak ada. Nah, ini hati-hati karena ini kesimpulan Anda ini. Ini sudah harga mati harusnya nih ya. Kalau sebuah kesimpulan itu ya. Jadi hati-hati betul untuk walaupun menyatakan ini kan sekedar PPT, Bu. Yang penting bukan, jangan gitu ya. Semua harus kita pertanggungjawabkan dengan baik ya. Ini kan bicara tentang employee performance ya. Training dengan satunya lagi X2-nya apa ini? Tadi.
Lingkungan kerja.
Lingkungan kerja. Training dengan lingkungan kerja. Sekali lagi ini untuk merefresh ya. Ada apa dengan lingkungan dan training? Lingkungan kerja dengan training.
Untuk di trainingnya di perusahaan tersebut memang sudah ada, tetapi masih ada karyawan yang masih lalai dalam bekerja, masih terdapat salah-salah, makanya diadakan training lagi untuk karyawan baru dan karyawan lama dalam metode refresh dengan metode yang sama, maksudnya dengan yang dipelajari itu sama, cuman diulangi lagi.
Sama diulangi lagi.
Biasanya
ya memang ada beberapa kalau kaitannya dengan sama diulangi lagi itu justru ada hal lain yang bisa menimbulkan suatu kebosanan ya, kejenuhan. Sama diulangi lagi. Jadi perlu ada inovasi lah terhadap pelatihan itu ya. Kalau itu kaitannya dengan ya tadi dikatakan ya, bekerja masih ada kesalahan ya. Mungkin program dari training itu sendiri yang perlu diperhatikan gitu loh. Jadi ada hal-hal yang mungkin sudah usang ya, sudah harus diganti. Ya training itu harus apa, nah itu kan sesuai dengan kebutuhan. Ya, saya rasa itu ya. Jadi kalau melihat dari penelitiannya sih ya sudah berlangsung dengan baik ya. Namun demikian harus dimaknai supaya nanti tanggung jawabnya Anissa untuk memberikan hasil ini. Apakah itu disepakati di perusahaan? Ini Anda kan pakai data perusahaan.
Iya.
Nah ya, pada saat Anda menyerahkan tentunya ada suatu komunikasi lah paling tidak ya, ditanya bagaimana ini hasil penelitiannya. Nah itu Anissa, itulah sebetulnya ujian yang sebenar-benarnya dibandingkan dengan yang sekarang ini ya. Karena apa? Di situ Anda dilihatlah kemampuannya seperti apa. Anda sudah seorang sarjana, apakah bisa mentransfer apa yang Anda dapatkan ya sebagai misalnya saja saran yang terbaik yang untuk segera diatasi. Misalnya seperti itu. Jadi saya pesankan itu aja. Ya harus membanggakan ya, membanggakan dari apa? Dari apa? Alma mater Anda. Universitas terutama ya. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis terutama program studi manajemen. Jadi itu perlu terus ya diingat-ingat bahwa saya keluar bawa nama kampus. Ya, seperti itu. Saya rasa itu ya, Bu Elo, terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. Dari saya masukannya adalah ini tadi ada koreksi dari Bu Hermin. Saya yakin conclusion ini masuk kopas dari jurnal ya. Sehingga jurnalnya juga harus dikoreksi lagi. Takutnya nanti kelupaan. Dan dicek lagi dari awal sampai terakhir apakah sudah ada template jurnal yang sudah ditetapkan dari fakultas. Karena nanti pada saat dipublish harus pakai. Nah ini jurnal itu. Kalau ada kesulitan dalam bahasa Inggris atau silakan konsultasi, tanya ke ini atau penelitian ya mau dikonsultasi. Oke, gitu aja Anissa. Masukan dari saya. Pak Bayu ada tambahan?
Cukup ya, terima kasih Bu Hermin sama Bu Elo. Jadi Anissa silahkan nanti ditindaklanjuti berdasarkan masukan-masukan yang sangat berharga tadi. Ya, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Bu Ellen, Pak Bayu, dan Bu Elo.
Tangan untuk Anissa. Terima kasih banyak. Oke, saya panggil untuk selanjutnya presenter Anis Ambarwati. Anis Ambarwati.
Ya, Bu.
Ya, oke. Silakan di-share presentasi.
Sudah muncul, Bu?
Belum. Ya, oke, sudah muncul. Silakan mulai. Bisa singkat ya. Silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I will present the effect of employee engagement, workload, and work stress on the performance of non-PNS employees in the environment Badan Pengelolaan Keuangan dan Pajak Daerah City of Surabaya. Introduction. Employees' performance at the Surabaya City Regional Tax and Financial Management Agency is the result of work in quality and quantity achieved by employees in accordance with their duties and responsibilities. Based on observation that have been made as interviews with several sources. Number one of the heads of the field within the Regional Financial and Tax Management Agency said that non-PNS employees still have not shown the performance as expected. Number two, non-PNS staff in the Treasury and Accounting task said that there are still employees who do not want to be involved in work, usually ignore the work that is being done by their colleagues. Number three, non-PNS employees in the Treasury and Accounting section of the archive state that the existence of different workloads among employees result in a number of work targets or results that must be achieved in a certain time limit. Number four, non-PNS employees in the Treasury and Accounting field said their stress in the workplace in something that employees experience almost every day due to workload factor or problem outside of work. Literature review. Employee engagement. Matis Robert in Human Resource Management 2008 P 280 defines employee engagement and participation as a positive action, job fulfillment, or action related to a state of mind characterized by enthusiasm, dedication, and absorption. According to Robinson, employee engagement is a positive attitude of individual employees towards the organization and organizational values. Workload, according to Peter Ward, 2002-33, workload is a competition from a limit mental source. One of the causes of decreases performance of workload is the need to take on two or more tasks that must be done simultaneously. Work stress. In the world of work, stress experienced by employees is a common thing in companies, according to Robbins. Stress is a dynamic condition in which an individual is faced with opportunities, limitations, or demands in accordance with the expectation of the result to be achieved in important and uncertain conditions. According to Kreitner and Kiniku, 2005-86, stress in adaptive response.
Maaf, Anis. Ini ada suara yang cukup mengganggu ya. Dari sekitar Anis kelihatannya ya.
Oh iya, ada motor lewat, Bu. Saya lagi halaman.
Iya, iya. Oke. Nah, ya udah.
Maaf ya, Bu. Saya ulangin yang dari mana nih, Bu? Sampai according to Craig and Kinnicky 2005-386, stress in adaptive response linked by individual physiological characteristics and process which are a consequence of any external action of situation or event that place special physiological and physical demand on a person. Employee performance. According to Wibowo 2013, performance is the result of work that has a strong relationship with the organization's strategic goals, satisfaction, consumers, and contributes to the economy. Employee performance is the level of achievement or a person's work result from target that must be achieved or test that must be carried out within a certain period of history. Contoh 2008-92 defines employee performance as the result of work that has a strong relationship with the organization strategic goals, customer satisfaction, and makes an economic contribution. Conceptual work framework. This is a model. Methodology. Population is a generalization area consisting of object or subject that have certain qualities and characteristics that are applied by researchers to study and then draw conclusions. The population in this study were 15 non-PNS employees in the environment Badan Pengelolaan Keuangan dan Pajak Daerah City of Surabaya. Data analysis technique use multiple linear regression analysis. Multiple linear regression analysis. This is a model. Research and discussion. Based on the table above, number 1, the constant value is negative 7.05. This indicates that if employer engagement X1 workload, X2 work stress, X3 are equal to 0, then the employee's performance is negative 7705. This means that if there is no employee's engagement, workload, and work stress, employee performance according to standard will not be released. Number 2,